better get me stuff out of your road. Wouldn't want to mess things up for later.
Mother, we're not asking you to go for hours yet.
I know that. I'm just making sure that I'm ready when the time comes. Where's the harm in that?
Look, I'm sorry we're asking you to leave, but I really don't want Susan any more riled than she already is. You do understand?
Of course I do, Kenneth. Very nice of you to put it so politely.
Thanks for that. I know she can be difficult.
It's not Blanche I'm finding difficult.
Susan wouldn't be coming here if she didn't want to see things sorted.
Well, you heard what Peter said. She's furious about Baldwin finding out. She said she'd cut me out of her life. I can't lose them now, Deirdre. I've only just found them.
Oh, what a luxury getting up at this time. Norris does have his uses, you know.
Yes, yes. Rita, thank you for letting me stay.
You're very welcome. You know that.
Mm.
Though you didn't exactly have a very restful night, did you?
No, I'm sorry about that.
Have you been sat here all night?
Yes, most of us. You know, Amanda was always bossy, even as a child. She was manipulative, even. Well, you know how little girls can be sometimes. She could wind Gregory around her little finger, even her mother.
But not you.
Well, you know, fathers and daughters. Mm. But in my own defence, I always knew when I was being taken for a fool.
I see.
For being rude to you and lying, that's unacceptable.
So, what are you going to do?
Well, that's what I've been deciding all night. I've come to a decision. I'm no longer going to live with Amanda. I can't wait for little schemes to unfold. It's not fair on any of us. I'm going to try and find somewhere else to live.
I'll have ham and cheese on mine, sir.
Only if it make it yourself.
I can't eat at work. Not today.
Why? Where are they sending you?
Kitchen's at Weatherfield Comp. You going to be a din lady?
You want to hope he's not cooking what you're having.
I'll be having a laugh with all me mates. Ah, you won't be the only one having a laugh when I'm spitting in your hamburgers. You're disgusting.
And you? No more lager.
What? Oh, Martin only grassed me up.
He didn't grass you up. Dennis is a bitter man. Doesn't take a genius. And you should know by now that you can never get one over on me, so don't put me in that position again, right?
Right.
And you, don't work too hard, because the little beggars won't appreciate it.
You're off, love.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
All right, darling. Ta-ra now. You two lads stopping in for your tea?
Used to be the best night for tea, Fridays. Before, before...
What did you have before?
Chinese.
Pizza.
No, he's right.
Yeah,
Good Chinese. Yeah. Classy. Pizza for Sundays.
Right. So, what do you fancy then? Crispy duck? Wontons? What?
Well, there's a set meal at the place at the precinct. Family banquet is called.
I think I can stretch to that. You know, well, seeing as it's Friday, like.
Oh, are you cold? I am.
Hey, all right, kids. All ready for later?
Can we come a bit earlier, Dad?
Yeah, of course you can, sweetheart. Well, we'll have to check it's okay with Danny first.
Of course you can. You can see Dad whenever you like.
Right then, have a good day at school. I'll see you later.
Do you know, I must be mad. I'm seeing 4 reps before lunch. If we get all them orders, we'll need to take on new machinists. Mike? What was that all about? I thought you and Barlow were best of mates these days.
Just shows you how wrong you can be, doesn't it?
Listen, I best get going. I've got to meet that rep from Bullins. This could be a very big order, Mike. Mike?
Yes, I heard what you said. Do you want me for anything?
No, I just...
Right, then off you go.
Fine. You going to be in the Rovers this afternoon?
I shouldn't think so, no. Oh, hello. Yes, I need a number in Glasgow, please.
Not now, Wayne.
Sorry about that, love. Norris is at the cash and carry, so it's just me. What can I do for you, love?
I just wanted to know if I could draw some money out of that account.
Well, let's have a look. Oh, I'm sorry, love. You have to give notice for this.
Oh, that's a shame, because I'm going to buy a car and do it up myself.
Well, I wouldn't go visiting the Ferrari showrooms just yet.
Cheers.
So you're going back to this stripping lark or what?
Yeah, good job and all. Can't get any money out of this account.
Hey, you better get the booking sorted.
I'm ahead of you there, mate. 2 tonight, 1 tomorrow. Any luck will be at the auctions on Sunday anyway.
All right.
Hey, look what the cat sicked up.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I've not come to see you.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
Do you know, what did I ever see in that? You don't half pick 'em. At least I'll have your Reuben give you a good night out.
Oh, blimey, do me a favour, not another Barlow coming begging.
I'm sorry?
The old man's already been here and the answer's the same. That boy's my son, and hell will freeze over before I forget that. Oh, and tell your sister to start answering her phone, will you?
I've got a message for you from Susan.
He spoke to me like I was something he'd trod in. Prat. Well, you gave as good as you got. She did.
What I want to know is why he's in factory in first place.
Well, I hope he's not after a job.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. But if he gets one, I'm leaving. I swear to you. You don't cast a shadow of that bloke.
And you say you went to see Mike? You stood him?
Are you sure you want to do this? Move out of Amanda's?
Absolutely. I just don't want to impose on you, that's all.
No, that's not what I meant.
I don't want any misunderstanding. As soon as I find a place of my own, I'll be out of your hair.
Well, you can stay as long as you need to. You know, the flat next door to me, that hasn't had a tenant in ages.
Really?
No.
Do you know who the landlord is?
Yes, he's an old friend of mine.
It's probably nothing. No, I'm not a fool, Gina. Mike's been acting odd for days.
Well, why do you think?
Isn't it obvious? What does it usually mean when your husband starts telling you lies?
What, you think he's seen someone else?
That trip to Scotland was dodgy. You can't deny that.
So there'll be an explanation. He wouldn't be unfaithful, not Mike.
I'm going to confront him with it. I'd go mad wondering otherwise.
No, don't do that. Don't go rushing in before you know the facts.
Are you suggesting I just let him go on? Making a mug of me? For how long exactly?
You're upset. Come it back. We'll have a drink and a chat.
We're in here. Thanks for coming. I really do appreciate it.
Oh, I'll be off then. Oh, I hope this all works out for you and Adam, love. Heaven knows you've got plenty to sort out.
It's all right. It's just a way.
Hi.
Look, I really am sorry about Baldwin finding out. I'd have given anything for that not to have happened.
It's okay, Dad. Peter explained everything.
I never wanted him to find out either if it's any consolation.
But this needn't be the end. I'm sure if we all work together, we can find a way of keeping Baldwin's involvement to a minimum.
Far too late for that, Barlow.
What are you doing here? How did you even get in?
Blanche left the door open. Save me knocking.
Well, you've no right. How dare you come waltzing in here uninvited? I swear this has nothing to do with me.
When you've quite finished, Dad, I asked Mike to come. I want to get this sorted out once and for all, and he's as much a part of it as you are.
You know something, don't you? It's obvious.
Yeah, have a drink.
Just tell me, will you? Gina, spit it out. There's something going on, and I want to know what it is.
Linda, Mike's not having an affair.
Well, what then? And how come you know and I don't?
Mike's got another son. He's just found out.
Look, all I care about here is that Adam's life isn't disrupted. Surely we all want the same thing. Now, he's got to come first.
Like I told you in Glasgow, I'll do everything on your terms.
Yeah, for as long as it suits you. And how long before the Jealous Father Act kicks in? Before you start treating Susan like you treated Maggie Redmond?
What happened to that after-siege mentality, eh? All mates together. We've been to hell and back.
Fighting's not going to help anybody, Daddy.
No, I'm sorry, Peter. There's a lot at stake here. If we were friends, you would have talked to me before you went herring up to Scotland stalking my daughter.
Dad.
You've got room to talk.
Come on.
Come on, we were drinking in the pub the other day. You knew about Adam then, but did you tell me, his father?
Mike, please. This has been as much of a shock to Ken as it has to you.
Look, Susan, you know that I really will go along with whatever you want.
Oh, look at him sitting there as if I'm intruding on something that's his. But you didn't know either, did you? Saint Kenneth. Didn't even know he had a grandson. Some family.
You all right? It don't make sense. Are you sure it's Susan Barlow's?
Yeah.
It can't be. She left Mike because she didn't want kids. She got rid of his baby. He never forgave her.
Well, she must have lied.
It does explain why Peter Barlow was in the factory today. But what it doesn't explain is why Mike hasn't told me.
Well, maybe he just wants to think it through by himself first.
But I'm his wife.
I know, but it's a big thing to come to terms with, especially after, you know, Mark.
How old is this kid of his?
12, 13.
Yeah, the sums add up. Question is, how do I handle it?
Can I make a suggestion? Just wait. Let him tell you when he's ready.
What was it, Barlow? Too much like hard work trying to keep in touch with your kids?
We just drifted apart, that's all. Happens in lots of families.
And she didn't think fit to tell you she was having a child. Ooh, that's some drifting, that is.
She didn't tell me because she was petrified that you might find out. We drink in the same pub, walk down the same street every day.
Oh, look at him sitting there backpedaling. It's pathetic.
Will you just shut up, both of you? Pair of you sitting there trying to score points off each other. That's what's pathetic.
Deirdre's right. This is not about you two.
Well, I know that, but try telling him. I mean, this is the way he operates. He's only happy when he's getting one over on somebody. Especially happy when it's me.
Yeah, but this time in the right. That's what gets you goat, isn't it?
I'm just protecting my daughter and my grandson.
Your grandson, I'm his father. And you'd have sat there for the rest of your life not telling me about Adam if someone with a bit of humanity hadn't have found out.
Oh, listen to you. You're worse than a couple of kids. And you wonder why I kept away. If you can't even sit in the same room together, how are we ever going to sort out anything about Adam? If you think I'm subjecting him to this, you are very much mistaken. Call me when you've learned to behave like adults.
Where's your coat?
Oh, Rosie, yours is in the living room, remember?
Yeah. I've got a great afternoon planned. I hope you're both ready for some serious fun.
Bye, Danny. See you later.
Yeah. Hey, you two girls, you're not going to recognise this place when you come back.
You painted it pink.
No, Dad. Me and your mum decided that wasn't such a good idea. But you can have your bedroom pink if you want.
Where are we going?
I've got us tickets to go and see 102 Dalmatians.
We saw that last weekend, didn't we, Danny?
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Well, never mind. There's plenty more films, isn't there? We're going to have a fantastic time, whatever. Come on. See ya. See ya.
Yeah.
Come on, kids. Hey, watch what you're doing, will you?
Sorry. You've got dirt on you, Dad.
You know what? You're getting right up my nose this week, you.
Hey, I said sorry.
Yes, well, you've still not said sorry for ruining my dinner in the Rovers.
Oh, that was a classic.
What's this?
Right, what you do, you get the salt right.
Yeah, enough of that.
We're going to the pictures.
So?
I'm always saying.
I'm off to Rovers in a minute. I'm a regular now.
Really?
Course. All day at school and yak, yak, yak from teachers. A bloke's got to unwind, you know.
Can we go to the pub? Yeah.
No. Come on.
See ya.
Not if I see you first.
Nice. Very, very nice indeed.
So, you'll take it then?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, how can I refuse with such a lovely next-door neighbour?
You know it'll get tongues wagging.
I've never been one to worry about what people think.
Not even Amanda?
Well, she won't approve, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Well, sounds like a grand idea.
You're not worried about me living next door, are you?
No. No, I'm happy if you are.
Oh, yes, I'm happy. Perhaps some good will come from this after all.
Why did you tell Devon, not me?
I shouldn't have told anyone. You know what Susan was saying? Ken was terrified he'd lose her and Adam.
Well, at least he knew he had him. I didn't know I had a son. Deirdre, we're friends. Why didn't you tell me?
Mike, I was in a terrible position.
Did you really think I shouldn't know about my own son?
Mike, please.
No, answer me. Did you or did you not think I should know about my son?
Of course I did.
Thanks. That's all I wanted to know.
There you go, love. How'd it go at reps? Any luck?
What? Oh, no, I cancelled.
Oh, right. Look, I'd sit with you, but I'm on my own. Why don't you come to the bar?
Can you just leave me alone, Gina?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Oh, no. Hey, here she is. Gina, guess what?
I don't know what.
Go on, Sam, tell her.
Doing a few gigs.
The Python is back. There'll be knickers flying all over Weatherfield come weekend.
Oh, right. Well, good on you, Sam.
You gonna spread the word or what?
Yeah, of course. I'll try my best.
Cheers. Gotta go. Gotta hand a few more of these out.
Right, see ya. Well, so are you, love. Are you not happy that Snake Boy's getting his pecs out again?
Yeah, it's great, yeah. What do you want?
The usual.
You don't have a usual.
Surprise me then.
Fine. Surprise is, no kids allowed now, get.
What are you talking about?
Come on, no arguments, out.
I've heard you barmaids are a bit dopey.
Excuse me?
It's the new policy, innit? Kids are allowed now. So how about one of them fizzy pineapples and a packet of salt and vinegar before one of us dies of old age?
I've always wondered why a girl walks around with a permanently pained expression. It's you, isn't it?
Getting thirsty.
And you'll be getting a clip round the ear hole if you're not careful. I said no kids and I meant it.
It's not up to you.
No, it's up to my bosses. And they say no kids and all.
What? No way.
Yeah, changed their mind 2 days ago, so if I serve you, I lose my job, and tempting as that might be sometimes, I can't afford it.
This sucks.
Yeah, well, try working here. Come on, out.
Hey, I'll see ya.
See ya.
Hello.
You know, it's a funny thing. I never even unpacked at Amanda's.
Really?
It's almost as if I was destined not to stay.
You mean you were destined to live on Coronation Street?
Indeed. Well, you know, Alex said I could move in straight away.
Oh, well, he'll just be happy to be getting the rent.
Oh, Gina, could I have 2 vodkas and tonics?
Yeah.
Celebrating, are we?
Oh, did you get my note?
That was a really nice way of telling me you're moving out.
I can understand why I don't want to speak to you after your behaviour the other day.
Well, someone has to stand up for my mother, don't they? I suppose you're going to be moving in with her.
No, I'm not, but I will be living nearby.
I don't know who you are anymore.
Oh, come on.
Come on then, lads. Stroke it. There you go.
What's all this?
It's just a bit of tea.
We've got half a Peking here. It must have cost a fortune.
Well, it is Friday night.
Eh?
Well, I couldn't stand in the way of an old family tradition.
They told you that, did they? That spending half your wages on a Friday was common practice in the Grimshaws?
Don't worry, love. I know they're taking the mick.
So why?
Good job then, lads. Soft food, Dennis. So how are you getting on with the baby octopuses? You what? Baby octopuses cooked in their own ink.
That's like their own blood, isn't it?
Yeah, and you've got the duck's feet, and apparently the shark's fin soup. That's lovely, that.
Mmm.
Jason thought you were serious.
I did not. Who says I'm not? Got you.
Nice one, Dennis.
Thank you, love.
Oh, cold enough to freeze the ship canal out there. I hope it were worth it. Well, did you sort it all out?
Ask your daughter. She spent quite some time discussing the outcome with Baldwin.
We didn't exactly sort anything out, no, Mother.
What, nothing at all? You telling me I've been out there in sub-zero temperatures for naught?
I'd say we were worse off than before.
Well, we don't actually know how it went. It's down to Susan now.
Never mind what Susan wants. Baldwin will stop at nothing to get his hands on Adam.
Look, Ken, whether you like it or not, he is Adam's father, and nothing you do or say is going to change that.
Well, he still needn't have found out.
Will you stop blaming me? Look, I feel terrible about this, but you've had a part to play as well, you know.
Well, it wasn't me who went running to the corner shop shouting the odds.
Yes, and it wasn't me who's barely spoken to his daughter for 12 years. I'm sorry, Ken, but you've got to admit, if you and Susan had had any sort of relationship, all this would have been ironed out ages ago.
He's here.
He's alive then.
What's that mean?
Well, he hadn't been in factory all afternoon. Could have got up to all sorts.
Oh, yeah. You didn't know, did you?
No. Thought he might come back in a minute.
Right, ladies, what can I get you?
All right. I'll have a pint, thanks. Actually, I think I'll go and see Gina. I'll get me home.
All right, suit yourself. Ask her to send over a pint and a large scotch, will you, love?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, well. Janice Battersby turned down a free drink. Now I've seen everything.
Are you better?
You just don't see it, do you? Living next door to her, you might as well be shacked up together.
No, right, I don't see it. I don't see that there is any problem.
I don't know what you've done to him, but it certainly worked.
Your father's his own man. Surely you know that much about him.
Rita's been as a very, very good friend of mine.
I'm just concerned, Dad. I care about you.
Well, then let me be happy. Let me lead my own life. With or without your blessing, I'm moving in this weekend.
So how was work this afternoon?
Do you know what? I wouldn't know. It wasn't working.
Lucky you. What were you up to?
Oh, you know, this and that. How did it go with those reps?
Don't you care what happened in the factory?
Why, what happened?
That's the thing, you see, Mike. Neither of us know. I was out with reps and you were... Where were you?
The golf club. You know, a couple of business mates, and then we started enjoying the 19th hole.
In the dark.
What? What is this?
Nothing, Mike. Nothing at all.
Throwing out more books, are you?
Morning, Norris.
Oh, morning. Or is it bedtime reading you're going in for now?
Anthony's moving in upstairs into Alec's old flat before you get any ideas.
None of my business.
No, well, just so you know.
Here, Doris. Are you open yet, or what?
Might be.
Hey, what are you doing round here on a Sunday?
Just catching a bus off to the car auction to get myself some wheels.
Cool, what are you going to get?
Don't know, I've got about 400 quid to spend.
You got a tow rope? You'll need it paying them prices.
No, you can pick up some real bargains at car auctions, old Porsches, TVRs.
Yeah, if you've got a couple of grand spare. Hey, do you want any company? Because I'm not doing out.
No?
Well, Maria's at the kennels all day and I'm free once I finish this.
Ah, great. Can we go in your car then?
Well, we're not going to put it on a bus, are we? Get a sponge.
So, well, what's next?
Oh, you tell me. Perhaps you've another surprise up your sleeve.
We be home for dinner?
Doubt it.
Hello? Oh, hi, Susan. Yeah, of course I want to talk. Your hotel? Well, listen, why don't you come round the flat about 12:30, eh? Yeah, okay. See you there then, bye.
Who were that?
Hey, Harry Murchison.
On a Sunday morning?
Yeah, he's got a bit of a problem. I'm going to have to finish this quicker than I thought. Listen, why don't you take yourself into town, eh? Do a bit of shopping. I'm going to be up to my eyes in it.
I can still come home and read the papers, though, can't I?
Nah. You don't want to be round me when I'm under pressure. Go on, off you go. You got the plastic, haven't you? Treat yourself.
Nothing like teamwork, eh?
Oh, hey, Peter, what are you doing here?
Something's cropped up. We've got a teenage girl needs fostering, and I wondered if you'd be interested.
Deirdre not in today?
No.
Oh, I haven't seen her for a day or two now. She's not ill, is she?
Look, I haven't the foggiest, okay? 23p change. Enjoy your day.
I'll try.
I know.
It's no good taking it out on customers. It's your fault she's not here.
Oh, well, thank you, Gina, okay? Why be subtle when you can use a sledgehammer?
Because you don't seem to be getting the message, Dev.
So what am I supposed to do?
Go and make it up with her.
What do you mean, like, hi, Deirdre, sorry about last week, OK, but it's all right for you to come back? Yeah, great.
Yeah, obviously not like that.
Yeah, well, you think it might take a bit longer, do you? Well, look, time isn't something I have, just in case you didn't notice.
Oh, why is that? Because you've got no one here to help you? Oh, yeah, and you've got no one here to help you because...
Yes, all right, I get the message.
Look, if it's time you're worried about, I'll look after the shop for a bit, as long as you're back by 12.
No.
Well, it's either Deirdre or get someone else. You know what it's like finding people? If she's worth a weight in gold like you say she is, I don't think you've got any option.
It's rather sudden, isn't it?
I'm afraid these things don't work to a timetable, Roy.
Oh, it's all right, Peter. We know you can't plan these things.
Look, there's really no pressure. But if I could tell you something about her...
Oh, yeah, well, we'd love to hear, wouldn't we, Roy?
Oh, yeah, yes, of course.
Well, her name's Jackie. She's 15 and she lives with her mum. Very happily, I might add. But Mum's got to go into hospital for a gallbladder op. Now, Jackie's grandparents are too old to look after her, so she needs somewhere to stay.
Any behavioural problems?
None whatsoever. She's well-adjusted, bright, does well at school. She just needs someone to look after her for a bit.
She sounds lovely.
She is. I think she'd be good for your first time out.
How long would she be here?
2 or 3 weeks. That's another reason she'd be good. Break you in gently, as it were.
Sounds ideal.
So, when would she be coming?
Well, Mum goes into hospital on Wednesday, so...
So how soon do you need to know?
I've got to know today. So if you don't feel ready, you'd better say. You won't get a better start than this, I can assure you.
Well, I think the answer is yes, don't you, Roy?
Well, I think the word we're looking for is delighted.
I take it your wife's not around?
Linda? No, I sent her shopping. I want to keep this between us for the moment.
So she still doesn't know?
Your dad may tell us misses everything, but I know when to keep that button.
Oh, look, Mike, this is why I left yesterday. I'm not interested in your vendetta with my father.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
It's one of the reasons our marriage failed.
Yes.
It's one of the reasons I never came back here.
You're all right.
And it's why I'm having to meet you alone now.
Yeah, fine.
I don't want any jibes against me either. I didn't have to come back.
No, but I'm glad you did. Because it's Adam I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about anybody else.
All right. Well, now we've got that straight. Where shall we start?
Come in. Oh, hiya. Did you have a nice time?
Yeah, great.
Not back too soon, are we? No. Yeah.
What are you making?
Oh, it's just a wall unit. Sally, not back yet? No, not till tomorrow now. Well, I can hang on to them a bit longer if you want, if they're going to get in your way. No, they'll be fine. In fact, you can help, can't you, girls? If you go upstairs and sort all your books out ready to go on the shelves, that'll be a big help, will that? How long's it going to take? A few more weeks. Big job. Yeah, I'm getting there, though. Well, sure you can cope? I'll be fine. See you, kids.
Like I said in Glasgow, I just want to get to know him.
How do I know I can trust you?
Trust me? Well, what do you mean? All I want is what's best for him.
Your idea of what's best for Adam and mine might be two different things.
Susan, I would never go against your wishes.
It's not like you to be so accommodating.
I don't want to risk losing him. If we fell out, that's what would happen, isn't it?
Too damn right it is.
So, I would always check with you first.
I suppose we couldn't agree. You might decide you've got nothing to lose and go for broke. We could be in court before we knew it.
Oh, I wouldn't put the boy through that. I want him to be happy. I mean, I'd chuck the whole thing in now if I thought we were going to be enemies. And anyway, he'd choose you, wouldn't he?
Be careful what you say. I might hold you to this one day.
So you're not closing the door then? Does he ever ask about me?
From time to time. He thinks you left a long time ago when he was small.
I left you? Oh, thanks, mate. I bet he hates me for that.
He doesn't hate you. He understands that relationships break up.
So you didn't tell him the other day who I was? Be nice to learn a bit more about him.
Well, that's easy. What do you want to know?
What are you doing here?
Oh, don't ask. Thanks a lot, love.
You're supposed to be at work, aren't you?
Well, I told Dev I'd fill in for him while I went to apologise to Deirdre. I expected him to be back about 12. I'm really sorry.
You sure he hadn't run off with her? Now it'd surprise me in this saga.
Any developments your end?
He kicked me out of the flat this morning. Said he had urgent business to attend to.
Meaning what?
Well, it's something to do with this kid of his, obviously. Told me to go and hit the plastic, but Gina, I'm so flummoxed I can't even shop.
So what are you going to do?
I know you told me to keep quiet, but I'm not sure I can stand it. I don't know why he can't just tell me.
Where have you been?
And what you doing, poaching my staff?
What's this? The double whammy show?
I'll leave this to you, Gina. Got more important things to do.
You said you'd only be an hour.
Oh, there's things to do.
You only walk up street. Anyway, how did it go? You didn't even go and see her, did you?
Gina, listen, I just can't rush into this, OK? I need to think what to say.
It's called swallowing your pride, Dev. And the sooner you do it, the better. You owe it to her.
So, what do you reckon? Will they fit?
You have to make that bottom shelf higher, I think.
You reckon? Hang on. Oh, hi again.
Hi, I was just passing. Thought I'd see how Sally's sister was.
Oh, she's much better, thanks. Look, do you want to come in?
Oh, no, better not. Got lots to do. Just wondered when Sally was back.
Oh,
Sophie!
oh God! Sophie? 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 It's all right, Sophie, darling. It's all right. You're all right now. You okay?
Hiya.
Hi.
How is she?
Well, she bruised her arm where it fell, and I think she bumped her head when she went down.
All right, how'd it happen?
They were just putting the books on that bookcase, and it fell. I was just about to attach it to the wall.
Did she lose her consciousness at any stage?
No, I don't think so.
And she hasn't been sick?
No.
OK. Sophie, can you show me where your head hurts?
Just here.
Right, and how many fingers is that?
One.
Good. Do you know what day it is today?
Sunday, because we were at our daddy's last night.
Excellent. Right, I'm going to shine a light in your eye now, Sophie, and I need you to look straight ahead while I'm doing it, OK? OK. OK. Very good, all right. Stay there. That's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. OK. Shall we go for a little walk now? Shall we? Come on, can you stand up? That's right, walk up to there. Now, can you move your arms? Yeah? Can you make some wings for me like that? Can you? OK, very good. And does it hurt anywhere else? No? And you don't feel dizzy?
No.
OK. Well, I think she's going to be OK, but I'd be happier if A&E had a look at her just in case.
Yeah?
Yeah, they might decide to run a few tests just to be on the safe side. I'll write a note for you to take to them, OK?
Do you want me to take Rosie till you get back?
Do you mind? I feel terrible.
It was an accident.
Only turn me back for a second.
Nobody's blaming you, Danny. These things happen.
Susan, thanks for coming.
Well, at least we got a bit further than yesterday.
So this is why you sent me shopping?
Oh, Linda, this is my ex-wife, Susan, and this is Linda.
His current wife?
It's not what you might think.
Oh, what might that be?
I think Mike can explain better than me. I'll be in touch.
Go on then. I'm listening.
Of course, I didn't want to snoop into these boxes they were unloading.
You did anyway. I'm not sure this is any of our business.
But it's all right, Emily. Don't worry, I didn't snoop. But there were certain things I couldn't help but notice.
Spit it out, Nan.
Well, let's just say I did glimpse items of night attire.
What? In pyjamas?
Striped.
How terribly risque of him. What, do you expect him to sleep in a rubber suit?
You asked what I saw.
It was Alec's flat he moved into, not Rita's.
No, you're right. Yeah, that's true, yes.
Well, it's hardly grounds for improper speculation.
I won't be too sure about that, Emily. Depends on whether that connecting door's still in place.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, what can I get you? They're still doing food if you're hungry.
No thanks. I had a sandwich at Mike's.
You what?
That's why I'm late.
I took the afternoon off work to see you. I've been waiting here for half an hour and you've been at Baldwin's.
I have to see you separately because together you squabble like a couple of kids. Now, he saw sense in the end. If you can't do the same, I might as well go now.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because I wanted to get my head round it first.
I knew there was something going on. I knew when you went to Glasgow you were lying.
I was going to tell you.
When? Once you'd worked out what'd suit you. Never mind what I might want.
He is my son.
Yes, and I'm your wife. We're not supposed to have secrets, Mike. Did you think I wouldn't want you to see him?
I'm sure you'd welcome him with open arms. You did the last one.
Oh, that were cheap.
Well, you're the one that knows all about secrets.
We said we'd put that behind us.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. It's just I'm trying to get my head round it. It's been a bit of a shock.
So, as she said, you can have access?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. She wants to dot the I's and cross the T's, and I don't see any problem. Well, not with her, anyway.
Well?
I've come to apologise.
You've left it a bit late, haven't you?
Yeah, well, maybe it's taken me this long to think that maybe I was wrong.
It amazes me that you ever thought you were right.
Oh, come on, Deirdre. You were going to tell him once yourself, if you remember.
Yeah, it's one thing being tempted. It's another thing actually going and telling him. What possessed you?
Oh, we'd gone around for dinner. We'd had a few drinks. We were talking about sons and heirs. Look, I don't know. It just seemed like he had a right to know.
Do you know what damage you've caused? Ken may never see his grandson again. A fact that you were aware of when you opened your big mouth.
I did try and explain that to Mike.
Oh, and do you think he'd give a monkeys about that?
Look, I'm sorry.
It was none of your business.
Yeah, but it was Mike's. And someone had to tell him.
So what exactly are you apologising for?
Breaking your confidence. Messing things up for you and Ken.
And you'd do it all again if you had to?
No. Not if it meant losing your friendship. Deirdre, I'm more sorry for that than anything else.
Finding it hard to cope, are we? Is that why you're here?
No. But I don't blame you for thinking that. I'm here, Deirdre, because I care. Anyway, that's it. Look, obviously you're welcome back whenever you want. But if that's not meant to be, then I'll understand. Only myself to blame.
Was Sophie all right in the end? What? No, probably not back yet. From the hospital. What are you talking about?
She's not in hospital, is she?
Hey, Danny took her to A&E. Bookcase fell on her.
You what?
But did no one tell you?
How bad is she?
Oh, just a bruise and a bang on the head. I thought they'd be back by now. Hey, I don't think it's that serious.
It is now, love.
Whatever happens, I have to take Mike into account.
So what is going to happen?
I don't know. It's a big decision, and I don't want to get it wrong.
So I still might never see Adam again?
No. Whatever I decide, I think it's time you got to know each other now.
That's all I ask, thank you.
Well, I still have to work out the details, and I don't want to rush him into anything yet.
Well, his interests come first. I just hope I don't overstep the mark in any way.
I won't let you.
Whether you can get Baldwin to make the same promises...
Don't worry. He knows the score.
So what next?
I'll be in touch.
Hey, boss, what do you reckon?
What's this? Bird magnet.
Can we take it in garage for a once-over?
Ah, do what you want. Can't be fussed.
It's looking quite homely now you've got your things organised.
But I think it's going to be ideal.
Well, it'll be nice to have you near.
That's what I meant. Bit of work and she'll be a beaut.
Nice, they're only next.
Whose is this?
Mine.
Feeling flush now, are we?
Why?
Must have paid you good money to take this away.
Hey, cheeky. Couple of months' work be as good as new. 130 mile an hour top whack this.
Really?
Yeah, get in and steer it if you want.
Can I?
Yeah, we're moving it in garage in a minute.
This is wicked!
Hi. Oh, hello. Thought you were at work.
No, I took the afternoon off. Susan rang asking to see me.
Oh, yeah?
And we had a really good talk. She needs time to sort things out, but she said whatever happens, I can see Adam.
Oh, that is fabulous news.
So maybe Dev's loose tongue wasn't so bad after all. At least he got things out in the open.
He's just been to see me, you know.
What, Dev?
Yeah, he apologised for what he did, and I think he means it.
That's good.
So, I'm going to sleep on it, but I think I'll go back into work tomorrow. It seems daft staying away now.
Good day all round then.
Yeah.
So shall we drink to better things?
Let's do that.
Oh, doesn't look like they're back yet. Should we go find your dad?
Okay.
What do you think you're doing, mister?
Helping him fix this.
Oh, not in the way, is he?
No, he's all right.
It's Sam's new motor. We're going to strip engine down, then rebuild it.
Oh, we are we? You'll keep an eye on him, won't you?
I'm watching him already. He'll have me out of a job if I'm not careful. All right, Kev. Where's Sophie?
At the hospital with Danny.
Yeah, well, thanks for telling me, eh? I've been on the phone for half an hour now. I'm just on my way there now.
Yeah, well, I came round. You were out. I took Rosie for the afternoon.
I'm sorry, Gail. It's not you I'm mad at. Is she badly hurt?
It's just a bruise. Matt wanted her to be taken as a precaution.
So how did it happen?
Bookcase fell on her.
And where was Danny while this was going on?
Answering the door to me, I'm afraid. All happened in a few seconds.
What the hell are you playing at?
Sorry, Kevin.
Are you okay, Sophie?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me?
I thought it'd best to get to the hospital, let them check her out. She's fine.
Yeah, no thanks to you. She could have been killed.
Hey, nobody's more sorry about this than I am.
You know, I knew something like this had happened. You're just not fit to look after kids.
I turned me back for half a minute left.
Yeah, well, it's not going to happen again. Come on, kids. You're coming to stay with me till your mum gets back.
No, they're staying with me.
You're joking, aren't you? They'd be safer in a minefield than in the house with you.
They're my responsibility.
And they're my children.
Could you sort this out somewhere else? You're upsetting the girls.
What, you think he cares about that? All he's bothered about is scoring a few points off me.
I'm warning you.
Oh, what? Kevin, the wonderful father who can do no wrong. You love these girls so much, you went off with another woman.
Oh, hey, that's enough, you know. You want to play happy families? Find somebody else's kids to do it with, because you're not doing it with mine. Come on, we're going home.
I asked you where the girls are.
Look, I've come for the school uniforms. That's all you need to know.
Well, are they okay? They're upset yesterday.
I'll get them myself.
Hey, no, you won't. You haven't got the run of this place anymore.
2 grey skirts, 2 shirts, 2 pullovers, and else they can go in what they're wearing.
And what, you're going to tell their teacher that they're daddy at their stepdad, so they had to spend a night away from home?
You're not a stepdad.
I will be by Easter.
You're the bloke the mum lives with.
What are you trying to prove?
Nothing. I'm trying to take my kids to school.
Wait here.
Can you smell it?
No.
Oh, it's definitely whiffy.
There you are, Blanche.
Oh, thank you very much. Your tank's leaking.
You what?
That fish thing. There's water coming out of it.
Where?
I don't know. I can't see it, but I can smell it. Damp.
It's not the fish tank.
It's the fish, then. They're dead.
Well, they're moving.
Fine. Then it's the drains or the sinks. My nose is never wrong. You're damp.
Does Sally know what a mess you're making?
Jobs aren't finished yet.
Thought you'd be on the phone every 5 minutes. Have you told her I hate you?
No.
You told her about Sophie?
No, I didn't want to worry her.
You mean you're keeping your mouth shut?
No, like I said, I didn't want to worry her.
I'll phone her up. She needs to know the place is a death trap. Kids are not coming back till it's safe.
What happened was an accident.
They're staying with me till Sally gets back.
Oh, they'll love that. Your flat's a palace, the lap of luxury.
Good enough for me and Alison.
Yeah, well, the girls don't like it. It's too small. They'd rather be in their own home with me and their mother.
Whatever you do here, you know, I'll always be more mine than yours.
Living in the past, Kevin. I pay the bills here now.
Is your name on the deed?
No. Is yours?
When are you going to stock some upmarket brands?
When I get customers that can afford them, Dougie.
Oh, well, there's the pair of us.
Ah, no, is that your way of telling me I'm just about to make a nice, juicy return on my investment?
You know you are. Once them muddled masses in council houses get their new bathrooms and whatnot, we rake in a very decent profit.
So we're going to have to wait months.
Well, you always knew we would. What's the problem?
No problem, buddy. Just your average anxious creditor.
Have faith. If you can't trust me, who can you trust? Hello, look.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
I've talked things over with Ken.
And?
He knows how upset I've been.
Yeah, so do I. So do I. And I'm really sorry for all the trouble I caused you.
Look, leave it out, Dev, please.
Fine. Fine. What I'm not sorry for is telling Mike the truth. Listen, he should have known all along.
I agree. I don't want to argue about it.
And neither do I.
Look, if I come back to work here, I want to be able to discuss things and know that it's not going to go any further.
They won't. They won't. I'll tell you, listen, can't everything be the way it was? In fact, returns are still here. So's Bryce gone.
And is that supposed to tempt me?
I'm here too. Is that a yes? Is that a yes? Yeah?
I just had to find out how much Adam knew.
About you?
Yeah, me and my marriage to Susan.
Did you think I'd get in the way?
Well, no, but I had to tread carefully, you see. I mean, he's only a boy. I mean, he just met his grandfather for the first time, and then to meet his father out of the blue and his stepmother, well, that would have been too much.
So what are you going to do now, then?
Well, I thought of asking Susan to let him come down for the weekend.
To spend time with us, you mean?
Yeah, why not?
Nothing, it's just... he doesn't know you.
Well, he won't do, will he? Stuck up there in Scotland.
Do you think Susan will let him come down?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to push her. I'll be wasting my time. She's got the upper hand.
Can't it wait?
Well, not really.
You certainly pick your moments, Hayley.
Well, I'm sorry, but Linda told me I had to let her know straight away.
About what?
About when I'd need time off for my foster child.
Your foster child?
Mike, Roy and Ailey have been accepted as foster parents.
Social worker came round yesterday. Our first one's coming on Wednesday, so can I have the whole day off?
Of course you can.
Sorry it's such short notice.
You said it would be.
It's exciting, isn't it, having a child? Can't wait to meet her. Bit nerve-wracking.
We know.
I hope she likes me. I'm not expecting you to approve, Mr. Baldwin.
I've got nothing to say on the subject.
All right, well, thanks.
Hayley wants a child, she gets a child. Under different circumstances, I'll be laughing.
So, Amanda's invited you to dinner?
Yes, she phoned me at the shop this morning.
She must want to clear the air.
I hope she does. I do. We parted on such bad terms.
Maybe she'd had a change of heart.
Maybe.
You're not convinced?
No, we've got to sort something out. I can't go on sniping at each other like this.
Well, you can only tell her how you feel.
I don't want to be isolated from my family, Rita. In some time in the future, we're going to have to face Isabel's death. that happens, we're all going to need each other.
Well, families have a way of pulling together.
We're so very close.
You will be again.
Well, I hope so.
So, she was with Mike when you walked in?
Yeah, just stood there, hard-faced.
But you were not.
Well, it's my own.
So did she tell you that she had a son to him?
Susan's the type wouldn't tell you if your hat were on backwards. She left Mike to fill me in.
Well, at least it's all out in autumn.
Yeah. He wants to invite the kid down for a weekend.
How do you feel about that?
All right. He's his son. He should have contact with him. But I don't want him there all the time, and I don't want him living with us.
Well, why would he? His home's up in Scotland.
Yeah, I know. I'll do whatever Mike wants. I owe him a son. I cost him one, didn't I?
Well, I thought it'd get further than that. It'd be all right, we have another go at it. You've been working on it all dinner time.
I told you it was an old wreck.
Yeah, well, what's yours, a Lamborghini?
Hey, man gets further than the end of the street, mate.
Yeah, wasn't this car of the year once? Yeah, I was in the infants.
Well, the paintwork's not bad. I see no rust.
No engine either.
Look, Sam, just grab the wheel. We'll push it back, eh?
Yeah, I'll help.
Cheers. 1, 2, 3, go!
Matt! Matt!
What's up?
Look at these! They're soaked!
What do you mean soaked?
I went to get some boxes of bandages. The smell in the cellar is terrible. Much worse than in the waiting room. These were stacked against the wall. They're wringing wet.
Oh, is there a burst pipe somewhere?
I don't know. The whole place is damp.
It can't be damp. It's just been rebuilt. It cost tens of thousands.
Well, the way it looks now, it's going to cost tens of thousands to repair.
Because I haven't got time.
But Dad just said that you'd take us out.
Yeah, and I will. I'll pick you up from school tomorrow, then we'll go for a pizza.
Cool. There's Danny.
Oh, yeah. Hey, watch the road!
Hi.
Did Dad hurt you yesterday?
No, I'm fine. It was a lot worse than it looked. Are you okay, Sophie?
Yeah, is the decorating finished yet?
Hey, nearly.
Can I get my big doll?
Oh, you've got a couple of dolls at the flat.
But I want Jessica. She's my favourite.
Look, they're all the same.
No, they're not. Jessica talks.
Come on.
What about Jessica?
It's all right. I'll look after her. She'll be fine with me till your mum gets back.
Yeah, Danny will look after dolls. That's something he can do.
So where are you going to get the money you need for the parts for this?
I'm going to do a bit of stripping, aren't I?
You'll have to put your fees up.
Do people really pay you for taking your clothes off?
Yeah. Yeah, it's an art form. We trained for years.
What? And they don't laugh at you?
No, they feel sorry for him.
Yeah, we'd all be sorry if you took your kit off. Hey, what's he doing here? Hey, he's valeting the car. Yeah, well, I don't employ kids, and I don't employ you to work for yourself.
Well, we've not in, boss. The guy with Rover didn't turn up.
Yeah, well, if the garage is empty, you clear that mess up. And you can shift this off the forecourt. I'm running a garage, not a junkyard.
Yeah, you should be able to pick that up at the pharmacy, OK? Have you got through to the estates manager yet?
He's been engaged all afternoon, and now there's an answering machine message to say that he's gone home for the day.
Oh, the patients are complaining.
It smells a lot worse than it was.
I should have gone to the town hall.
Well, I did leave a message.
I mean, people come here for their health. This place is more like a health hazard than a health centre.
Something's got to be done before we open tomorrow. If we do open.
Well, I think you should go see Dougie Ferguson.
Why?
His company's responsible for the renovation work.
What, on this building?
Not all the Victoria Street development.
I look forward to that. Yeah, go round with the air freshener again, will you, girl? Mr. Francis, could you come in, please?
You look very smart.
Always dress well when you're nervous.
Boosts your confidence.
Well, I suppose so.
When you come back, are you going straight to your flat?
Well, I don't know.
Well, look, call in at my place. It doesn't matter what time it is. I'd like to know how you went on.
I'll probably need a stiff drink.
Well, you can have what you like. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
Patty Cole, please, Peter.
Now, are you the right age for these half-naked pop stars?
I hope there's nothing in them that Roy will object to.
Oh, there will be.
I know it doesn't really matter, but I think it's just as well to know what girls their age are talking about.
Boys and makeup. They're the front runners.
Roy would like her to be interested in social and industrial history.
Oh, I think the magazines will have the edge.
Look, little man, I don't think you should ask her.
Oh, be all right. She never goes anywhere near it.
Yeah, but you can't just...
Okay, see you then.
Tongs in here.
Oh, don't you start.
Someone let off a stink bomb.
Well, I haven't. Have you, Molly?
Surprisingly, no.
Smells like blocked toilets.
Has he behaved himself?
Oh, he's been great. He's worked really hard.
Mum, will you let Sam put his car in our garage?
What?
Well, Kevin's in an arc. He told him to shift it off the forecourt.
But it's not ready to drive yet. There's months of work to be done on it.
And our garage is dead near.
Yeah, I know where our garage is.
Look, if it's inconvenient...
Yeah, but it is convenient.
It's full of our garden furniture and there's loads of old boxes with old toys and clothes.
They're rubbish. I'll sort them out.
Well, you make sure you do. Because I won't. It'll be fine.
Oh, cheers.
Told you she wants so bad. Ta-da, Mum.
See you later.
Oh, they make a lovely couple.
Amanda, I know we can't live under the same roof, but we should be able to talk.
We always seem to lose our tempers, don't we?
Well, I won't if you won't.
All right.
Well, let me tell you how I feel. I love your mother, and I always have. We've had our ups and downs.
But you've had a very happy marriage. You raised a family.
Yes, that's true. I mean, we were both looking forward to retirement, you know, grandchildren, all that. But now she's ill.
A lot of people are.
But every day I have to ask myself, how will she be? I mean, will there be any sign of recognition, and how will she react to what I do or say?
Dad, that's just the illness. It has absolutely no bearing on how she feels about you.
No, it's because of the illness that she feels nothing.
That's not true.
Amanda, she's gone and I just can't deal with it.
Well, you should be able to deal with it. You have your past together to look back on.
The past is organised. It's old letters and photograph albums. I know what we wanted. I know what happened. I know what we did.
Well, that should see you through.
But it doesn't. Look, I'm just desperate.
For what?
For someone to talk to. Without that, I'm trapped in your mother's illness.
No, Dad, you're not. You walk away from that nursing home every day.
No, I go home to an empty house with no word of welcome.
Well, that was your choice. You could have stayed here with me.
Yes, well, we both knew that wasn't working out.
And we both know why, don't we?
Without Rita, I would have gone out of my mind.
Oh, Dad, don't be so melodramatic.
I can't bear the loneliness. It's the constant, unrelieved isolation. I mean, whatever I did on my own. Until Rita.
I'm alone. I don't see why it's so hard for you. You've got good health.
Yeah, well, in a way, so is your mother. It's just that her mind... What's it?
Hello, Dad.
I hadn't realised you'd invited them along.
Would you have come if I'd told you?
So he's left you on your own, has he?
Well, thanks, Fred. He's gone to his daughter's.
And you're persona non grata.
Oh, I'm the Scarlet Woman.
You don't seem much bothered.
Well, let's say I feel less guilty about it than I did.
Good. It's not as if his poor missus knows or cares what pair of you get up to, is it?
You put it very bluntly, Fred.
I don't pussyfoot round people's consciences.
Well, I've squared it with my conscience, but I know Anthony's still worried.
Well, if he wants to carry on seeing you, somebody has to come to terms with your health.
And yours, and Anthony's.
But not his wife's. Cheers.
Fred.
Well...
Jean will be with you in a minute, love.
Yeah, no hurry. It's him I came to see.
Let's sit down, shall we?
Oh, what can I do for you?
You're the man that built the medical centre, yeah?
Well, I rebuilt it, yeah. It was in a right state before I got my hands on it.
Oh, well, it's in a worse state now.
Well, it couldn't be. First-class materials went on that job. First-class workmanship.
So tell me why it smells, why the walls are damp, and why everything in the cellar is ruined.
Seriously?
Yeah, and that's why I'm going to the town hall first thing tomorrow morning to see what the estate manager has to say about it.
There's no need for that. Let me get you a drink and tell me all about it.
12 years to tell that lad anything she wants.
12 years to slag you off.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. The first thing you're going to have to do is show him you're no monster.
Well, he can see that for himself.
He'll see whatever she tells him to see.
So, do you reckon I've got a hope?
Of getting him to like you?
Well, I want him to love me eventually. I used to think the world of my old man. I wouldn't argue with him, but...
Oh, Mike, don't start laying down the law to him. He won't be used to it.
I'm not going to come the heavy father.
No, I know you won't. All I'm saying is take things at his pace. He's got a lot more to learn than you have.
I can see you've been talking about me for some days.
What did you expect?
Well, I rather hoped you would listen to what I had to say.
We've heard it all before and we reject it.
Isabel's a sick woman.
George, I have no respect for your opinion whatsoever. Why Amanda asked you here, I do not know.
He's Mum's brother, Dad.
I am closest to her.
You're the one who's abandoned her.
You're spending more and more of your time with Rita.
You've shirked your responsibilities. You could have looked after Isabel longer if you'd wanted to.
You don't know what you're talking about. You haven't been through it. I mean, you don't know what it's like.
Neither do you. When was the last time you did the slightest thing for her?
I visit her.
You pay strangers to wash her, dress her, feed her, take her to the toilet.
And I gave you half the money for long enough.
Yes, until you got sick of doing it.
Until you forgot you were married to her at all.
Not many brothers would do what Uncle George has done. The primary responsibility is not his.
Look, Dad, like it or not, she is your wife. Yes, she's ill and you live apart, but you're still married to each other.
You are her husband.
She doesn't even know who I am.
Look, she's loved you for 40-odd years. Surely that must count for something.
Yes, it does. Yes, you're right. I've got to stop treating her as if she doesn't exist. It's not fair. It's not just.
No, it's not.
I've got to choose. I've got to make up my mind.
Yes.
Yes, she's my wife, and I must treat her as my wife.
Dad, that's all we're asking.
Yes. Yes, I'm going to put it right.
All I'm saying is you go shooting your mouth off to the estates manager, the first thing he's going to do is shut you down.
Then I'll have to find my new premises. I've got thousands of patients on my books.
Oh, and you think he's got a couple of flash new medical centres standing idle, do you? Yeah, if he did, the council wouldn't have put money into Rosamond Street. You go to him, you're out of business.
I'm not putting my patients' health at risk. I've got mothers with young babies queuing up every day. Not to mention people with respiratory complaints.
All right, well, there's no need to panic. I could be at the medical centre first thing tomorrow morning, before the estates managers even got out of bed. I know that place better than anyone. I will fix it.
Eager luck? Not another one. I'll be drunk.
It's only next door, though, and I'll carry you home.
Hey, is this the way it's going to be from now on? We shut up shop, Ned, here.
Why not? Suits me. Hey, really glad to have you back.
I'm glad to be back. Cheers.
Is this the only photograph you've got?
It's the only one Susan gave me.
You can't let her treat you like this. He's your son as much as he's hers.
You know what'll happen, don't you? If you ask her to bring him down this weekend, I say, you know what'll happen? She'll keep you hanging on for a day or three and then say no.
Well, what else can I do?
Why don't you go up to Scotland yourself?
Oh, I tried that once, got me nowhere.
Well, this time be determined.
Yeah, get on the phone, demand your rights, Mike. Tell her that you're coming to see your son no matter what she might think.
She'll never stand for that.
Well, she'll have to eventually. She might as well get used to the idea.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Dad?
No, please, leave me alone.
You can't just storm off.
Please, get out of my way.
You couldn't expect us to just sit there and take it.
Amanda, I don't expect anything from you, and that's what I get.
What's happening?
Oh, Rita, please go inside. I don't want you to come involved.
Can't you see what she's brought you to?
I made up my own mind.
You do nothing on your own anymore. She's pulling your strings.
Amanda, you want me to treat your mother Like my wife, well, that's what I propose to do.
Yes, like a wife you're sick and tired of.
Now, those are not my words.
Because you're not honest enough to use them.
She doesn't know who I am. She hasn't recognised me in months.
Oh, Anthony, why don't you tell your precious Rita exactly what you intend to do?
In my own good time.
Well, I'll tell her then.
No, you won't.
Tell me what's going on? My father...
My children do not wish me to go on seeing you, Rita, while I'm still married to Isabel. And I don't want that either.
You just want my mother to die.
How dare you? Look, I want to be happy now, not in years to come. Who's to say your mother might outlive me?
Look, I don't understand.
Rita, I've made up my mind. I am no longer going to betray Isabel. It's not right that she's ignored.
Go on. Tell her what you intend to do.
I'm going to do what's only right to do. What? Bring my marriage to an end. I've made my decision. I'm divorcing her.
Oh. You'll polish straight through if you're not careful.
Just working off a little excess nervous energy. We are expecting the imminent arrival of our first foster child.
A foster child? Oh, that's good news, Roy. I'm sure you and Hayley will make wonderful foster carers.
Oh, well, that is very heartening to hear you say so. I mean, you are a man well versed in the art of fatherhood. How many children is it now exactly?
4, including Deirdre's daughter Tracy.
There can't be a teenage problem under the sun that you haven't had to cope with.
Don't know about that.
You see, with a boy, I think I'd be more prepared for whatever troubles might lie ahead. I'm not saying that I've experienced all of them personally, understand, but at least I'm acquainted with the territory. Whereas a 15-year-old girl, well, I always found them something of an enigma when I was 15, and now I haven't a clue where to begin.
Don't worry, you leave all that to Hayley. I'm sure you'll both manage marvellously.
Hey, Sal, I didn't expect you back so early.
I got an overnight train.
You should have said I'd have come and fetched you.
No, it's all right. I got a taxi from the station.
Oh, it's great to see you. Listen, I was going to go and open up the shop, but it can wait an hour or so.
Is Sophie here?
No, she's at school.
Is she all right?
Of course she is. She's with her dad now, isn't she?
Oh, well, I'm glad you realise it, Danny. Kevin is a dad. He's got every right to be concerned.
Do you think I wasn't? Everybody around here thinks I as good as booby-trapped that cupboard to fall on Sophie.
Don't be silly. Of course they don't. It's just that you've got to be really careful when you've got kids about.
Well, maybe somebody should tell Kevin that. Because he didn't think twice before he clapped me in the mouth in front of him, did he?
It'll be hours yet, you know. Mr. Hartnell said he was going to bring her round after school.
I now know how expectant fathers feel when they're pacing hospital corridors. Still, everything's ready for her, should she be early?
Yeah. Bed's made, there's clean towels out, and I've put some flowers in her room and a little jar of sweeties.
Do you think that's wise? I mean, do we want to be encouraging her to suck sweeties after she's cleaned her teeth of an evening?
Roy, your mum's been taken into hospital for the next few days. All she'll want from us is tender loving care, not dental care.
Yes, I'm sure you're right. I'm just a bit nervous. It's the waiting.
I want a word with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mum always said it was rude to talk with my mouth full.
Never mind your breakfast. You tell me, how come the cellar at the medical centre's got damp?
It hasn't.
No, calling our local doctor a liar, are we? I reckon a man who's qualified to diagnose piles can spot damp in his cellar, don't you?
Well, they shouldn't have any.
Well, there is. You did the work, so you sort it out. Now.
Oh, morning.
Morning, Rita. I came in to say how sorry I am about that disgraceful scene on the street last night.
It's nothing that hasn't happened 100 times before around here.
Not with you dragged into it, I'm sure. I'm so sorry.
Well, no wonder Amanda was upset. Divorcing her mother. Are you sure about this?
Well, it's the only way forward I can see. I thought you might just understand.
But divorce is bad enough, no matter who's involved. But divorcing Isabel in her condition... I'm sorry, it just seems Such a betrayal.
Yes, but I hoped you would see it as just the opposite.
As what exactly?
Well, I don't know, as a way of putting things right, a new beginning for us.
Can you get those for me? Sal, didn't know you were back.
Yeah, first thing this morning.
Appendicitis catching, is it?
What?
Nothing wrong, is there?
Danny and Kevin.
Oh, you heard.
Danny told me that Kevin punched him in the street in front of the girls.
He did. I saw it.
What on earth has got into Kevin? Whatever Danny might have done, there's no excuse for fists. And never in front of Rosie and Sophie. It's beyond me, Gail. I mean, what happened? Did Danny provoke him?
Oh, look, Sal, I don't want to get involved.
I just want to know, was Danny asking for it?
No, he wasn't. Kevin was right out of order.
Well, nice stamp, all right. You want to get that fixed, mate?
Yeah, and guess who's going to be doing the fixing?
Now, hang on, Doc. Me and my lads did the work we were contracted to. The council came round, they inspected it, and they passed it.
Yeah, the past doesn't interest me. It's what you're going to do now that I want to know.
Nothing. It's not my responsibility. If you want something doing, I suggest you talk to Dougie Ferguson.
And forget Ferguson. I'll talk to the council.
What's that, 15 mil, Sal? Yeah. Think you've got a visitor. Oh, you back now?
Yep.
You, better go and brew up some. Yeah, sure. Well, looks like Sophie's going to be fine now. No ill effects, thank goodness.
Is that why you hit Danny? By way of celebration?
I shouldn't have hit him. Not with the kids there.
Top of the class, Kevin. You're right. You shouldn't have hit him. Why did you?
I'm not the one turning the house into a death trap for him, am I?
Oh, please. It was an accident.
Oh, and that makes it all right, does it? Look, he should be more careful while Rosie and Sophie's there.
And so should you. They have seen enough of what fists can do, thanks to Greg Kelly. They don't need you showing them that Dad can do it too.
Look, I've said I'm sorry. But he still needed taking down a peg or two.
And maybe he's not the only one.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, this isn't about Sophie getting hurt, is it? That's just an excuse.
Look, I don't understand what you're talking about.
This is about scoring points.
What?
Well, right now, Kevin, you're 2 points down. Because I'm going to go and pick the girls up from school, all right?
Oh, sorry, Fred. Wasn't looking where I was going.
Oh, it'll be that son of yours on your mind.
Bullseye.
Have you come up with a plan of action yet?
No, I haven't. First time in my life I feel like my hands are tied. All I can do is wait.
After 12 years, a man's patience can grow mighty thin.
Yeah, you can say that again. I don't even know if the lad would want anything to do with me, though. I mean, I'm a stranger to him, aren't I?
I know. It's hellish difficult ground to recover being an absentee parent. At one time I wondered if our Ashley would ever talk to me again. Well, look at us now, closer than the cobbles on this street. Must have been the same with you and your Mark.
No, Mark was different.
Well, anyhow, this lad of yours had about 12-year-old. 12-year missed, I grant you, but he's far from grown up, isn't he? You still have an whole life's worth to look forward to together.
Yeah. Hope you're right.
I know it's the right thing to do. I'm convinced of it. I mean, it's fairest for all round. For Isabel, for Amanda, Gregory, and for you.
You don't have to divorce Isabel to be fair to me.
But I think I do.
Well, you're wrong. You're doing this because of the pressure your family are putting on you over me. I mean, you can't think that divorcing Isabel is going to do anything at all to heal the rift with Amanda and Gregory. How are you going to feel in a year's time when you've divorced Isabel and lost your children for good because of me?
I pray that that won't happen.
But it could.
Rita, I've thought about this long and hard. It's not a spur-of-the-moment decision. Abandoning Isabel is something I would never do, but she left me long ago.
See.
Rita, please try and Just understand, I know it's hard on Gregory and Amanda to come to terms with my decision, but in all honesty, their life isn't affected by Isabel the way mine is. They can move on. I can't. I'm chained to the past. I don't want that. I want a future with you.
So?
Have you got a problem with me finishing a meal today or something?
Well, if you'd come and told me how you'd got on at the medical centre, I wouldn't have to go chasing you around now, would I? So?
So what? You already know there's damp in the cellar.
So what are you going to do about it?
Well, it's not down to me, is it? I only did what I was told to, as contracted by you.
Yeah, I contracted you to do a proper job.
No, you asked for a cut price job. There's a difference.
I asked for no such thing.
Did you, or did you not, ask me to cut costs?
Yes,
and then cut them again. You see, you can mix more and more sand with your cement, Dougie. But sooner or later, all it's going to be fit for is building castles on the beach.
I always knew you were a cowboy.
Well, you never complained about the bill, did you?
All right, then. How have you left it?
Well, I said he'd have to talk to you.
Fair enough, I suppose. If we move quickly, we can maybe keep this under wraps.
No, I doubt it. He said he didn't want to talk to you when he got on the phone at the council.
What?
I know what I said, Susan, but you can't blame me for wanting to see my son. It's been 12 years. I am not getting impatient. No, look, OK, we do everything on your terms. Yes. Goodbye.
I take it she didn't like being pushed.
She said Adam wasn't ready yet.
When will he be ready, Mike? When he turns 18?
I don't know. Perhaps she's scared.
Of what?
Well, if she's been telling him all these lies all these years about how I walked out on him when he was a little boy, how do you think he's going to react when he finds out it wasn't like that at all? She walked out on me.
Mike, if she's been filling his head with nonsense, you've got to make sure he knows fact from fiction. God knows what she's been telling him about you.
All right, little D, that'll do.
Sounds a bit on the cammy side to me, that.
Come again?
That rattling. Lot of camware, I'd say.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I just can't believe what I'm hearing, that's all. You never told me your mum was a mechanic, David.
You are joking, aren't you? What are you doing in your school uniform, messing around with cars? I'm not doing out messy. Uniform off and then homework. Home?
Hey, the apprentice always does what his boss tells him. Go on.
Alright, see you.
See you later.
Oh, I'll have to remember that one.
So come on, man. How come you could spot a cami engine at 10 paces?
Oh, well, that was my first husband. He was a mechanic. Used to own a garage. Only Kevin owns it now.
No.
So I knew all about cami engines and all sorts of things while you were still in nappies.
Hello.
Are you going now to see Isabel?
Yes, it's strange, isn't it? Although I know she won't understand a word I'm saying. It still makes me nervous. Rita, I'm just dreading it.
You don't have to do this.
Yes, I do. Bye.
Oh, well, this is very nice, Dougie, thanks.
Not at all, Audrey. You can't treat your friends now and again when you've got your own pub. What's the point in having a pub, eh?
I like the sound of that, cheers.
Anyway, I was hoping to catch you for a quick word.
Where's that?
The thing is, there's a bit of trouble brewing over at the medical centre.
Really? What sort of trouble?
Well, it's delicate. Dr. Ramsden's asked me to check on a problem that he's having over there. Structural, you understand?
Oh, my Lord, structure. You mean the place isn't safe?
No. It's nothing like that. It's perfectly sound. No, he's asked me to check on a problem with the damp in the cellar. It's nothing that can't be taken care of, I'm sure.
Well, I should hope so. I mean, it's hardly hygienic, is it, in a medical centre?
The thing is, I'm concerned, Audrey. You know how word gets around, how it echoes in the corridors of power. The point is, Audrey, whatever's gone wrong, I don't want the council getting the wrong idea. It isn't my fault. You take on subcontractors and you trust that they're going to do a proper job.
I see. So, this gin and tonic would be your idea of lobbying, would it?
I wouldn't put it as crudely as that.
Right, and this subcontractor, I take it you mean Steve MacDonald?
Yeah.
Well, Dougie, I am sorry, but in that case, you deserve everything you get.
Been talking to Susan, have you?
Not today, no. But she is my daughter, so you can't complain if I do.
I'm not complaining. I just hope you haven't been twisting the knife. What? Putting ideas in her head as to why I shouldn't see my son.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Because if you have, Barlow, I promise you, there will be trouble. Big trouble.
Don't worry, Jackie. Everything's going to be fine.
Right, there we go.
Hi. Well, here we are, Roy and Hayley. This is Jackie.
Hello, Jackie. Welcome.
Very pleased to meet you.
What a place to stay, eh? Right over the top of a cafe.
Yeah. Whereabouts do you live, Jackie?
The flats in Myrtle Street.
I know them. I always think you get a very good impression of the historical relationship between Weatherfield's industrial and residential development from up there.
I don't know. All you can see are millions of roofs. That's the glue factory in Stoketop.
Are you hungry, Jackie?
I'm fine, thanks.
Do you want me to show you your room then?
Sure.
Right, it's this way. I'll give me your bag.
It's okay, come on, Angel.
Listen, Jackie, I'm sure you'll like it here with Roy and Hayley, but you know where I am if you need me.
Yeah.
Okay. It's all a bit strange for her.
So that makes three of us.
Oh, don't worry. You'll get on fine. Listen, I'll call you tomorrow, all right?
Thank you very, very much. I don't think you can really imagine what this means to Hayley and me.
Same again.
Yes, please.
Oh, dear, Kenneth. This business we is only... It's cut Michael to ribbons, it has.
Oh, he's enrolled you on his campaign wagon, has he?
Well, if it's a campaign, then it's a just one. A man has a right to know his own son.
Well, that's a matter for the boy's mother.
And you're a father. Put yourself in Michael's shoes. How would you feel being denied the right to see your own flesh and blood, being denied even knowledge of his existence?
Well, I didn't know about Adam for 12 years myself, so I understand he'll feel frustrated. But as it was Baldwin who drove Susan away in the first place, I can't say I feel an awful lot of sympathy.
Oh, yeah? No Maxine tonight?
No. She's feeling a bit low.
Oh, nothing wrong, is there?
Yeah, she's just depressed about not being pregnant. I think she felt really sure this time.
Oh, she mustn't get stressed over it. Hey, don't take this the wrong way, Ashley, but Maxine strikes me as the kind of woman who, once she's set her mind on something, that's it, she wants it right now, this minute.
That's Max, all right.
Well, nature's not like that. And getting wound up about getting pregnant, well, can be counterproductive, if you'll excuse the pun.
Yeah, but what do we do? There's no talking to her, man.
Oh, she's got to stop obsessing. Take her mind off it. Has she got any hobbies?
Only buying clothes.
Well, perhaps you can find some new ones.
Nah, it won't work. She'll think I've gone off the idea about having a baby and won't distract her. Hey, she'd go for it if you told her though.
I don't think it's worth coming to the surgery for.
Well, come round and tell her. Why don't you and Charlie come round ours one night for a bite to eat? We've got a lovely bit of romping shop at the moment.
Oh, I don't know. Hey, why not?
Bet you're glad Sally's back, aren't you?
I'll say.
Oh, you're not the only one, I bet. I bet Rosie and Sophie miss their mum, eh? Still, it gave Kevin a chance to look after them, I suppose.
And it'll be easier in the shop, won't it? Now you're not on your own.
Yeah. You let her take her coat off? Or did you tell her to clouted you before she even put her bags down?
What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Any chance you get to make me look bad in front of Sally, you're in there.
Hey, you don't need my help on that score, not while you're belting other blokes in front of your kids.
Yeah, well, I was angry, wasn't I? And you'd be angry too if someone had hurt one of your kids.
They practically are my kids.
You what?
Kevin, no!
Rosie and Sophie, my kids. Mine and Sally's. No, you might have me wife in my house, but you'll never have me kids.
Just cut it out, Kevin. Leave him alone.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing.
She's been in there an awful long time. Do you think she's all right?
Oh, don't worry, she's probably just settling in. Maybe having a little cry. I know I would.
Oh, dear. Well, do you think you should go and check on her? Maybe comfort her, perhaps?
I don't know, maybe she's better left on her own for a little while.
Why?
Hey, Jackie, love, is everything all right?
Yeah, lovely, thanks.
All right, well, your tea's nearly ready.
We're having sausage, beans and chips.
We thought you might like that.
To be honest, I'd rather not.
Oh.
It's just that I'm not eating chips and fried stuff. I'm trying to diet.
But you're not fat. Still, you're right. Chip on the shoulder is one thing, but it really shows when you get a portion on your hips, doesn't it? Well, how about a nice salad instead, then? In fact, I might have one and all.
Do you want some help?
Oh, no, you're right. You go and watch telly for a bit.
You're back early. What's up?
I'm at it with flaming Kevin.
Why, what's happened?
You want to carry on living here? There's one thing we've got to get sorted out right now.
Danny, I don't know what you're talking about.
This is our house now. Kevin doesn't come over that step, all right?
Not this again.
I mean it, Sal.
But what about Rosie and Sophie?
They want to see him, take him round to his. But that man does not set foot in this house again. It's either that or we're out of here.
Hello, Isabel. I brought you some flowers. How are you today? Now, I've got something to tell you. I don't know whether you can hear me. I don't suppose you can, but if you can, I pray that you'll understand and forgive me. Do you know, I can still see you the day we first met. You were so beautiful and so elegant. There's a lot of you in Amanda. So much so, sometimes it almost hurts. Gregory's grown up to be a fine man. I mean, he's a much better man than I am. So, despite our ups and downs, we didn't do badly, did we? But where are we now? Where are you? See, I've lost my Isabel, and you're never coming back to me, are you? That's why I have to do what I'm doing. I must find my own life again, and perhaps marry again. Forgive me?
I'm ever so sorry.
No, my fault entirely. I thought I had secured the bathroom door.
I'll knock next time.
It just came away in my hands, you see. DIY is not a particular forte of mine. I mean, I understand the theory, but the practice... I'm sorry if I caused you any embarrassment.
Never mind. It's cool.
Hey, yeah? Did you sleep all right?
Yeah, great, thanks.
All right, was there enough hot water for you?
Yeah, fine.
Good. Well, come and have your breakfast. There's fresh fruit salad or fruit juice freshly squeezed, and I've got you some cereal, just the usual. I didn't know what you like, so there's cornflakes, bran or muesli, and you can have that with whole milk, semi-skimmed or skimmed.
Can I just have a cup of tea?
But don't you want something to eat?
No, thanks. It looks lovely, really great, but I don't eat breakfast.
It's the most important meal of the day.
I know, our teachers are always going on about it, but I just like a cup of tea.
I see.
Thanks for going to so much trouble.
Oh, no, it's no trouble. I've got your packed lunch in the fridge. I've made you cheese.
It's okay. I normally eat with my mates, in the canteen or down the cafe. I'll tell you what, I'll skip the tea. I'm running in a bit late. I'll see you later, though. Bye, then.
Bye.
I'm sorry about the...
Oh, don't worry. Cool.
You've hardly said 2 words since past the toast.
Haven't I?
why don't you just pick up the phone, talk to Susan and sort it out?
Because it's not as easy as that.
Why?
Because I don't want to antagonise her, that's why. Got to be careful what I say. I've got to choose my words.
Where are you going now?
In the shop.
Hiya, Michael. Hi. Oh, belting day for enterprise. Can you not hear them bells on them cash registers calling? Fear not, for whom the bell tolls, it tolls for me.
Well, I hope you're right.
Invited out? Where?
Next door.
The flats?
No, oh, the next door. Dinner.
Do me a favour.
Well, we've got to get to know our neighbours, haven't we?
Yeah, but not on a Friday night. You know what I'm like by the end of the week. Hardly string two sentences together. No, Friday night's gin and tonic and a long hot bath. Plus this afternoon I'm having to cover year 10s, resistant materials.
Resistant what?
Woodwork to you and me.
Woodwork? Resistant materials?
Yeah, all right. Since when has the medical profession been jargon-free?
Yeah, but you know nothing about woodwork.
Exactly, so it's not going to be easy, is it? So, dining out's numero 0 on my agenda.
Hiya! I'm really looking forward to tonight.
Yeah, Matt was just telling me. Great.
Is there anything you don't eat? Only I've taken the afternoon off just so I can spend it in the kitchen. Won't be anything special, you know. It's just I like to be prepared. Are you all right with avocados?
Yeah, great. More the merrier. Love them.
Oh, great. I'll see you later then. Shall we say 7:30 for 8?
Yeah, fine.
See you later.
So, that's it. I don't know what I was hoping for.
Your wife's suffering from Alzheimer's. You tell her you want a divorce. Surely you weren't expecting a rational discussion about it?
No, I suppose not. Well, I'd better go and open the shop.
Yeah, better go and help Norris.
Right, that's it. How many afternoon calls have I got? And what happens to that bloke from the council?
Well, you've got 5 calls, and the bloke from the council's waiting for you.
Hey?
Dr. Ramsden.
Yes.
I'm Liz Morrissey, Building Control Manager. The bloke from the council?
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry about that.
No problem.
Well, there is for me. I mean, not about you. The centre. Have you seen it? The damp?
I have, and I'm not impressed. I don't know what happened, Dr. Ramsden, but I'm going to find out.
We've got a brand new medical centre here, and the council is the landlord. I don't want you finding out about stuff. I want you doing something to cure it.
Point taken, Doctor. I'll get my men onto it immediately. But this was an outside contract, and I'm not happy with the standard of the work, so I do need to find out what went wrong.
Well, why don't you ask the contractor?
I'm going to, when I can track him down.
Well, I'm not promising anything, but I've got a fair idea where you might find him.
Yo, Mike, how goes it?
What do you mean?
Oh, whatever, you know. Enjoy your son?
Well, I've had a glimpse of him, but that's about all. I've been messed about. I've been forced to play the long game, and I don't like it.
Not your style.
Look, what would you do in my position?
No, I'm sorry, Mike. You see these? They got well and truly burnt on your behalf. I'm staying well out of this one.
You're probably right. See you.
Don't you want another one?
No, I don't feel very sociable. Hi, Fred.
Oh, how's... You'll have to excuse Michael. Family problem.
Service! Yes, John, I realise that, but just make sure that they realise that, all right? Yeah, listen, John, I'll call you back. Hello, love. You after a seat?
Mr. Ferguson, my name's Liz Morrissey.
Oh, sit down. Sit down. Would you like a drink? You're a reporter, are you?
Not exactly. I run the building control section for Weatherfield Council.
There we are, thank you.
Thanks. It was good to see Susan, you know. I do hope things work out for them all.
Yes, sorry, just a minute. Excuse me, have you seen what you're looking for? Only I've got to shut the shop for a bit. It's an emergency stock take. It's only for half an hour. All right, thanks very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Whatever's the matter? And where's Norris?
I sent him for an early lunch. He was driving me insane.
Oh, dear. Has something happened?
You could say that. I need to talk. Anthony's divorcing his wife.
Yeah, I'm as horrified as you are. See, my regular guy wasn't available, and I had to use a new one. And I had no idea that he weren't up to it.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you're the contractor. The book stops with you. The book, that is, minus your 5% completion fee, which you needn't expect now.
Ah, right. Well, of course not. Well, what can I say? It certainly won't happen again, you can be sure of that.
Oh, I am sure of that.
Pardon?
You certainly won't be getting any more council business. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll be in touch.
Thanks a lot.
Another satisfied patient?
Yeah, sort of. So, we all set for tonight?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, apart from one thing.
What's that?
The video's bust.
Why? We're going to watch a film?
No, it's a game tonight, isn't it? I'll go and tape it and watch it later.
I'll watch it live.
That'll be rude.
Not if your guests request it.
All right, then, nice one.
Well, whose idea was this? Divorcing a woman who's so ill she doesn't know what's happening to her? It's awful.
Well, it wasn't my idea, I can assure you.
But presumably he's doing it because of you.
I don't know.
You don't know?
No. Yes. Yes, I suppose it is because of me. But I never asked him to divorce his wife. Though that's not what his family will think. They'll think I had a hand in this, and I haven't.
But you knew he was married when you started seeing him.
Yes, but we were just friends.
Friends who became very close.
But I never asked him to divorce his wife.
No, I'm sure you didn't. But clearly this arrangement you have is no longer satisfactory for him.
Well, neither of us have ever been very happy about it. We should. What a mess.
Yes. He has his reasons, I suppose.
Oh, I don't doubt. I just wish I could make sense of them.
Well.
Well, what?
It seems quite clear to me. What would he need to do in order to ask you to marry him? Listen, in future, I'll bring the girls over to see you when you're seeing them.
Me?
When it's your turn.
Yeah, I understand that, but why? It's easier if I pick them up, but it's closer.
I'm sorry, Kevin, I just think it's easier if I bring the girls over to you.
No, it's not. It doesn't make... Oh, I get it. Lover boy don't want me coming round the house, is that it? Oh, stole me. You don't want me coming round the house either?
No, I just think it'd be better if I bring the girls over to you.
That's what you're saying, isn't it? I'm barred from the house.
No, you're not barred. It's just that I live with my partner now, and I have to respect his wishes.
Oh, so it was his idea?
No, I just think it'll be easier if this is the way we play it from now on.
Hello, Emily. I see you've been talking to Rita. It's a very difficult situation, but I'm very glad she has a friend she can discuss things with.
Unlike your wife,
I beg your pardon?
who presumably doesn't have that opportunity.
Well, I have tried to explain things to her.
Really? Well, I'm sure that was very helpful, at least for you.
Emily.
You're quite right about Rita being a friend of long standing who's been put in an invidious position. But then, from someone who'd think nothing of betraying a sick wife, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me.
Room for a little one? You've been mulling this over all day, haven't you?
What's that?
This business with your lad. Every time I've seen you this morning, dinner time, you've been behaving like a man distracted. In my experience, if you're struggling that hard with a problem, it's time to take it elsewhere.
Like?
Go to law.
Well, half of me is thinking that way.
And what stopped you?
Well, I didn't want to appear too aggressive, did I? I mean, a letter from a solicitor out the blue like that could be just a thing to push her over the top.
What's the alternative? Are you dealing with someone you can trust?
Well, that's it. I mean, I don't know.
Then there's doubt. Where there's doubt, create certainty. Get the law on your side, Michael, and do it fast before she's starting to think of something you might regret.
Bella. Ash, will you get that?
Okay.
Right, 5 minutes after coffee and I get one of my headaches, which only you can cure, all right?
Come on, might not be so bad.
I mean it.
Hey, Ash.
Hi, all right.
Hiya.
All right, all right. Come on.
Oh, what a lovely place you've got.
Thank you. So good to spend some special time together. I know we're going to have loads in common.
Yes, I'm sure.
There you go.
Oh, cheers.
Dinner won't be long. It's nothing special.
Blimey, if that's not so much special, don't see it when you make an effort.
Nibbles, anyone?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Well, she should be home by now. What time does visiting finish?
7. And she hasn't eaten. She came home straight from school, took one look at tea I'd made her and said she had to get to hospital, see her mum.
Well, that's understandable.
Yeah, she could have taken a slice of Battenberg.
That's true. Now, let's see. She leaves at 7:05. She can get the 17 at 11 minutes past, or the 15 at 15:15.
No, they cut that one out.
Have they?
Yeah, rationalisation of his horses.
Oh, the plague of the 21st century. All right. Worst case scenario, she gets the 17 at past. Oh.
Hey,
Hello, love. How are you? How's your mum?
well, not bad, thanks. Coming along.
Oh, good. Well, your supper's all ready.
No, thanks. I've already eaten. I had a burger with my mates.
Burger? What about your diets? I've got your crisp bread, rye bread, cottage cheese, salad.
Look, I wonder if this is to happen again. I mean, if it is to become a regular occurrence while you're with us, perhaps a telephone call on your mobile telephone to alert us as to your whereabouts. It stops us from worrying.
Yeah, sure. Cool.
Yes, cool.
So, can I get you a hot drink?
No, it's all right, thanks. I'll go to my room now. Night.
Nice.
Good night.
Could you get the 5,000 for me?
I beg your pardon?
Well, they've got the food here.
Well, how are you? I saw Emily today. It must have been after you saw her. She's a bit shocked. I tried to put my point of view.
And did you?
Well, not very successfully, I'm afraid. Peter?
What?
What are you thinking?
When I met you, you offered me something that was missing from my life. A real friend, a companion, someone who could teach me new things and take me to places I'd never been before. And at my age, that was exciting. I began to think that age didn't mean that you'd to hang your expectations up along with your flannel nightie after all.
And now?
I was wrong. I'm too old for all this. All these complications. I knew it was too good to be true. I'd no right to fall in love at my age. I don't understand what's happening, and I didn't ask you to do any of this. I can't sleep for guilt.
I'm sorry.
So I hope you're not doing this for me.
What?
Is that what this is all about? Did you think by divorcing Isabel it would leave the way clear for you to marry me?
Well, I just don't know.
Well, if you did, you can think again.
It's over the top, Alexander.
He keeps booting it straight up the middle. I mean, if God meant football to be played up in the air, they put grass up there.
Great meal.
Oh, thank you. I'll let you have the recipe.
Oh, thanks, but I...
Don't you like cooking?
Yeah, it's just that we don't really get the time to. You know, with being so busy and that.
Oh.
Which is why it's so nice to eat out, be invited out for dinner.
I'll let you have the recipe.
Oh!
He missed that!
How can he miss that? Could it's a bullet entry again?
Goal!
Get it,
Fellas, eh?
Yeah. I'm sorry Matt made you put the football on.
Oh, it's all right. Gives us a chance to talk.
Yeah.
I really admire teachers.
Do you?
Yeah, a real vocation.
Yeah. And I admire hairdressers.
Do you? Why?
Well, it's the way you stand on your feet all day.
All right. Of course, I am a beautician.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, come on, referee.
Ref,
He got booking for that.
Going anywhere nice on your holidays?
Thinking of going to Cuba, actually.
Oh, really? Oh, we've always wanted to go to Africa. Didn't we, Ash?
You what?
Africa. Charlie and Mike are going to go to Cuba. I said we'd really like to go to Africa and all, wouldn't we?
Cuba's not in Africa.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just said that we'd like to go to Africa.
Well, not really, no.
He's got this problem flying.
Oh, right.
Yes! Come on, that son.
Oi, want to have a word with you?
Oh, yeah?
Will you be talking to your sister at any time, you know, today, tomorrow?
Maybe.
Maybe, come on, yes or no?
I don't know.
Well, if you do, just tell her I want a decision, all right?
Oh,
come on, you know what I'm talking about. Stop messing me about.
No, I don't. Am I supposed to be a mind reader?
I might have known I wouldn't get any help from you. Your clans stick together like the bloody-minded idiots you are.
Listen, mate. You'll only get one decision from my family, all right? And you needn't bother waiting for it.
And what's that?
There's no way I'm letting you within 500 miles of my nephew, pal. So you can forget it.
Just tell Susan to phone me, all right?
Read my lips. For Susan, read me. You're right. We do stick together. And that's because we're united. United against you. Now shift. Shift.
Mike?
Oi! Just going in there for a pint. Or is it off limits too? What's all that about?
I've told him to stay away from the house.
Good.
Come on, let's go home.
No, we've come out for a drink.
Please, Danny.
And then when I finished here, I'll be like a chipper. Is that all right with you?
I'm sorry about your head.
Yeah, well, it happens. Thanks for a lovely evening, though. It was smashing.
Now you know the way.
Yeah, mate.
Don't get cold, otherwise you might have to call the doctor out.
Thank goodness.
Hey, wasn't that bad.
Don't even talk to me. You leave me stuck with her while you're watching football. Great.
Really rude of you.
What?
Leaving me to do all the talking.
You seem very interested.
Oh, well, lucky for you, I'm a good conversationist, isn't it? In future, you could do your bit and all.
If someone had to entertain Matt, couldn't they watch the football on his own, could they?
Oh.
Well, I better be going.
Yeah.
You're disappointed in me.
You're not the man I thought you were.
Rita, when you came into my shop, I didn't think, oh, good, here's someone to replace Isabel. We just became friends. And as we drew closer, I became more and more worried. I was married to a woman I hadn't loved in years. And I was becoming closer to this wonderful person who I wanted to spend more and more of my time with. Rita, I am not a hypocrite. I cannot and I will not live a lie. Isabel needs medical attention and support, and I'll continue to give her that, but I cannot love her like that anymore. Not as a husband. part of my life is over and done with. And the sooner the rest of the world understands that, the better. Good night.
You all right?
No,
Oh,
I've been talking to that son of Barlow's.
right. You going to give Susan a ring?
No, I'm not.
Mike, you've got to call her sometime.
No, I won't. From now on, the gloves are off. The next people she hears from are my solicitors. I'm going all the way on this one. And I don't care if I bankrupt myself in legal fees either.
I hate Saturday morning surgeries.
All right, it's only because you got a hangover.
Morning.
Told you to take it easy.
You're the one that got the black vodka out.
I needed something. I have to spend the night with Posh and Beck's next door.
How late did we stay up? I can't remember.
Very late indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you remember? Getting the ice cream out.
Vaguely.
Then plonking yourself down in front of the telly with it while you're watching monster truck racing till 4 in the morning.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, me head.
Oh, physician, heal thyself. Mwah.
Go on, then.
You realise by doing this there's no chance of it being settled amicably, don't you?
And if you don't do it, there's no chance of you seeing Adam.
Yeah, maybe I ought to give her another couple of days.
She's had 12 flaming years.
Exactly, so what harm will another weekend do?
Michael, I can't believe you're letting that woman walk all over you like this.
She can make it very, very difficult for me.
She can't make it any worse than it already is. Anyway, why should she call all the shots? After what she's done, she should be bending over backwards to make things up to you.
If it was just between her and me, I wouldn't think twice about going in so heavy, but it's not.
Look, Mike, he's your son. The law's going to be on your side, and until you spell that out to her, she's just going to keep you dangling.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Good morning, Rita.
Morning. 45.
Rita, I was wondering
Probably
if...
nothing at all, but I mean, you can't be too careful with knees, can you? Oh, hello, Anthony.
Oh, hello, Norris.
So what do you think? Shall I go to the doctor or not?
Not what?
About my knees. I knew you weren't taking any notice. I don't know what's got into her this morning.
I had a very bad night, as a matter of fact. In fact, I shall take this coffee upstairs.
Oh, charming.
I don't know why you have to ring every day.
Because I happen to think that the situation's very important.
Yeah, well, I'll ring you when I've got something to tell you.
Oh, yeah? What are we talking about here? Days, weeks, months?
Look, it's not easy for me.
Right, well, the sooner you get it sorted out, then the better.
He's at a very difficult age. Something like this could be really traumatic for him.
He's old enough to know the truth. He deserves to know the truth.
I have tried to talk to him. In fact, I sat him down last night.
And?
He's having problems at school. I mean, to drop something like this on him now...
Well, if he's having problems, perhaps I could help.
You don't know him. You don't know anything about him.
Oh, yeah? Whose fault's that?
Look, all I'm asking is that you let me break the news to him gently in my own time.
Do you know what I think? I think you haven't got any intention of telling him about me.
Of course I have.
Nah, you're just playing for time. You think if you ignore me long enough, I'll go away?
Mike, that's not true.
All right, prove it. Let me see Adam today.
I can't do that.
Right, well, you leave me no alternative than to put it in the hands of my solicitor.
What?
You think you're holding all the cards, but you don't. You were married to me when you had Adam. He's my son and I've got rights.
You're being ridiculous.
No, I'm not. I'm taking the only course of action left open to me.
Well done, Mike. Proud of you. Oh.
Come in.
Morning, Doctor.
Mr. Cole, have a seat.
Oh, thank you very much. There's a very strange smell in here, Doctor.
Is there?
Yes, it smells more like Roy's Rose than a medical centre.
What seems to be the problem?
It's my knees, you see. I mean, well, they're creaking like rusty hinges. Now, I know you probably say it's nothing at all, but there is a history of arthritis in our family, especially on my mother's side. You see, she was... You all right, Doctor?
Me? I'm fine.
Well, you don't look it. In fact, you look terrible.
No, I'm fine. Let's roll that trouser leg up and have a look at that knee, eh?
Right.
So why did you want to be foster parents? Can't you and Mrs. Cropper have children?
No, we felt we wanted to get involved and make a contribution, and we wanted to help young people.
What's this?
A letter from the council. They're contracting someone else for the Columbia Road job.
What's that got to do with me?
Well, if you'd done a proper job on that damn course, this wouldn't have happened.
Don't use me as a scapegoat. The council passed my work.
Just. And only because Sinclair turned a blind eye, which is more than I can say for his boss.
Anyway, you could spend 10 grand damp-proofing that cell and it still won't stay dry.
Oh, try telling that to Dr. Flaming Ramsden. He's the one kicking up a fuss about shoddy work.
Well, can't you appeal or something? At least put your side of the argument.
What? An unscrupulous developer like me against a local GP trying to do his best for the good people of Weatherfield. It's obvious who they'd believe.
Do you mind if I see you?
No, sure, feel free.
I'm Sarah Platt, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen you around school.
Oh, so you're staying with Roy and Hayley for a while then?
Yeah, that's right. No, do you?
Yeah, really well. In fact, Hayley's my daughter's godmother. Well, anyway, I just thought I'd say hello, and I just live down the road, so if you fancy popping around or anything.
Yeah, thanks.
I think Jackie's made a new friend.
What? Oh, yes.
Actually, I put Sarah up to it. Well, not put her up to it exactly, but I did hint that she might help make Jackie feel welcome.
Was that necessary?
Well, I just thought she might want to spend a bit of time with people who are more her own age.
Yes, I suppose.
Is there something wrong?
Well, it does worry me slightly, the issue of your sexuality.
Oh, I think we've been spending too much time with social workers. It's starting to rub off.
Well, aren't you worried that she's going to find out?
I've nothing to hide.
So perhaps we should talk to her about it ourselves.
Then I'd feel like we're making too big an issue out of it.
Well, exactly. It is a dilemma. You've got to admit.
I've been looking for you all morning.
Well, I went to the Gazette to drop my article off and the features editor took me to lunch. What is it?
I've had Susan on the phone. She's in a terrible state.
Why? What's happened?
Mike Baldwin's threatening to take her to court if he doesn't get access to Adam.
I told him to leave her alone.
Honestly, she's furious. She said she's going to up sticks and move if he doesn't leave her alone.
She wouldn't do that, would she?
Well, I won't put anything past her. This is really doing her head in.
Right, I better phone and speak to her.
Okay.
Hello, Susan and Adam can't get to the phone at the moment, but please leave a message and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
Oh, hello, Susan, it's Dad.
What are you doing?
Well, could you ring back?
We're going away.
Thanks, bye.
On holiday. We're going on holiday.
Where to? You never said.
To Ireland. We're going to visit Helen and Rob.
We're going today? Now?
Yeah. We're going to hit the road. We could be there by tonight. Come on. It's going to be fun. Why don't you go and grab your bag and get packing, yeah?
I don't see why we should feel obliged to divulge every detail of our lives to every child we look after.
Yes, but if we don't, we run the risk of them finding out from somebody else.
Why can't we just enjoy having Jackie about without having to worry about issues all the time?
Yes, you're right. I do have a tendency to overanalyse and worry needlessly.
We both do, and it's time we stopped.
Good idea.
So, why don't we all go out and do something tonight?
Oh, why not? Where do you have in mind?
I don't know. Let's ask Jackie. Jackie?
Yeah?
Do you fancy doing something tonight instead of just staying in?
Well, I was going to go out with my mates.
Oh, well, maybe another night, eh?
I can always see them after.
Fine, then. What do you fancy doing?
I don't know.
Oh, there's a talk on the Manchester Martyrs at the community centre.
Are they a dance band?
What? not exactly. No, never mind.
How about pictures?
There's nothing I fancy.
I wonder if there's a fair on anywhere. Or we could go ice skating.
I like bowling.
Bowling?
Right. We'll go bowling.
It's not even the school holidays. We can't just leave.
We can do whatever we want.
What's going on?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to spring this on you. The thing is, I really need to get away. I've been having a difficult time and I haven't been able to talk to you about it, and I'm sorry. But I will. Thing is, we haven't got time now, but will you please do this for me?
But Mum...
Oh, come on, Adam, we haven't got time, I've told you.
But he insisted there was nothing wrong with me, despite me twinges and my stiffness, and despite what Anthony's book had to say on the matter.
What book's this?
Oh, it's a medical encyclopedia he donated to Emily Bishop for her, for her charities. But I snapped it up. I mean, the section on parasitic diseases alone
I don't
is
want to know about that.
No, nor did Dr. Ramsden. Oh, I don't know, Rita. You'd have to be at death's door before he'd do anything. I think I might see a homeopath.
Oh, I had a feeling you might come looking for me.
Did you now?
Well, I knew it wouldn't be long before you and your brother came to the conclusion that it was me who put the idea of divorce into your father's head.
And you, I suppose, are the innocent victim in all of this?
No, but I'm totally against the idea.
You've told my father this, have you?
In no uncertain terms, believe me.
And I suppose you're also going to tell me you were totally against him moving in next door to you?
That's a different matter.
Yes, but all part of the master plan.
Do you fancy some wine with this?
No, find me water.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. So, what is this thing that you wanted to talk to me about?
The council won't be signing the contract.
What do you mean they're not going ahead with the redevelopment?
Oh, yeah, they're going ahead, but the work won't be carried out by us.
Dougie, they can't just dump us like that.
Oh, yes, they can.
No. You said it was an absolute cert. You showed me a letter of intent. They can't pull out.
They can and they have.
No, I'm not going to get done over like this. I'm going to talk to my solicitor.
No, you're wasting your time, Dev. They call the shots. And besides, I'm in their bad books.
Tell me more.
Are you so desperate to get married you can't just wait until my mother's passed away?
This has nothing to do with any future plans your father and I may have.
Oh, come off it. The idea would never have entered his head before he met you.
If anybody's responsible for the way your father's behaving, it's you. You're the one who's always telling him how to live his life. No wonder he rails against you.
So, daring to remind him that he has a wife, my mother, that's wrong of me.
I didn't say that.
Trying to stop him from blotting her out of his life, that's pushing him into a corner, is it?
He's not trying to blot her out of his life.
You could have fooled me.
Look, your father and mother don't exactly have a normal marriage.
She is dying of a degenerative disease, for God's sake.
Which is terrible, I know. And your father feels desperately sad about it.
So why divorce her? Why not just try and support her for what little time she may have left?
I suppose because he feels he's being hypocritical.
My mother can't respond to a divorce petition. She doesn't know what day it is.
I agree. But your father obviously feels that things can't carry on the way they are.
You are destroying this family. Do you know that?
That's the last thing I want to happen. I'm just as much against him going through with this divorce as you are, whether you believe me or not. And at the end of the day, it's his decision, not yours. And it's certainly not mine.
Dougie, I want the money I invested back. straight away.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Yeah, in full.
Well, obviously, a certain amount of it has already been spent on materials.
Really? How much?
Well, if we share the losses, we'll be down about 10 grand each.
Correction. You, my friend, are down 20. I want my money back.
Look, Dev, there's a certain amount of risk to every business deal. You win some, you lose some. Yeah, but you made a killing when you bought my house.
Yeah, so what is this, your revenge?
No.
No, listen, you think you're going to get one over on me? You're not.
Look, I've been in this game 20 years and I have never had a complaint like this before. The trouble is, some of the people I employ don't have the same standards as me.
Really? What are we talking, Steve McDonald by any chance? Are we? Yeah?
I used to pass this place on my way to work every day. Never set foot inside.
Until today.
What size shoes do you ride?
8.5. Why?
You've got to wear bowling shoes so lanes don't get scratched. Even I know that.
I'd sooner not wear shoes that have been on somebody else's feet if it's all the same.
Why not? You won't catch anything.
I am somewhat fanatical about hygiene. It's occupational necessity.
Yeah, well, don't worry. We'll pop your socks into some boiling water when we get you home. I hope you're not going to be like this all the evening.
Like what?
Why can't you just let your hair down? Have a laugh.
As a matter of fact, I'm looking forward to the game. I got this from the library this afternoon.
A book? You brought a book with you?
Yes, and I've read it from cover to cover. So who's lead off?
That's £6.80, please, Steve.
Oh, no, it isn't. No, for Mr. McDonald, the price of everything in the shop's just gone up.
What about?
Yeah, loaf of bread to you, 20 quid. Cornflakes, 50.
You can't do that.
What do you mean? What, I can't hike up my prices, sell stuff that's gone off? Why not? You can swindle people for a living, why can't I?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, come here. Your shoddy workmanship has just cost me a lot of money today, my son. I'm going to make sure you pay.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. But I think I'll get my cornflakes from someone else.
I think it's a great idea. I think it's a very good idea.
What was all that about?
Am I in the doghouse?
No, I just don't understand why you're so hell-bent on doing something so unfeeling.
Well, it's a pity because yours is the one opinion I really value.
Or maybe it's time you listen to a few more people.
I'd be happy to, as long as they don't browbeat me and give me ultimatums.
Well, listen to your conscience then, if you've got one.
Now, that was a bit unfair, Rita.
Well, I don't think it's fair the way your family are blaming me for what you're doing.
Well, they always do that. It stops them having to think or see things as they should do.
No, maybe they're right to blame me. I know I blame me. If we hadn't met...
No, don't say that.
Well, according to Amanda, this is all part of my master plan.
What, did she say that?
Yes.
She has no right to.
She has every right. And more important, she has feelings.
Can I use your phone, please?
No, you'll only make matters worse.
Roy, what are you doing?
Just perfecting my technique.
I do apologise for this, Jackie.
It's okay. I'm enjoying this.
The approach begins with a short shuffle step. The ball remains forward and out. See figure 4.9.
This is fantastic. I've never seen anything like it.
The push away of the ball coincides with the first step of the right foot. The left arm is moved into a balanced position. And the ball is allowed to move downwards into the pendulum swing.
Right, just throw the ball.
Hard luck, Rye.
I don't seem to have the hand-eye coordination.
Is it my go?
As long as Isabel's illness drags on, I have to put my life on hold. I find myself resenting her and hating her.
I don't think you should be saying any of this.
You know, sometimes I wish you would just die and put us all out of our misery. I know, it's shocking. I mean, it's true. And then I hate myself for my thoughts, and I'm consumed by guilt. I mean, guilt which Amanda and Gregory are very quick to pick up on. And so I put my life back on hold for a while, and then the resentment comes back, and the cycle begins again. See, I'm callous, and I'm insensitive, and I'm unforgiving. I mean, all the things they say I am, and worse. In fact, I shouldn't be divorcing Isabel. She should be divorcing me.
You're ever so good at this.
Thanks. I've had a lot of practice. I used to come here every week with my dad. Not been since.
You must really miss him.
I do, but that was a long time ago. And me and my mum are a real team. And we will be again when she comes out of hospital.
She'll be better in no time, you'll see.
Thanks. I was dead worried when they said I had to be fostered, but I think you and Rye are dead nice.
Thanks.
Everything all right?
Yeah.
I didn't get sandwiches. The fillings look very meagre. In fact, I thought we might go for a pizza afterwards.
Well, that's a great idea. Oh, unless have you arranged to meet some friends, Jackie?
I can meet them anytime. I'd much rather go for a pizza. Pasta, actually, less fat.
That's settled then. Is it my go?
Yeah.
The chap in the refreshment hall suggested I try a hook ball.
Get on with it, Rye.
Keep the change.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Cheers. Listen, Mike, we can get loads of videos and computer games in for when he comes to stay, eh?
Well, don't jump the gun. Haven't seen the solicitor yet.
Oh, you put the wind right up this afternoon. She knows she's going to have to let you see him sooner or later.
Well, I hope Susan sees it that way.
I want to work with you.
Oh, here we go again. Now what?
I understand you've been harassing Susan, making threats.
He's done nothing of the kind.
If you don't mind, it's between me and him.
Hey, Barlow, this is my husband we're talking about.
I asked you to stay out of Adam's life and off Susan's back.
And I told you if I wanted to see my son, that is my business.
You can't force your way into Adam's life. All you're doing is upsetting everybody.
Oh, you've got a brass neck, you have. You should be hanging your head in shame, not laying down the law.
Susan had good reasons for doing what she did. You've only got to look at the way you're behaving now.
I think I'm being very reasonable.
Well, can't you see? All you're doing is chasing him away. Susan is already threatening to leave.
Well, she can't hide forever. I'll find her.
OK, I asked you. Now I'm telling you. Stay away from both of them!
Dad. The police have just been round. There's been an accident.
What sort of accident? What are you talking about?
Car crash. On the motorway. Susan's dead. Oh, Susan. You sure there couldn't have been some mistake? No. She's dead.
Was Adam in the car? Was he hurt?
I don't know.
Well, didn't the police tell you?
They said he was hurt.
And?
You're totally incapable of respecting anyone's privacy.
I'm his father.
So you keep saying over and over again.
And I need to know what happened. Perhaps I can help.
You can, by leaving us alone.
I can't do that.
Leave us!
I'm as gutted about this as you are.
Oh, will you stop it, both of you? This is hardly the time.
Did the police say which hospital they were in?
Yeah. Preston General.
Best thing we do is get up there as fast as we can.
I'm sorry. I've got a splitting head. I'd really sooner not go out tonight.
Well, don't worry. Look, I'll get a video and I'll cook dinner. Your place or mine?
No, I'd sooner have a quiet night in on my own.
Did my little outburst put you off seeing me?
No, just the opposite, in fact. Made me realise how strongly you feel about everything. I do understand what you're going through. I have every sympathy.
But
I still don't think that divorcing Isabel is the answer.
it's the only solution I can think of.
Right, well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, yeah, okay.
Night.
Yes, good night.
I must say, bowling is a very absorbing pastime, and there's a lot more to it than I thought.
You were really good once you got the hang of it. I think you should join the local team.
Do you know, I think I might do that.
Well, I don't know about anybody else, but I could murder an hot chocolate.
Oh, yes, please.
Not for me, thanks. I think I'll just go straight to bed, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course it is.
Right then. And thank you for a lovely evening.
Oh, you're welcome.
Night then.
No.
Good night, Jackie.
Isn't she lovely?
It's very nice, level-headed, but polite.
And don't you think a night like tonight makes all form-filling and interviews worthwhile?
Well, the great thing is, it's not just helping out, though that is the most important part, of course, but, well, you get so much out of it yourself. Who'd have thought that we'd be introduced to new pastimes and hobbies?
Oh, you were wonderful, Roy. You really threw yourself into it.
Well, it was Jackie's enthusiasm. It's infectious.
We're lucky to have someone like her.
And the satisfaction of seeing her come out of her shell.
You know, I think we're doing quite a good job of this fostering business. In fact, I think we deserve a pat on the back.
Yes, and a drop of fresh cream on top of our hot chocolate.
Go on then, be a devil.
Well, what have we got here then?
Oh, give me your back.
Is it a Valentine's card?
Oh, could it be 2 Valentine's cards?
Hey, and these aren't the jokey ones, these are all slushy.
Oh, look at this one for someone special on Valentine's Day. Who are the lucky girls then, David?
Don't you mean unlucky girls having a troll like you chase after them? Not for anybody you know, so just give me him, yeah? Hey, look, if you're planning on sending them to Britney Spears or Christina Aguilera, I'd save the stamp. They get millions.
Just give me it back. I think one of them might be for Rosie Webster.
Don't be stupid, I hate a guts.
All right, what about Charlotte Blackwell? I've seen you hanging about with her.
Oh, look, he's gone all red. You'll be going red in a minute. Your lip will bleeding if you don't just give me it here. Whoever it is, it must be love. Thanks you. So, Sarah, are you sending anyone a Valentine's card?
No.
Not even Ted Grimshaw?
Why would I send him one?
Do you fancy it?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. It's so obvious.
No, I think he's dead friendly. He's really nice.
He's funny. Give me his big brother any day.
Jason. And he's too old for you. Oh, no, second thoughts. You like him old, don't you?
Yeah. Well, you see, my problem is I'm more like 18 than 14 mentally.
Yeah, apart from when it comes to exams, then you're more like 10.
Look who's talking.
Mr. Peter Barlow. I'm Dr. Hughes. This is PC Warner. This is my father and his partner.
How is he? How's the boy? Is he alive?
Yes. And who are you?
Mike Baldwin, Susan's ex, the boy's father. Can we see him?
Yes, shortly. His injuries are not critical. As you know, they were in a car accident this afternoon. Unfortunately, the woman believed to be Susan Barlow sustained fatal head and chest injuries and was pronounced dead on arrival at the hospital. I'm very sorry.
Do we know what caused the accident? Was anyone else involved? I mean, when did it all happen?
Miss Barlow's car apparently crashed into a fence around 4 miles from junction 32 of the M6. It was reported by a passing motorist at around 3:15 this afternoon.
Nobody knows how long she was there or exactly what happened.
It's a busy stretch of road. She wouldn't have been there very long without being noticed. The scene of the incident has obviously been examined very carefully.
The boy, though, how is he? I mean, what are his injuries?
We're still doing tests.
Tests? What sort of tests? Exactly what sort of injuries are we talking about?
He had a bump on the head, fracture of the left arm, concussion, cuts and bruises. He's in with the consultant now.
Can we see him?
Soon.
Does he know about his mother?
No. He was unconscious when he arrived.
I hate to have to mention this, but I will need someone to identify the body.
Of course.
And there was some sort of commotion with Ken and his son. I didn't quite catch what it was all about, but, well, he was in tears.
Ken?
No, his son, Peter.
Yes, Emily. Oh, Gina, I'm here on business, actually.
The collection tin for the Friends of Weatherfield Hospital needs emptying.
All right, I'll get it for you.
Thank you.
You well, Emily?
Yes, are you? Fine, thanks.
It doesn't sound very promising, I'm afraid.
It all adds up.
4p. No, 2p and 25 pesetas.
Oh, well. It was a similar story at the corner shop and at the cabin. Looks like I'll be bottom of the league table again.
What, they have a league table of collectors?
Oh, not really. There's a certain amount of friendly rivalry. The new head of the volunteers section used to be in sales, so he thinks we should set targets.
Oh, dear. Well, it doesn't have to reflect badly on folk round here. I mean, they can afford to come here and drink, but they can't spare a few bob for charity.
It was ever thus.
Well, I think it's terrible, and I'm going to do something about it.
Yeah, as long as you don't start badgering folk for money.
He's right, you know, I say he's right. Folk come in here to have a drink and relax. They do not come in here to have their consciences pricked.
Well, we'll just have to be a little bit more subtle about it then, won't we?
Is this the body of Susan Barlow? Would you like a few minutes alone with the body?
Aye, that's what he said.
He never did.
Bare-faced
Game
cheek,
off.
aye.
I've just had a great idea.
Oh, idea for what?
For raising money for charity.
Can't folk come in here and have a pint in peace?
No, but this'll be a laugh.
That's what you said about Mr. and Mrs. Ended up in a brawl.
No, but this'll be great, because the punters will love it.
Oh, go on then, we're all ears.
Well, you know it's Valentine's Day on Wednesday.
Don't remind me.
Well, how about the bar staff or them who's working sell kisses over the bar? Say £1 each, and the proceeds go to Emily's charity.
So what, people pay you £1 and you give them a kiss?
Yeah.
That has to go down as one of her better ideas, I think, don't you?
Betty, are you fixed for working Wednesday?
Can do. Why?
Will you tell her or shall I?
I don't know why we're still here. There's naught we can do.
I want to make sure that Adam's all right.
You heard what the doctor said.
Yeah, but I want to see him with my own eyes.
Any more word on Adam?
Not yet, no.
You realise one of us has got to tell him, don't you?
How do you tell a 12-year-old boy that he's just lost his mother?
It's not a prospect I'd relish.
Nor me.
Well, I'll tell him if you want.
And then what are you going to say when he asks who the hell you are? You're going to tell him, are you?
Oh, it's a stupid idea, I know, but I just thought at least he'd realise he's got one parent left.
To completely screw him up.
Mike, I don't think now's the time or the place.
No, you're right. It's just...
I'll tell him.
The tests have all been done, and Adam's back on the ward.
Can we see him?
He's asleep. I think it's probably best not to wake him.
Well, can we just see him? We won't wake him. It really would mean a lot.
Sure. Just give me a minute.
Then what? Do we just go home?
I think we should, don't you?
Well, I'm staying here.
All night?
I want to be here when he wakes up.
Yeah, so do I.
I made that, yeah.
Thank God he's all right.
You okay?
Hey. Oh, yeah.
Hiya, big man. How you feeling?
My arm hurts. What happened?
You were in an accident, but you're going to be okay.
Where's Mum?
Your mum.
Peter.
I can't do it, Dad. I can't.
Okay, fine. It's okay.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. I'll do it. Adam, your mum was very badly injured in the accident. So badly that the doctors couldn't save her. She died.
Hey, look, there's Todd.
So?
So, should we go and sit with him?
Why?
Because you fancy him.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. I know deep down you do, I can tell.
Shut up, he might hear you. Hiya, Todd.
Hiya.
Good job. So, you waiting for someone?
Just sitting, thinking about life, the universe and everything. Linford's gone for a run.
What, training just on the street?
We came out to get away from my mum and her boyfriend slobbering all over each other.
So, do you mind if we stick around?
Be my guest? Here it is, look. And it's goal for Grimshaw.
Hi, Jason.
How did you? 12 minutes, 46 seconds. Not bad. Only running around the block was an Olympic event.
Put you up then. Let's sit down. How did he take it?
I don't think it's sunk in.
Be a while before it does, I should imagine.
Yeah, he's still very groggy and confused.
Did they say how long they were keeping him in here?
Well, the doctor said he could go home this morning, wherever that is.
Well, no point in taking him back to Scotland, is there?
He'll probably stay with us for a few days till we sort things out. Anyway, better get back to him.
Look, if you need anything, just let me know.
Oh, well.
And I really am so very, very sorry about Susan.
Yeah.
Well, have you won any medals or out?
Only at junior level.
So you're going to run in the next Olympics or something?
Nah, doubt it. Might make the Northern Counties, though.
Oh, that's good. You know, like, if you, like, get a gold medal in the Olympics, will you be dead rich because of sponsorship and all that?
Only if I become famous.
Oh. Well, do you go running every single day?
Not every day. You have to let my body recover.
So what does that involve then? Like, hot baths, massage?
The Matrix, it was okay.
Oh, it was fantastic.
Now I feel like romance and comedy in that. Jackie!
Hiya.
Hiya. You know Todd, don't you?
Yeah.
Hiya.
And this is Candice and Jason.
Hiya, Jackie. You all right?
Yeah, I am now, yeah, thanks.
All right, gonna sit down.
Do you want me to get you anything?
Wanna watch the telly?
Yeah, sure. There you go.
What a to-do.
Definitely hasn't sunk in yet. He's still behaving like nothing's happened.
He's probably still in shock.
I'm surprised the hospital let him out so quickly. Mind, they probably needed his bed.
Well, they gave us some pills in case he had trouble sleeping.
And are you sure you've done the right thing, bringing him back here?
Can hardly take him home, could we? And Peter's flat's tiny.
I suppose.
To be honest, I don't think it matters where he is, as long as he's with people who care about him.
Go on then, just show me your calf muscles.
I'm shy.
I don't mind, just go on and show me them.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I'm freezing.
God, no.
He's asleep. Good. I was thinking we're going to have to ring his school in the morning, tell him he won't be in for a few days.
Yeah, likewise with Susan's employers.
M6, Preston. I wonder where they were going.
I don't know. Maybe they were coming here, eh?
Maybe.
And we're going to have to start thinking about making arrangements. So I still can't believe that this has happened.
No, me neither. Look, you go home and get a rest. You're going to need to keep your strength up.
No, Dad, I won't sleep. I mean, I'd sooner just stick around here if that's all right.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Have you got any beer in?
Yeah, in the fridge, hope so.
Ken, come on, love. Come on.
Why? Why has this happened?
I don't know, love. I don't know.
35 years old. We're finally getting close after all these years. All those years that I wasted. Why did I let a lie slip away? If only I'd known how little time I had, how little time she had.
Ken, none of us knows how much time we've got. There is nothing you or anyone else could have done.
Oh, but there is. I could have been a decent father. I could have made time for her. She grew up barely knowing me. She died barely knowing me.
Do you know where Jackie is?
Yeah, she said she was going over to see Sarah. Why?
When was this?
A couple of hours ago.
They're outside the salon. Oh, gang of them.
Who?
Sarah, Candice, Jackie, and the Grimshaw boys.
Oh no, not the Grimshaw boys.
This is not a joking matter, Hayley.
We should be pleased she's knocking about with kids her own age.
Her own age, yes, but Jason Grimshaw's all of 18. They look like they're getting very cosy out there.
Oh, it'd be something and nothing.
How can you be so cavalier? Jackie is our charge. We are responsible for her.
I'm sure she won't come to any harm.
It is a well-known fact. All the boys, they take advantage of young girls.
Well, Jason's a nice lad.
Oh, they all look like nice lads. What if she gets pregnant?
She won't.
What if she does? How does that make us look?
So what are you going to do? Tell her she can't see him? That is, if she is seeing him.
Well, I feel we have to do something. Maybe I should bring her mother.
And say what? Jackie's got her arm round a lad.
Find out what the rules are when she's at home. Does her mother let her have boyfriends?
You can't go ringing Jackie's mum about something like this. It makes us look pathetic.
And we can't bury our heads in the sands. We have to do something.
Yes, deal with the problem. If there is a problem.
I felt like the invisible man at that hospital.
It was awkward for everyone.
My son nearly gets killed, he loses his mother. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, how do you think I felt?
Well, you were there. That's the main thing.
He's going to need his father more than ever now. I mean, if only I could have gone to him, put my arm round and comforted him. I mean, why were all the decisions left to Barlow? Who's going to tell the lad now, eh? How? I mean, I wasn't even consulted.
They were just thinking of the lad's well-being.
I'm sorry about it, Susan, I really am. It's just brought home to me how wrong this whole charade is.
He'll have his father soon enough. And I know this sounds rotten, but with Susan gone, it'll be a lot easier for you to see Adam.
Yeah, I must admit that thought had crossed my mind.
But there's no use you just barging in there. You've got to let them be for a few days at least. Let the news sink in first.
You're absolutely right, but it's not easy sitting here, knowing your son's going through hell.
I know.
He's a cold fish, that Barlow, isn't he?
He seemed to cope pretty well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Too well.
I just wish there was something I could say, something I could do that would bring her back.
You're just going to have to do everything you can for Adam now.
Can't sleep.
No? Well, why don't you come and sit down here with us?
want my mum. I want my mum. Where is she? I want my mum.
Did Susan leave a will at all?
I don't know.
Because if she did, it might help us to decide what to do for him.
Yeah, well, once we've got the funeral out of the way, then we can think about what's best for Adam's future.
I can't begin to imagine what you must be going through. Come here.
I don't know whether it's a good thing or not, but there's so much needs doing. I've barely got time to think.
I am so sorry, Ken. I really am.
Oh, hello. Did you sleep well?
Where's Uncle Peter?
He's gone back to his flat to get changed. I tell you what, why don't you have some breakfast with your granddad and I'll go and get him, all right?
Okay.
I won't be long.
Thanks. So, what would you like for breakfast?
I don't believe it. It's like 300 lads in our school and not even one of them could get it together to send me a card.
Oh, did you send one?
No. I've gone off, lads, but still it'd be nice to get one. Anyway, what are you smirking at? No one sent you a card.
Good, I'd be sick if they did.
What's this?
Any ideas?
What's it say? It just says, love from M.
Ah. Wonder who that could be.
There's a sack load of Valentines for you at your proper house, eh?
I'm not really bothered. Older lads think Valentine's is sad.
Older lads? What older lads?
Like Jason.
Yeah, like Jason. Do you know it? He lives round the corner, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah, I've seen him around.
He's so perfect. I'd best be off. Is it alright if I come to the cafe for me lunch?
Yeah, of course it is. And don't forget your coat jacket, it's cold out.
Yeah.
I know it. She's besotted. Why didn't you say something?
What could I say?
Well, you could have tried to discourage her.
Roy, she likes a boy. Us sticking our nose in is only going to make matters worse.
Oh, so we'll sit back and say nothing. He's a lot older than she is. You heard her. Older lads, they have different attitudes.
I know, but what can we do?
She is our responsibility.
I know she is.
So?
So? I don't know, do I?
You don't have to eat it if you don't want to. You know, I remember your mum when she... Oh, no, it's okay.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's just an accident. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, sit down, Adam. Sit down. That's all right. It happens all the time here. Look, Adam, I know you're trying to be brave, but you don't have to be. I don't think I could be as brave as you in your shoes. If you want to talk about anything, you can talk to me.
Can I have another drink, please?
Yeah, of course you can.
They're all mine.
There you go.
Hiya.
Mum's writing, yeah?
Yeah.
There's something wrong with that woman. It's not normal sending his son a Valentine card.
Yeah, but if it weren't for her, you wouldn't get one, would you? Bad year for me. I only got 5.
4. Got one from Mum and all.
Thanks to the card, eh?
In your dreams?
She just don't want to let on.
Is it an happy world you live in?
What are you two staring at?
Nothing.
Go on, up it.
I know it was you.
What?
Mum's Valentine's card. Look, David, they're not going to get back together.
How do you know?
Because I just do. Hiya.
Hiya.
You alright?
Yeah.
You don't know nothing.
Look, I won't pretend I know what you're feeling right now, but I do know what it feels like to lose someone you love.
Where am I sleeping tonight?
Where would you like to sleep?
At Uncle Peter's.
Well, yeah, I'm sure that'll be fine.
Hiya, big man. How you doing? Hey, you're not giving your granddad too much trouble, are you?
Nah.
You all right? Yeah, we're still trying to get to know each other, aren't we? Adam was wondering if he could sleep at your place tonight, Peter.
Yeah, of course he can. And I was thinking this afternoon, maybe me and you could go into town and grab her a burger and chips for tea.
Do you think that's a good idea?
Well, poor lad, he's been cooped up in here for days. It's time he got out and breathed in some of that local pollution.
Yeah. Right, well, why don't you go upstairs and get dressed?
How's he doing?
It's like he's still in a daze. Don't think he's really registered what's happened.
Well, maybe that's not a bad thing.
No, but he's got to face it sooner or later. Anyway, I think we should talk about the funeral. I think it should happen as soon as possible. There's no point in dragging it out.
Was Susan religious at all?
No, but I think she'd like to be buried next to Mum.
I was hoping you'd say that. You know, despite everything that's happened, it's meant an awful lot having you back in my life. Wish I could be saying the same thing about Susan.
Yeah. Oh, I know, Dad, me too. Listen, if you sort out the cemetery, I'll ring some of Susan's friends in Glasgow when I get back. As if some of them don't even know that she's gone. I'm all right.
Snap. So, did he say anything?
No. Looks so pleased with himself.
Yeah. So what do we do now, then?
Well, I suppose one of us better have a word with him.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll do it.
Will you?
Yeah, no problem. You all right, then?
Yeah. Fine. You?
Yeah. I'm fine.
Right, well, let's get back to work then. We can have a proper chat later.
Okay. Bye, then.
Excuse me, could I have a word, please?
Yeah, of course you can.
It's about your son, Jason.
Right, what's he done?
Well, nothing yet, as far as I know. It's more what he might do, or rather what they might do together.
Sorry, you've lost me.
Oh, no, it's Jackie, the child we're fostering. She seems to have taken a bit of a shine to your Jason.
Oh, I see. Well, Jason does happen to be quite popular with the girls.
Oh, I see. So you have experienced this sort of thing before?
Oh, yes, I have experience.
Good. So, how do we stop it?
Roy, you can stop a runaway juggernaut hurtling down a hill. You can't stop two teenagers from fancying each other.
Yes, but she is very vulnerable, and he is so much older than she is, so much more experienced.
Well, has he done anything to encourage her?
I'm not sure.
There are, you see, you don't have to. Girls just see him and they want to snog him. Sometimes they get put off after speaking to him, but he's a very fanciful lad and there's not much you can do about that.
Yes, but can't you speak to him? Explain the situation. Tell him to leave her alone.
I could lock him in his bedroom and handcuff him to the radiator and it wouldn't help. They're kids. That's what they do. You'll get used to it.
What are you doing?
I am courting my Valentine.
Oh, thanks. Letty said you had a soppy look on your face. You know it's lunchtime. I meant to be working.
Well, this isn't going to take long, baby. All I desire is your consent.
Consent to what?
To join me tonight at Le Canard Farci for a romantic candlelit dinner à deux.
Why didn't you tell me before?
What do you mean, what? Valentine's Day's today?
Yeah, exactly. And I'm working tonight, selling kisses behind the bar for the Friends of Weatherfield Hospital.
Yeah, selling what?
Kisses for charity. £1 to go. Oh, thanks for my flowers, though. They're lovely. You best come through. You look like you could use a drink.
Going to Ireland, there's nothing we can do.
You've discussed this with Eileen. I thought we were going to play it by ear.
I think I'll just go over and clear them dirty pots.
Roy, stay here.
I like to keep my tables tidy.
You're looking for an excuse to lurk.
I do not call keeping a protective eye on your foster child lurking.
No, maybe not, but that's how it'll look to Jackie.
So you're going to be around tonight then?
Well, might do.
Well, me and Sarah were thinking about going to the cinema, weren't we, Sarah?
Oh, were we?
Yes. So, you can come if you want.
Anyway, come on, best go. We've got, like, double English first period. Can't even be late now. Miss is living next door.
I've got free period. I'll see you later, yeah?
See you later.
See ya. Come on. See you later.
See ya.
They're going now, see?
What? I don't get it. Why do girls fancy you?
Don't question it. You destroy the magic.
Jackie fancies you like mad. Bet one of your cards was from her.
Yeah. Shame she's going to be disappointed then.
Why? Don't you like her?
She's a kid. I'm not wasting my time hanging about with a kid.
That was lurking.
Oh, good news. He's not interested. I think she's just a child, doesn't want anything to do with her.
Oh, no, that's awful.
Is it?
Of course it is. She'll be heartbroken. First love casts her aside with barely a thought. She's going to be devastated.
Oh, just hang on, mate. I just need the loo, all right?
Adam, you do know there's going to be some very big changes in your life.
Yeah.
Well, if there's anything that you want, you talk to me or Peter or Deirdre.
I want my mum.
I know you do. I wish there was some way I could explain it to you, but I suppose sometimes people are just in the wrong place at the wrong time. I mean, you know how much we love seeing you, but I really wish you and your mum had stayed in Glasgow instead of deciding to come down here.
We weren't coming here.
You weren't? So where were you going?
Ireland.
Ireland? Why were you going to Ireland?
Mum said we were going on holiday. But something was wrong. I could tell.
Did she say what it was?
She didn't tell me anything. She never liked to worry me.
Was your mother upset?
Don't know.
Was she running away?
I don't know!
So, any idea who it's from?
I don't know.
No? Only it says, love from G.
Yeah.
So?
So? It's from someone whose name begins with G.
Oh, yeah, very good. So, that could be Gail.
Could be.
Now, look, David. You know that me and your mum have been getting on a lot better than we were before, yeah?
Yeah. Well, maybe you'd get on even better if you just come home.
Yeah, but the reason we've been getting on a lot better is because we're not living together.
Excuse me a minute, Martin. I wonder if I could have a word.
Well, no, not yet, Roy. It's not really a good time.
It'll only take a minute. I wondered if you had any experience of dealing with a heartbroken teenager.
With a what?
Well, we have reason to believe that Jackie may well have suffered a painful rejection today, and we want to do anything we can to soften the blow and rebuild her self-esteem.
Oh. Well, in my limited experience with teenage girls, I'd say that they don't like to be fussed over. Best just let her get over it in her own time.
Right, so leave well alone.
Well alone, yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Hey, don't you. He's only trying his best. Like we're trying our best.
Cancel the macaroni cheese and sticky toffee pudding. But
it's your favourite tea?
Yeah, well, Martin said best not to make a fuss. Trust her to come to terms with it in her own time.
Right, well, you should know.
Yes. Although these are unusual circumstances, I mean, she's outside of her home environment, she might be feeling more vulnerable, more isolated. And after all, it must be better to do it wrong than not to make any effort at all.
So, macaroni, cheese and sticky toffee pudding back on?
Well, I think so.
Trust me, David. If me and your mum thought we could be happy living together, then we'd do it tomorrow. It's just, we don't think it'll work. We think we're just going to make each other miserable. And then in turn, you, Sarah and Bethany are going to be miserable. And you don't want that, do you?
I just want everyone to get back together.
I know you do, son. I know you do.
Cheers. So, did you get my Valentine?
I did, thank you.
Oh, did you get mine?
Yeah, thanks.
What's this? Wind him up and watch him go.
It's too easy.
Do you know, I walked up to that door. I was that far away from knocking. I don't know, my son's in that house and I can't see him.
Hey, you did the right thing. Okay, he's bound to be upset and confused. Best thing you can do is give him time.
Well, stay away. Easy to say, but it's killing me.
Mike, you need something to keep your mind off this. What are you doing tonight?
Hey?
I don't know, it's Valentine's Day.
I don't know. Linda's in Leeds. She's had in meetings all day. She won't be back till late. Do you want another?
Yeah.
What's he doing here?
Well, I thought we needed a pair of male lips for the younger kisses. What's the matter, Dougie? You scared of a bit of competition?
So it's just you two, is it, this kissing thing?
How many were you hoping for?
Well, it's nice to have a bit of choice.
You've got a choice, me or him.
Oh, the passion of youth versus age and experience.
Yeah, that's right.
Hang on a minute, I thought we were just for the young ones, man.
Oh, we don't discriminate here, son. Do we, ladies?
I like a pair of young, firm lips. Hey, what time does it start, Dougie? I've got £10 worth of coins in my bag.
Looks like you're going to be busy, son.
I've put immersion on in case she wants a bath later. It might help her relax, eh?
Tea's all ready. She's a bit late back, isn't she?
And she's got after-school clubs tonight. Good job she's keeping busy, poor thing. There's nothing worse than rejection at her age. She's going to feel as though the whole world's come tumbling down.
Hiya.
Hello, love, how are you?
I'm fine.
There's no need to be brave. We know about Jason.
What about him? Hey, you'll never guess what.
What?
Michael Robinson asked me out.
Michael Robinson?
We thought you liked Jason.
He's all right, but he's not very bright and he's too full of himself. So what's for tea?
Macaroni cheese, sticky toffee pudding.
Great. I'm taking a day off my diet. I'm going out after.
Out?
No, Jackie, it is a school night.
And we don't know this Michael Robinson. It's not that we don't trust you.
I was going to see my mum in the hospital.
Oh, all right. Well, of course you can.
Right. I'll just go and get changed.
Obviously, her feelings for Jason are not as deep as we thought. I don't know about you, but this teenage romance malarkey has taken its toll on me.
I suppose this is what it's like being a parent. Come on, let's have us tea.
Not bad at all. Pity he had a curry for his dinner.
Hang on a minute, I brushed my teeth before it came out. Oh, I like to see someone taking their work seriously. Oh, hey up, she's coming back for seconds.
All right, come on then.
It's not for me, it's for Steve. Oh, thank you very much, mate. I owe you one.
What are you doing?
Oh, just getting him off our backs for 5 minutes. Come on, Stevie. Go on, Steve. All right. Make it a double.
Make it a double.
She's very good. Keep him warm, I may be back a little.
You enjoying yourself?
It's for charity, it's no big deal.
Yeah, sure. Well, in that case, maybe I should do my bits for charity, yeah?
I thought it'd be worth more than £1.
Oh, no, it's not for you, it's for Toya.
Hey, well, I don't want to get in the middle, pal.
Oh, come on, I thought it was all a bit of fun.
It is. Come on, Toya, give him his kiss.
things we do for charity.
No prisoners.
Hey, come here, you.
Yes, Janice.
Come on, hook your lips up. My money is just as good as anybody else's.
All right, steady now, Janice, steady.
Look at him go!
Hey, not bad. I think you can do it better, though. Come on, Tiger.
Oh, they make us feel so cheap.
Sunshine!
Hey, what do you reckon then? Hey, not bad, not bad.
give over.
Good technique, not too sloppy. I can't stand sloppy kisses.
Oh, me neither. Hey, I like the young lads, though. Very good lips, supple but firm.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
So, does your Les know you're coming out doing this?
Not yet, but I've saved an extra £1 so that when he does come in, he'll catch me kissing Sam. Oh, don't worry, love. I won't let him hurt your face.
Hey, Dougie, what will I get if I bung you an extra 50p?
A very big thank you from the Friends of Weatherfield Hospital.
Ireland? What were they going to Ireland for?
She was running away. According to Adam, Susan packed everything she could into the car. It's obvious what was going on.
Not to me, it's not.
So Baldwin was threatening legal action to get access to Adam. You know what he's like. He's a bully. Peter said she was on the verge of running away. I never thought she'd actually do it.
But did Adam actually say that Susan was running away from Mike?
Don't you dare stand up for him! Not this time! Adam doesn't know about Baldwin. As far as I'm concerned, he never will. My daughter is dead because of that man.
I think I've lost all feeling in mine.
Come on, boys.
I feel so useless. My son could be crying his heart out in there and I'm stuck here. I mean, I'm his father. I should be with him.
Yeah, but you go around now, you're going to make matters worse, mate.
Yeah, worse for who? But I know what Barlow's saying about me in there. I just want the lad to have a chance of making his own mind up again.
Yeah, push it through. Oh! You just wait here, I'll be back in a minute. Excuse me.
Excuse me, there's a queue here.
Me. All right.
50 quid? What do you expect for that?
Maybe the next 50 considerable.
Sorry, boys, these lips are closed.
Hey, there you go, love. I am not waiting any longer for Les. Come here.
Go, Janice.
Janice, how can you do this to me?
Well,
We have a winner.
me and all.
Sorry, love.
Well done.
Like I say, you can't beat experience.
No, and there's more good news. I've just found a £5 in the bottom of my bag. And it's all for you.
Runner, eh?
That's right.
Well, should you be eating those if they don't slow you down?
I'm carbohydrate.
And what's that when it's an old?
Carbohydrate. Gives you energy.
All right. You know, I went jogging once.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, it started raining, so I went back in.
Right.
Hey, look, he's at it again.
What?
He's working outside there this morning.
That's Mike Baldwin. He owns the knicker factory.
Oh, I thought you owned the pub.
Well, yeah, that as well.
Mike, now's not a good time.
Look, I just want to see my son for a minute to talk, that's all.
He's not here.
You, what do you want? Haven't you done enough?
You can't keep Adam away from me. I've got rights, you know.
This is what you did to Susan, banging on doors, bullying your way in, throwing around threats and accusations.
Ken, come inside. Mike's just going.
Come on, let's get you up.
I'm not going anywhere.
You married her to spite me, and now, because of you, she's dead.
What?
Susan crashed that car because she was upset, because she was angry, because she was running away from you. If you had a single ounce of compassion and understanding, she'd still be alive. As far as I'm concerned, you killed my daughter.
Is that what you told my son? Are you listening to this? He's poisoning his mind against me.
Ken, come inside, please.
I'm not going anywhere. takes, I will see my son.
Come on. Let's get you. Come on. What are you looking at? Come on, go home, okay? Go home.
Have you decided what you want to wear yet, lovey?
Don't care.
Well, I've ironed a nice clean shirt for you, and there's a tie of your Uncle Peter's you could wear.
Or your school tie, if you prefer.
Hate ties.
Oh, it's not obligatory.
No, of course it isn't.
I didn't realise you could play games on a phone. What will they think of next, eh?
Mum bought it for me so I could text my mates. Or if I needed to call her at work.
That sounds very sensible.
Oh, there's brass monkeys out there this morning. That time you were getting changed in it, kiddo?
Don't I have to wear a tie?
Well, no, but when you go to a funeral, you dress up smart because it's, well, it's like a mark of respect, I suppose.
He just seems to have switched off. Do you think he's going to be all right?
Are you going to be all right?
I don't know. I never thought I'd be burying my own daughter.
So, Mrs. Mosley was discharged from hospital yesterday and she's back on her feet pretty much, so Jackie can go home.
Well, that is good news. I know Jackie were worried about her mum.
These hospitals turf people out far too soon nowadays, so you're sure she can manage?
Oh, I think so. And she's very much looking forward to seeing Jackie again. You knew this was only ever going to be a short-term arrangement.
She's our first foster child. I suppose that makes her a bit special.
Letting go's never easy, Hayley, but you'll get better with experience, I promise you. I'll call back to pick up Jackie after school, if that's okay.
We'll have her ready.
I'll see you then.
See you. I think it will get better with experience.
Well, he's the expert. He should know.
Yes, very fitting.
Oh, stop messing about. With or without scarf?
Internment, outdoor obsequies, definitely with the scarf. You'll be frozen otherwise.
Thank you.
Oh, I tell you what, I'll make you a cup of tea before you go.
Thank you, love.
Well, it feels as if we haven't had a chance to talk to each other in ages.
That's probably because we haven't.
Is there any way we can work this out?
You tell me.
I just wish I hadn't told you about the divorce until it was over.
Oh, that would have improved things, if you'd deceived me as well.
Rita, this isn't about you and I. I mean, it's about my relationship with Isabel. You've nothing to feel guilty about.
Oh, so I should just be grateful that she's in no fit state to counterclaim for adultery. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for.
I probably deserve it.
Look, I've got to go. I'm going to be late for this funeral.
I have an appointment with my solicitor myself.
So, I don't expect either of us are going to have a pleasant morning.
No.
Just round the corner.
So every day. Poor little mite. He doesn't seem to know what's going on.
He was in the car when it all happened, wasn't he?
He were knocked unconscious, which I suppose is a blessing.
It's a terrible trauma for any child. No wonder he's so withdrawn. How's Ken bearing up?
Ken's being Ken.
It's hard to conceive what it must be like losing a child, even when they're grown up.
Right. Cars are here.
Oh.
Right, well, I really do appreciate you coming. Thank you.
No trouble at all.
Coat on, mate. Here, I'll keep that in my pocket for you, shall I?
All right, then. Come on, then.
You don't have to do this, you know. No one will expect you to be there.
I'm not doing it for anyone else.
Just think about it, Mike.
She's my ex-wife. I've as much of a right to be there as anyone.
Ken Barlow might not agree with you.
Since when do I care what Barlow thinks? He wasn't exactly the doting father.
But why go upsetting yourself? And on your birthday? What's the point? Mike, funerals are a ritual. People get sanctimonious and they get drunk. It's not the only way to pay your respects.
Is that why you insisted on going to your brother's funeral? Sorry, that was uncalled for.
Never mind.
I suppose the real reason I'm going is for Adam. I mean, for heaven's sake, he's 12 years old, he's burying his mother. I should be there to see that he's all right.
Maybe you should. But I'm coming with you. Wait while I get my coat.
At least it solved one problem. Don't have to worry about what I'm going to do on my birthday.
However much you talk about things in theory, when it comes to it in practice, you're never really prepared.
I just thought you were going to be with us longer, that's all. We're just getting into a nice, comfy routine.
I know.
Hiya. Hiya. I've just been speaking to my mum, and she says I can go home. Is that great or what?
How's she feeling?
Yeah, all right, thanks. She's recovering really well from the gallbladder op. They did that keyhole surgery, so you can recover really quick. Can't wait to see her. You couldn't give us a lift with my stuff, could you?
Oh, Mr. Hartnell's coming to collect you after school.
Right, a biscuit pack then.
Come on, I'll give you a hand.
Susan Barlow was taken from us in the midst of life, and as a result of a tragic accident. We mourn her loss, just as we mourn the loss of her mother, Valerie, taken from us too at a young age, many years ago. The question that must be on all our minds today is why? Why did such a tragedy happen? The death of a young person always feels particularly cruel.
Believe it.
Susan was, as you know, highly successful.
How dare he show his face?
In her chosen profession, accountancy.
Ken, just ignore him.
She was also a mother.
I'm going to ask him to leave.
A daughter.
Don't. You'll upset Adam.
And a sister, beloved by friends and family alike. And so we come together today in Christian brotherhood to remember her and to give thanks for her life.
You, Luke, as if you'd lost a shilling and found sixpence.
Well, rather more than that, I'm afraid, Fred. I just filed divorce proceedings against my wife.
That's in a...
Yes, my wife is in residential care. I just have the one.
I wouldn't have thought you had grounds.
Well, we live apart.
I suppose that makes it easier.
Not really. Rita's absolutely disgusted with me.
Well, I must say it does seem a rather cold-hearted thing to do.
Fred, I love Rita and I want to live openly and honestly with her. I mean, Isabel isn't going to suffer. She's not even going to know.
What about you, though, Anthony? All your family's turned against you.
Well, I've lived a lie too long. If they have any feeling for me at all, they'll understand.
O holy and most merciful Saviour, deliver us from the bitter pain of eternal death. Lord, you know the secrets of our hearts. Hear our prayer, O God most mighty. Spare us, most worthy Judge eternal. At our last hour, let us not fall from you, O holy, merciful Saviour. We have entrusted Susan to God's mercy. We now commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. In sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life.
Let go!
It's okay, it's okay.
Come on, you let go!
Don't be frightened, Adam.
That we might be
I'm your
conformed to
father.
his glorious body.
Yeah, I'm okay. Don't you worry, son.
Come on, mate, it's okay. Come on.
You satisfied now?
At least the boy knows the truth.
Only part of it.
More than you were going to tell him.
Oh, I intend to tell him everything. I'm going to make sure he knows exactly the kind of man you are and what you did to his mother.
Don't you threaten me, Barlow.
Mike, leave.
Threaten you? You're lucky I don't beat you to a pulp.
Oh, you fancy your chances? Come on then, come on.
Stop it, both of you. Remember where you are.
Come on, Mike, we're going.
Yeah, get him out of here before I teach him a lesson he won't forget.
You what?
Mike, he's not worth it.
You're right. It's not even worth the dirt on my shoes. You tell that boy he's got a father that loves him and won't be shut out of his life by this loser or anybody else.
We'll see about that.
What's right then? Oh, these?
But what sort do you prefer?
Yeah, well, they're not for me, are they?
But older people prefer plain chocolate, don't they?
Some do, yes.
I can't decide.
Keeping an eye on the competition.
I'm just reading the articles.
The articles?
You know, what to buy, clothes and stuff like that. And to cheer myself up.
Why, what's a bloke your age need cheering up about?
Well, my mum's kicked me out again.
I'm not stripping.
Well, sort of. She reckoned I'd lied to her.
And did you?
Stripping's what I'm good at. And I need the money right now, so what's the harm in me doing the odd gig now and then?
And she don't agree?
I just thought it was time to stand up to her, you know, gain her respect.
Well, good for you.
Well, it didn't work. She reckoned I'd broken my promise to her and kicked me out anyway.
Oh, so where are you kipping?
Dunno.
Look, you can dust down at mine if you want. Just temporary.
Cheers, boss.
Now, that is it. Look, you've now seen our entire collection of high-class confectionery.
Well, we're going to get served today, or what?
There's too many to choose from.
Look, who are they for? Your mum, your dad, your auntie?
Ray and Ailey at the cafe, they've been taking care of me. I want to say a special thank you.
Oh, I see. Look, trust me, love. Give them these, eh? You'll not go wrong.
Thanks.
Well, I've never seen anything like it. Not at a funeral. That Mike Baldwin has a lot to answer for.
But is it true what he said? Is he really Adam's father?
All I can tell you is that Susan went all the way to Scotland to escape his clutches. So I reckon she had good reason.
Here, Dad. Get that down you. Make you feel better.
Could he just turn up and try to hijack Susan's funeral?
Well, he's never been a bloke to respect anybody else's feelings, has he?
Should have just told him to leave straight away. Oh, how is he? Is he okay?
I've just given him a hot drink. I think it's all just very confusing and upsetting for the poor lad.
10 times worse now. Baldwin stuck his oar in. What am I going to say to him now?
Adam's not stupid by any means, Ken. I think you should just tell him the truth.
No, that is not what Susan wanted.
The lad's got a right to know who his father is.
Yeah, next you'll be saying his father's got rights too.
No, she won't.
We've just buried my sister today.
Yeah, and you're not the only one who's upset, Peter.
I'm beginning to think I'm the only one that really cares, though.
He's just drunk too much, taking no notice.
We're off, Ken. Ken, I just want to say how sorry I am.
Well, thank you, Rita, and thanks for coming.
I've can seem very cruel at times.
You're not wrong there.
Bye.
Hello, love. Do you want another drink?
What is it, Adam?
That man you rode with, the one who grabbed me, he came to our house to see my mum.
Yes, I know.
It's true, isn't it? What he said.
Oh, Adam, it's all very, very complicated. We'll have a proper talk about it later, okay?
Oh, it feels all swollen.
I told you not to go. And getting tanked up on scotch isn't going to help. Here, put these on your nose.
Man's entitled to a drink on his birthday, isn't he?
Oh, Mike, love, I'm on your side. Now, please, put these peas on your nose.
Ow!
You'll be all right.
Yeah, I know I'll be all right, but what about Adam?
Well, that little performance today won't have helped him any.
Well, what was I supposed to do? The boy was upset.
You should never have told him like that.
Oh, I know. It just slipped out.
You've given Ken Barlow all the ammunition he needs now to keep you out of Adam's life.
Well, he's not going to succeed. I don't care how much it costs me.
Mike, this isn't about money. It's about gaining the lad's trust. You frightened the life out of him today.
Yeah, I realise that. He packed a good punch, didn't he, eh? I think I'll go round and apologise.
No.
Well, what am I going to do then?
I just called around to see if things were okay after the funeral. You know, what happened to you?
Dev, talk some sense into him, will you? He's not listening to me.
That one?
How do you do that?
It's magic, love.
Let me see again.
Karen. Sure. What do you think about them two?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, them getting together. Well, at least we could get 5 minutes on our own.
No, I think they're just good mates.
Yeah, but we can give them a helping hand, can't we? You know, come on, I'm fed up of Steve playing gooseberry all the time, aren't you? What time? 2.
Oh, there you go. One strawberry milkshake. Don't have to drink it if you don't want.
Everybody seems to think I'm 5 years old. Not a little kid.
No, I know you're not.
Well, then why do you keep treating me like one?
Adam, since the accident, I don't know where to begin, really.
When can I go home?
Well, now that your mother's gone, a lot of things are going to have to change.
I don't want things to change.
I know you don't, but we don't have a lot of choice. Sometimes in life terrible things happen and there's just nothing we can do.
Sorry I ran off and blubbed everywhere.
I think you're entitled to be upset at your mother's funeral.
Just the thought of her in that box. What if they made a mistake at the hospital? What if she wasn't really dead, she woke up?
I really don't think that will happen.
How would you know? It might.
Adam, the hospital didn't make a mistake. She is dead. I saw her. She looked, very peaceful.
I'm not going to be put in a coffin when I die. Did you know he was going to come?
No, I did not. And he certainly wasn't invited.
Sorry I'm late. The traffic was awful.
Oh, well, she's been champing at the bit for the last hour. Jackie! Jackie!
You know, you've done a grand job, Roy.
Oh, well, we haven't had to offer much in the way of support. She seems a very self-contained young lady.
No, I think a foster parent can have more of an influence in these situations than you might imagine.
Hiya. Right, we're all set.
I got you these to say thank you.
Oh, Jackie, you shouldn't have.
Well, I've been really worried about my mum, and you didn't hassle me about. You made everything easy.
It was our pleasure, love. And take care of yourself. Bye.
Goodbye, Jackie.
Bye.
You know, Sally, going to a funeral certainly makes you take stock. I mean, look at me at my age. I'm still confused. I don't know what to say to Anthony.
Well, he can't divorce his wife just because she's ill, poor woman.
And he doesn't see it like that. The marriage is over. He thinks he's being honest. Just makes me feel like a scarlet woman.
Well, you haven't asked him to, have you?
No, but I got involved, didn't I? I mean, I just wanted to carry on as we were. But he thinks I'm forcing him to be dishonest.
Well, Rita, if you ask me, a man who dumps his sick wife has got naught to be high and mighty about.
Bobby's good looking enough, but if you ask me, I think Steve likes his women a bit more lively.
Yeah, well, I'm not asking him to marry her. But trust me, if Steve thinks he's on a promise, he'll go for it.
I just think the whole thing's more trouble than it's worth.
Well, no, it's not. My plan couldn't be more simple.
You're going to explain it to me then?
Well, yeah, so long as you promise not to let on.
Of course I won't.
Yeah, all right. I went too far. I shouldn't have told him.
Listen to me. You are the father of a child and you can prove that if need be. Blood test, DNA, whatever, and that puts you in a very strong position in the eyes of the law.
Not if the kid ends up hating him. You've got to look at it from his point of view.
Which is why I've got to stop Barlow poisoning his mind against me.
And in the meantime, what kind of impression are you leaving in the boy's mind?
Well, you can't go up to a kid, grab hold of him and say, I'm your father, and expect him to jump for joy.
I realise that, but it's this precious mother of his, God rest her soul, that's been putting these lies in his head all these years. Now, how am I going to get round that one without the boy getting upset? Come on, answer me.
You get the best lawyers money can buy, you sit tight and let them do their business.
And you stay away from the Barlows.
Look, I just want the boy to know that he's not on his own. He's got a father that loves him, that can take care of him much better than Barlow ever could, or that stupid son of his. Now, what is so unreasonable about that?
Nothing, Mike, but you've got to be clever how you go about it. Otherwise, you're going to lose the lad.
I didn't mean to hit him. Mum be really angry. She hates it when I get into fights at school.
Well, in the circumstances, I think she'd understand. His name is Mike Baldwin. He and your mother were married, but he made her very unhappy.
Why did he come to our house?
Well, I can't say for sure, but I do know that your mother didn't want you to meet him.
Why not?
Lots of reasons, but mainly she was trying to protect you.
What is he? Some kind of criminal?
No, but he's the sort of man who likes to get what he wants, and he doesn't care who he hurts in the process. When he found out where your mother lived, he wouldn't leave her alone.
That's why we were going to Ireland, isn't it?
Yes. Look, the thing you have to realise, Adam, is he may be your father, but he hounded your mother to her death. That's the kind of man Mike Baldwin is. Believe me, you don't want to know him. If we load the car up, we should be able to bring back most of the stuff that Adam needs.
Everything but what he needs most.
Goodness knows what all that nonsense at the funeral with Baldwin has done to him. Oh, hi.
How you feeling?
Okay.
Have you had some breakfast?
No, we've only just got up.
Oh, well, that's good. At least you've had plenty of sleep.
He means he's only just got on.
Do you fancy some toast?
I'll make it.
Yeah, no, leave him. Let him sort himself out.
Listen, can you have him today?
Yeah, sure. Why?
Well, it's just, you know, he keeps asking about his dad, and I don't know what to tell him.
And you think we do?
No, I know exactly what to tell him. His father's a disgrace, and the less he has to do with him, the better.
All right, Sam, lad, how's it going, son?
Oh, I'm all right, Dad. I slept in a car last night. Don't tell Gail, though.
I thought you were stopping at Kev's.
Well, he's got the kids at the weekends, and he said there's no room.
Oh, right. Well, what about my old digs? Like sleeping in the back of the car.
What, with Les Battersby?
Oh, yeah, Leslie's all right. Anyway, Janice more than makes up for him being a bit of a prat. Well, think about it. You know, all the comforts of home and no mum nagging you. Hey, talk of the devil. Janice, love!
Oh, morning. I thought you and Arlene liked your Sunday lying.
Well, she's working. Hey, is there still a spare room at your house?
Yeah, but I thought you and I were getting on really well.
No, it's not for me. Are you thinking of taking on another lodger?
No chance. Can't trust him.
Oh, you could trust this one, look. His mum's thrown him out.
What, Sam? The masked python? Hey, are we going to get our Les to put a new bolt on that bathroom door? Don't think I'll bother now.
What you like, you? You know, it's normal to wake up before you come out, Janice.
Oh, I am sorry.
You're not doing anything tonight, are you? Well, I'm not working, so don't ask. No, this isn't work, mate. This is about pleasure. And do me a favour. Bobby. Bobby? Yeah, well, she's supposed to be coming out with me and Karen tonight, and there's been a bit of a mix-up, you see. And? Well, and I was wondering if you wanted to make up a foursome. With Bobby? Who blew me out at their party? That's history. I've seen you talking to her since then. Well, she's not been a snotty lately. Anyway, Karen's been building you up to her. Could even fancy you myself the way she's been talking. Good man.
Deirdre!
Sunday's supposed to be a day of rest. You'll be giving yourself another heart attack.
How is he?
How do you think? It was bad enough burying his mum, but after what you did at the funeral...
I wasn't planning on telling him. The boy ran into me and he just lost his mother. I thought if he knew he had a father, then he might just... Oh, I don't know.
Look, Mike, you've got to understand, you just being there was bad enough in Ken's eyes.
Since when do I care what he thinks? Deirdre, this gossip that Susan was running away from me when she died, well, do you believe that?
Well, yeah. But that's not to say I think she was doing the right thing.
I just wanted to see my son. Nobody ought to be blaming me for that.
Always give it extra cash. Here you go.
Thanks. So, what's going on? Going on? Yeah. I mean, you ring me up, you're desperate to meet. Babes, you buy me drinks. Look, if it's money you want, I'm skinned, okay?
No, it's nothing like that. Steve MacDonald.
What? God's gift to women, you mean? What about him?
Right, me and Vic are going out for a meal tonight, and Steve's kind of tagging along, so...
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Oh, please. Oh,
it'll be a laugh. Look, Dina's going out with Dev, and I was really hoping to have a place for myself tonight.
You know you want to. Yes, you do. God, please. Bobby, please.
Well, let's have a word then.
Yeah, all right.
I know.
Hiya.
Dennis tells us that you're looking for some new digs.
Yeah.
Ever lived in digs before?
No, normally at home.
So, why did your mum throw you out?
Well, she didn't like me stripping, did she?
Oh. Are you still doing that then?
Oh, yeah, I need the money to work on my car. Any road, you know, if you quit, you lose definition, so you got to keep working on the body.
No, I see. Yeah.
I'm the same. What about music? What's your back?
Back?
He means, what do you like, love?
All right. Out you can dance to, really, you know, like Maloko, Madonna.
Quo?
Sheryl Crow.
Quo. Status, you know, rocking all over the world.
All right. Yeah, my grandma used to love them.
Going it a bit for a Sunday dinner, aren't you?
If I want a sermon, I'll go to church. All right?
So, what sort of women do you get at these gigs?
Well, all sorts, really.
Hey, it must have been really hard working on your moves at all. You know, with your mum being there and that.
Well, I got the bedroom mirror, haven't I?
Oh. Well, I could help you. You know, just a few tips from a woman's point of view.
You know naught about showbiz, Janice. Me? I've been a DJ. I could come to gigs with you.
To do what?
You know, help. Watch out for the rampant ones. If any decide to come backstage, I could be there. Father figure like.
Les, he's a big strapping lad. He doesn't need some old saddle like you stopping old lasses from getting his autograph. You know that sequin posing pouch you wear? Who sews them back on if they fall off?
Hello, Toya. Vodka and tonic, love, please.
How come she don't get a lecture then?
Look, I were only saying. I'm sorry I spoke, all right?
And again.
Well, she tried to keep it so secret, I don't have my name's even on the birth certificate.
And you think someone else's might be?
Miss Smith, Adam's Mike. She only have to look at him.
Call me Gabrielle. It is Sunday after all.
Ta.
Oh, he's mine, all right. She didn't deny it, didn't even try.
Anyway, you were still married to Susan when Adam was born. In the absence of any name on the birth certificate, Adam is legally your son.
Oh, that's great. So that's it. He's mine.
I wish it were that simple.
But his mother's dead. I'm his next of kin, so
Well, it helps your case, of course. But it's not as cut and dried as all that.
Well, what's the problem? Mike's here, ready and able to look after him. We both are.
From what you've told me, it was clearly not your ex-wife's wish for you to have anything to do with Adam.
They can't hold that against me. She kept him away from me for 12 years. They can't keep us apart any longer.
It's punishing Mike twice. Because he didn't know about the boy, he couldn't get to know him. That needs to be put right, not made worse by taking him away again.
Cheers, Toya, love.
2 pints of lager and orange juice, please, Toya.
How are you going, son? All right?
Well, I
haven't had a chance to ask about the rent yet. They're more interested in this stripping.
How are things with you and Anthony?
Fine. I saw him earlier. He's gone to some book fair.
He's told me, about Isabel. I have to say I was shocked. At first. And then I thought, it's not something that any of us would want to countenance, that we could end up in a state like that. A burden.
No, I'm sure none of us would want that.
Only if it happens, you'd want your partner to still have a life. Not something that's ever going to bother me, I shouldn't reckon.
What are you trying to say, Fred?
Well, I'm sure folk will think at first sight that divorcing Isabel is a terrible thing to do. But poor woman's not going to know or feel any different. She's still not going to want for out. What I'm trying to say, Rita, is Anthony's risking scorn of all and sundry to do what he thinks is right, and there's not many of us who've got the courage to do that.
Courage, Fred, or sheer pig-headedness. Hard to know which sometimes.
Right. Me and the missus have decided, sunshine. You're in 40 quid a week. 40?
Les, you said 30.
Actually, I've had second thoughts. I mean, Tar anyway, but I don't like to impose on that. Sorry.
See you later, son.
Great. You have just let 100 and odd quid a month walk out of that door. It's all your fault.
Me? I wasn't ordering Job lots of baby oil so we could rehearse in our living room. We could have been a great team, though. His body, my brains.
From what I understand, his Uncle Peter's the only one in his entire family that the boy really knows. That's very important.
But he's a single bloke, and being stuck in a submarine for months on end is hardly training for the real world, never mind bringing up a kid.
I agree, totally. And there's no saying that Peter Barlow himself would seek to bring Adam up, but together with his grandparents.
Oh, Barlow's his grandfather, but Deirdre is no relation. They were just married once.
Oh.
And she's a strange one and all. She'd been to prison, you know. Yeah, and she married this Arab fella half her age, and now she's back with a bloke who's old enough to be her. But it's not like us, no. No, it's like Mike says, we've got everything here that Adam could want. A father with plenty of money. I brought up my brothers, so I know lads.
Look, let's get something straight, shall we? The reason I want Adam with us is not to score points off anybody. It's for his sake. He'd be better off with us than anyone.
I am on your side, but a court might not be, and Adam's wishes might well swing the decision.
But the lad doesn't know us, and all the time they're putting the poison in, so the sooner we get him here, the better. So, what about tomorrow?
We could apply for residence, but I'd strongly suggest we don't. For one thing, we don't know if Susan left a will and what that might say about Adam. My advice, Mike, play the long game. Be reasonable, responsible. Demonstrate your desire to do what's best for Adam.
But how can I, if Barlow won't let me near him?
We'll get you access, somehow. Then it's up to the three of you.
I was wondering if I could trouble you for some water.
For the car?
No, for me tea.
Bet you can eat 3 of those at one sitting. Look, I'm making Sunday dinner tonight because the kids have been busy all day. Want to join us?
Oh, you've been good enough to me as it is.
Well, I always make enough as if Martin's still here, so there's plenty. Don't want you wasting away, do we?
Cheers.
Do you know what I think? We should talk to another solicitor.
That's typical of you, Mike Baldwin. You pay top brass for legal advice, then you want to ignore it and find someone who'll tell you what you want to hear.
I thought that was your job, telling me what I want to hear.
Sorry, I'm not very good at that.
You played a blinder today, though. I think at first Gabriella had you down for just a pretty face. I was proud of you.
Don't be soft.
Did you mean it, though, what you said today about having him here?
Yeah, I meant it. Why?
Well, was it just your way of making up for Mark?
Let's just say it gives me the chance to put all that behind us. I'll do out to help you get Adam. Whatever it takes.
Set the table, will you, Sarah? For 4.
Oh, that's Martin coming.
No, I've invited Sam.
Sam? You can't see me like this.
Nearly ready.
I've just changed oil filter. I got under car lot.
Oh, not been getting in the way, has he?
Oh, anything but. I mean, Kev will be giving him a job at this rate.
Yeah? Don't even think it.
Wow, look at you. You're going to be as pretty as your mum is.
Hi, Sam.
Hiya.
I didn't know you were coming.
You know, it's typical of Karen, this. She's even late for work.
I'll give them a ring, see where they are.
Nice wine.
Is it? Karen's probably worried about what to wear, knowing she won't look as good as you.
Hello.
Hey, what are you, mate? Try ordering it.
Oh, look, we've been a bit delayed, you know, with the flat being empty and all that. And you just carry on with that, was it?
What, you mean you're not coming?
Oh, look, don't blame me. Look, Karen, stop it.
Oh,
no,
no,
stop it.
Well, what am I supposed to do here, then?
Just use your imagination.
Scotch and tray, please, Toya.
That was Fred Elliott in the back. Vic. You're not coming.
Oh.
What do you want to do then? Stay or go? I mean, we've already got to pay for the wine, so...
Now we just let nature take its course. Speaking of which, I won't be a tick.
Them things should be banned from pubs. I said they should be banned. Antisocial, especially when they play at William Tell Overture like his does.
There's a Lone Ranger in it.
How's the young lad bearing up? My mother's been a long time gone, but I still miss her.
We were close, me and Susan. She was the only person in the whole world that ever really understood me. Like we understood each other. We were twins against the world, we were.
I remember how you used to play together out in the street. And Ken, too, occasionally.
Quite a happy little family, weren't we, eh?
Courtesy, Emily, love.
Oi, stick me another double in there.
I really think you've had enough.
I'm still standing, I'm still feeling, so I'm still drinking, all right? You want to join me for one?
Why don't you get lost?
You know something? Where you two carry on, you'd think you weren't stood in a backstreet dive. Forget it. Good night. You see anything you fancy?
Not much, no.
Are you going to have garlic?
Why?
Well, you know, I just thought I'd be considerate.
I will if you will.
Excellent.
It's only garlic, right?
I was going to ask you out before, but I don't think you'd be interested.
Look, if you stop trying so hard, you can actually be quite a nice guy when you give it a rest.
That's something we can agree on, then.
What? That you're wonderful?
No, that you're not so bad yourself when you're not being so, well, you know.
Should we just order some food? We're in danger of being nice to each other.
You know, I thought Karen was winding me up about you.
Why? What did she say?
Well, I'll tell you later, yeah?
There's more.
Oh, you won't want that.
Well,
Well, I thought you were supposed to eat healthy foods, you know, to keep in condition.
Well, yeah, but your mum's such a great cook. You know, I couldn't resist it.
Oh, you can come again.
Had a bit of a run-in earlier on with Fred Elliott.
Oh, yes, what about?
You. I didn't realise you'd been keeping him up to date with all the goings-on.
Well, he's a very good sounding board. He likes to play the bluff butcher, but he's a very good friend at heart.
And is he the only one
Sorry?
that you've been going through chapter and verse with? Oh, now, I must say I was a little shocked to find anyone else at all new.
Well, as I say, I mean, he's a very good friend, and, you know, he was there when I needed someone to talk to.
Well, I still don't like being offered support, which I don't need or want in my local pub.
Why, are you ashamed to be a party to such sordid carries-on?
I never use words like that. But I'm not proud of it, no.
That's what you think.
It's not what I think, but I'm damn sure it's what a lot of other people will.
Yes, but that's what matters, isn't it? I mean, you weren't like this at first. Then it was so stuffed, a lot of them.
Not quite. And things were different then.
Even so, you claim to be worried about other people's views. Now, the only person you have spoken to is Fred, and he is very supportive of you. Not other people who've got the problem here, Rita. It's you.
Me?
That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll not be spoken to like this.
Well, there's nothing else to say, is there?
Right, I've got all my things in here, which will leave more room for Adams.
Do you really think he's up to a trip to Scotland?
No, I'm not sure, but I think it's something that he should face sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I suppose. And it'll give Peter a break. I don't really think he's up to looking after Adam full time, do you?
No, he's trying, though.
Yeah, but he's not exactly the paternal type, is he?
You all right?
Yeah. My sister's dead, and my life's a mess. Apart from that, yeah, I'm very all right.
Look, drowning your sorrows doesn't help anyone.
This is all my fault, Dad. You try living with that.
It's not your fault.
Okay, you can have your part of the blame if that's what you need. You and your mouth.
Don't start all that again.
If I'd have never come back here, I'd never told you about Adam, none of this would have happened.
You can't think like that.
I know I'm a waste of space in your eyes. I wish I was a better person. And I wish people talked about me the way they talk about me, Dad. But I'm not him. Everything you think about me, it's right.
Is that nice, yeah?
Yeah, fine, thanks.
Well, I'm not really in a pudding mood myself, so we could finish off this wine and go somewhere else.
No, it's all right, I don't want that.
Well, I'm driving, so we could have a brandy or something.
I thought you were driving.
Well, it's still early. We could go back to mine, but Vic and Karen would still be there. But a little birdie tells me you've arranged for Gina to go out this evening, so we could go there, get to know each other a little better, and stop pretending we don't fancy each other like men.
You really think you're God's gift, don't you?
What?
If I'd have wanted you back at my place, I'd say. And you might just have made it in a week or two. But no. First date and you think I'm gagging for it. Well, here, 20 quid towards the meal. I wouldn't want you to think I was only after you for your money. Oh, and just for the record, Gina went out. I didn't get rid of her. And I was hoping to have the place to myself tonight. But, like you say, it's still early, so I haven't wasted the whole night.
We all feel wretched about this, but we've got to keep it together for Adam's sake.
That coffee.
Yeah, but how, though? I mean, yeah, Adam is a great kid, but I'm not a great dad. Not even a great uncle.
Uncle Peter, what's wrong?
He's just a bit upset, Adam. We all are.
Can we go now? I'm tired.
Yeah, just give me a minute. I've gone and had one or two drinks too many.
Oh, you can stay here, Adam. The flat's too small, really.
No, Dad, there's no need for that.
No, there really is a need, Peter. We've got more room here and we're better equipped to cope. So, you can make your home here, Adam, with me and Deirdre, full time. I thought we'd try and avoid the motorway. I don't want him getting unnecessarily upset.
Peter should have thought about that before he came in rolling drunk last night.
Yeah, but at least now he's staying here, we can keep a closer eye on him. Hey, you need to take your coat, Adam.
That's what I told him. You can guarantee if it's freezing in Weatherfield, it'll be worse in Glasgow. Come on, then. We're just getting him a biscuit for the journey.
How is the poor lad going to cope if my mother keeps treating him like a toddler?
She cares about him.
Yeah, and so do I. I do. But, Ken, there's things we need to talk about.
And we will do when we get back from
Look,
Scotland.
I'm not deliberately being difficult.
Oh, hello. Morning. Come in. And Do you feel as bad as you look?
No, I'm all right.
Yeah, well, I think I better drive. You could still be over the limit.
Listen, I'm sorry about... You know what happened. I didn't mean to get that.
All right, difficult times.
Getting drunk doesn't help anybody, and I thought you'd have learned that by now.
Yeah, Deirdre's right.
Yeah, I know, and look, you don't have to worry. I'll take Adam back as soon as I get my head together.
Oh, no, I meant what I said. He's fine staying here with us.
You sure, Dad?
Yeah, of course he is, isn't he?
It's a bit late to start consulting me.
Remember breakfast? I might do.
Please. I would like to eat my breakfast without watching you two swapping tonsils.
Oh, grumpy this morning. Didn't get any action last night, then?
Not a chance. And what are you two playing at, setting me up like that, eh?
What's wrong? Not like Bobby?
Not as much as she does now.
Oh, she didn't fall for the old McDonald charm, then?
Well, I mean, talk about stuck up. I mean, I know she's a looker and all that, but there's got to be more to a bird than flaming lipstick.
Sour grapes, mate.
I won't worry about it. Bobby's not exactly the brightest biscuit in the barrel when it comes to lads.
So I've not lost my touch then.
No. Her loss, I say.
Oh, he's well fit. No, he's not. Well, what's wrong with him? I know, he just said sweaty and horrible. Anyway, I thought he'd gone off older lads. What made you think that? What happened between you and that Vic? Yeah, well, that was ages ago. This is different. Yeah, Vic had a brain. Yeah, well, I think he's gorgeous, and I don't care if he's a bit thick. You know, I'm not after him for his brains. So what are you going to do, then? I don't know. I'll probably, like, just walk over there and I don't know, smile at him. Oh, and do that thing with my hair, you know, like what Jennifer Aniston does. And then, I don't know, just ask him out.
So you're going to show me how to change sparkles, then?
If you want, yeah.
Hey.
You're going to be getting off.
Oh, yeah. See you later.
See you later, partner. Hey, hang in there.
I reckon you got a fan there.
Yeah, he's all right, isn't he?
Yeah. Come on, son. Come on. What am I to say?
Oh, would you look at him now? He's the good-looking one in that family. Right, well, you could go out with him and I'll go out with Jason. We can go on double dates. It'd be well cool.
You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like a crisp?
No, Tar. Don't really like cheese and onions.
All right.
I like salt and vinegar, though.
Sorry, I'm left. Come on.
So, how was your date?
I'm glad you're laughing, because I don't find it very funny.
What?
I don't like being set up. Karen?
Oh, come on. Some girls will give their eye teeth to have a romantic meal with Steve McDonald.
Romantic? You're joking? His idea of a romantic meal, starter, main course, and straight to bed together.
What? No coffee?
I don't like blokes making assumptions. They think you're an easy target just because you've got a bit of cash to flash about.
Well, love, if it's skint you're after, you can always have our legs.
Exactly. There are worse fish in the sea than Steve McDonald.
Well, you have him then.
Ooh, easy, Tiger. She's already got one taxi driver in her bed.
So, the way I look at it, a girl needs as many free rides as she can get.
See that? Where they going?
I don't know. Shopping, a drive in the country.
Oh, don't be funny. Barlow's got a road map out.
Mike, leave it.
Yeah, how can I? I mean, they could be taking their kid anywhere.
Mike, no. If you want a chance of seeing your son again, you've got to play it cool. Let the lawyers do the talking.
Are we all set?
Yeah, we'll be all right, won't we, mate?
You will drive slowly.
We won't go any faster than you're comfortable with.
Don't worry, Adam. Your granddad's a very safe driver. You will ring me when you get there, yeah?
Yeah, of course I will. Okay, we'll see you then.
Bye.
Bye.
Anthony? Anthony? You can't just keep ignoring me.
I thought that's what you wanted.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Just because I don't understand what you're doing doesn't mean that I don't want to talk to you.
It goes beyond understanding, Rita, because deep down, you think what I'm doing, divorcing Isabel, is barbaric and cruel, don't you?
Deirdre, how's the lad taking it?
He's a bit quiet, but that's only to be expected, isn't it? They've just gone up to Glasgow to pick up some of his things.
Oh, that won't be an easy trip for him.
No. I don't think this is easy for any of us, is it?
Right. I was.
So, what do you reckon? Not bad, eh? Looks a bit cheap to me.
You what? Cost me a fortune, this, eh? Even with 15% staff discount.
What's all this X-rated behaviour?
This is Vic's birthday present.
Blimey, the poor lad don't stand a chance, does he?
No, well, it's not exactly subtle, is it?
Subtlety is not always what you want in the bedroom, is it? You go for it, girl.
Exactly. Now, that is the difference between me and you, Bobby. See, when it comes to men, I know what I want. And 9 times out of 10, I usually get it.
Right, listen up, everybody. I've just had Natalie on the phone.
Is she all right?
Yeah, she's fine, and so's the baby.
Oh, what does she have?
A little girl. Her name's Laura, and she was 9 pound 3 ounces.
Oh, 2 days late and a big one. It's enough to make your eyes water.
Hey, what do you reckon, Rita? Fantastic news, eh?
Yeah, wonderful.
I bet Natalie is dead happy.
Well, let's hope she knows how to make the most of it.
Sorry?
That's the trouble with happiness, Kevin. If you're not careful, it just slips through your fingers.
Hello, Amanda.
Hello, Dad.
There's some soup left if you're feeling hungry.
It's all right. I didn't come here to eat.
No, didn't suppose you did.
I got this letter this morning from the solicitor giving me power of attorney over Mum.
Yes?
Why?
Well, it's difficult for me to look after your mother's affairs and...
And divorce her at the same time.
Yes.
Look, I realise things got a bit out of hand last week. Maybe we pushed you into a corner. But this... What kind of man divorces his wife when she's so ill?
Kind of man who's struggling to do what he thinks is right.
How can you possibly think that this is right?
Not right. It's less wrong than living a lie. Look, Amanda, I know how you feel about the family. I know how you'll fight to protect it, but you've just got to be a bit more realistic.
What are you talking about?
Your mother and I have been estranged for years, physically and emotionally. I'm not talking about her illness. I'm talking about years before.
No, that's not true.
I'm afraid it is.
See ya.
Hiya.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you rushing off to?
I want to go in my backyard, organise some flowers.
Oh, who for? I haven't missed anybody's birthday, have I?
No, Natalie. She's had a little girl. I'm so excited for her.
Yeah, that's great.
It is, isn't it? Anyone deserves to be happy. She does. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Yeah, all the time.
Hey, Janice, you can't get us some of that underwear, can you? You know, one of them basque things.
Oh, what do you want to be strapped into one of them for?
Why do you think? Dennis will go wild when he sees me in that get-up.
I thought you reckoned he didn't need much encouragement.
He don't, but you have to keep making the effort, don't you? I mean, fan the flames of passion and all that.
Right. I'll get you a fire extinguisher then, shall I?
Oh, and believe me, every time I slip between the sheets with Dennis, it's you I'm thanking.
What for?
Well, it was you helped us get together, wasn't it? Don't care what you say, Cilla Black's got an out on you.
I don't believe this. I just don't believe any of this. You're just raking up the past, trying to blame Mum because you won't face up to the truth.
What truth?
That you wouldn't even have thought about divorce if you hadn't met Rita.
No.
Oh, come on. She's just been waiting to get her claws into you.
Oh, for God's sake, Amanda, would you just please listen? Divorcing your mother is nothing to do with Rita.
Don't be so ridiculous. It has everything to do with Rita.
She is as much against this divorce as you are.
If you believe that, you believe anything.
It's ironic, isn't it? All you wanted to do is to split Rita and myself up. And now, because I'm divorcing your mother, I've managed to do it all myself.
What do you mean? Has she left you?
Well, it's only a matter of time. You see, I've sullied myself in Rita's eyes, and she'll no longer support my decision, which there is no going back on. So you see, you don't have to worry about Rita anymore, Amanda. It's over.
So, I know it's going to be a bit of a squeeze, Mother, but Ken seems to have made his mind up. Adam's moving in.
I don't see a problem with that.
You don't? A house this size?
Surely you don't begrudge the boy a home.
Of course I don't.
It doesn't sound that way to me.
I just wish Ken would consult me before he makes these decisions.
If you ask me, for once in his life, Kenneth has taken control. And it's a good job somebody has, because that little lad needs all the help he can get.
As promised.
There you go, Janice, and you can tell Mr. Baldwin he's got another very satisfied customer.
Oh, he'll be delighted, I'm sure.
Hey, what do you reckon, Vic? Do you think I should try it on for size?
Do you mind, darling? I'm trying to eat over here.
So, sex and food, it's the ideal combination.
Oh, leave the poor lad alone.
Yeah, well, I reckon your love life must be pretty sad if you need tack like that to liven it up.
Oh, dear. Somebody better tell Karen.
You what?
Nothing, sweetheart. You just get back to your fish paste sarnie or whatever it is you're stuffing your face with.
No, it's all right. I'm going now. I've got a delivery to do in Congleton, and then I'm taking some screaming brat to Birkenhead. Some birthday this is, eh?
Oh. Well, Karen will make it up to him.
Hey, look. There they are. Now's our chance.
Please. You forgot your wages.
Oh, thank you. See, you're losing your mind. She can't think of anything else. She's got lads on the brain.
Oh, well, let me give you a word of advice. The important thing about men is keeping them in perspective.
You are?
Just don't go getting yourself in a position where you think you can't live without them.
You all right, Mrs. Sullivan?
I don't know. I suppose that's up to me.
What was she on about? I don't know. But did you notice it looked like she'd been crying when we went in? Anyway, change the subject, because there they are. What are you doing? Well, go and talk to him, you doll. Oh, right, you're going to leave it up to me again. You're going to have to open your gob sooner or later, because I look like a right muppet. Oi, my mate wants to speak to you.
What about?
Well, you'll find out if you go and ask her. I didn't know athletes ate chips. I thought you were on a diet.
It's all right. Potatoes, innit? Complex carbohydrate.
All right. So, is that all you do all night, like run up and down the street like an idiot?
Have you got anything else in mind?
Well, I was thinking we could go to a bar if you like.
Did let you in, would they?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you just screw it back in,
Right.
but don't overdo it, because you'll break that ceramic bit. Oh, that's it, mate. Well done.
This is brill. Wish I could do this every day. So just going to stupid school.
Nah, come on. School's important as well, though, isn't it?
Now you're beginning to sound like me dad.
No, well, I'm just saying, like, you know, if you go to your lessons, you could become one of them top mechanics. I mean, hey, you could work for one of them racing teams, couldn't you? That'd be all right, wouldn't it?
Too right.
I was watching you in Jarman the other day. You're really good.
Really?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Well, you know, you don't mess about like Kirsten and that lot. You do it with feeling, you know, like you mean it.
Oh, well, I wish I could do more stuff after school, but it's a bit difficult, you know, with, well, Bethany and that.
Yeah, I bet it is.
So, what are you doing on Friday?
Listen, Candice, I think you're a dead nice girl in that, but I ain't got much time for a girlfriend at the moment. It just won't be fair.
That's all right. I'm not looking for anything serious.
Yeah, I think, you know, the age difference might be a bit of a problem and all.
Don't be daft. You're not exactly Michael Douglas, but I could give you a ring if you want.
Look, Candice, what I'm trying to say is I'm not interested, all right?
All right. I get it, but it's your loss.
So where's your mate off to?
Oh, I don't know.
She's a right laugher, isn't she?
Yeah.
Bit gobby, but... Listen, Sarah, can I ask you something?
Yeah, of course you can.
The thing is, I really fancy Candice, and I just wondered if you'd, like, put in a word for me, you know, see if she's interested, like.
Well, yeah, I can see what I can do.
Thanks a lot.
Hiya.
All right. What are you doing here?
Vic's birthday meal.
Oh, it's Vic's birthday?
Oh, some mate you are.
Well, you never said anything to me. Since when have you had a key to this place, anyway?
Well, Vic just give me a spare for emergencies.
And it's an emergency, is it?
Could be. You haven't tasted me cooking yet.
Well, I'd slow down on the Delia Smith bit if I were you.
Why?
Oh, Vic's on a job in Birkenhead. It depends on traffic, but he might be a while.
Oh, well. In the meantime, I have to make do with you.
Sorry about that.
It's all right. Could be worse.
Well, your mate Bobby didn't seem to think so.
Yeah, well, like I said, Bobby didn't know what's good for her.
Right. Should only be gone a couple of days, but you've got my mobile number in case there's a problem, haven't you?
Don't worry about us. You just get off and have a good time. In regards to Natalie. Will do. Don't go grinning at baby like that. You're frightening. Take it easy.
See you, pal.
You know, what really gets me is the thought that Barlow can be sitting in that car now, telling that boy anything he wants about me.
Mike, get a grip, will you?
I can just hear his slimy voice.
Have you heard yourself? You're making Ken Barlow sound like top criminal, and he's not. He's just a sad trolley pusher who's lost his daughter.
So?
So he's probably too busy grieving to even think about you.
Is Kevin still about?
No, sorry. He's shot off to miss the traffic.
Where's he going?
Cotswolds. See Natalie and the little one.
He didn't say anything.
I'm sorry, love. Is there a problem?
I don't know, you tell me.
Yeah, mate, she's here. Well, yeah, of course we will. Right, well, I'll see you when I see you then. All right, mate. Sure.
Everything all right?
Nope. Vic's broken down. Not exactly what you call a happy chappy.
Well, how long's it going to be?
Oh, dear.
Do you know, this is just great, innit? I mean, I might as well got a flaming takeaway.
Well, hang on a minute. I don't think he exactly wanted to spend his birthday on the hard shoulder, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just I've got all this plan, that's all.
I know you have. Right down to the last detail.
What?
I saw you there in the Rovers flashing that corset thingy, wasn't it?
It's not a corset, it's a basque. It's supposed to enhance your natural curves.
Look like you need it.
Oh, careful. Was that a compliment?
Sorry, it's just kind of slipped out.
Good. Because you've got your image to protect.
And what's that?
Dunno. Moody. Prickly. Dark and dangerous. Well, you're going to help me eat this then, or what?
Well, it'd be rude not to.
Now, are you sure you wouldn't prefer something a little stronger?
No. No, I've been in enough of a mess today. I think a drink might send me right over the edge.
Well, it's not fair on you, you know, Isabel and Amanda. I mean, it's not your fault. Why should you suffer?
Anthony, it's all right.
Well, it's not. I tried to make it right. By divorcing Isabel, I thought I'd make it clearer and fairer, but I seem to have lost everything. You know, my children and now you.
But you haven't lost me.
Haven't I?
I'm still here, aren't I?
But I thought you...
Popped in for a cup of tea. Look, I won't say I care for what you're doing, you know, the divorce. But I do care about you. And I'm not about to give up on you. Even if I wanted to. Don't think I could.
You know, Rita, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I didn't deserve you.
Thing is about girls like Bobby is that half the time they go on about being feminists. You know, they want equality and all that kind of stuff. And then the rest of the time they want to be treated like a lady. You know, wine, dine, entertain, whatever.
And, I take it you don't agree with that now? You'd just rather... wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I just don't see why women have to play these stupid games. I mean, if you fancy somebody, you should just tell them, rather than having to do this mind game rubbish.
I agree with you.
Do you?
Yeah. I think if you see something you like, then you should grab it with both hands.
You don't talk, you.
Am I just?
Look, sorry. What are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing?
Well, we can't.
You liked it, didn't you?
Yeah, no. Look, we just can't, that's all.
Well, who says? Look, I didn't plan this.
I know, it's just... No, look, sorry, I can't do this. I mean, you're my best mate's girlfriend.
So?
Well, I live with Vic. I work with him. I mean, it's his birthday, for God's sake.
Oh, please. You didn't even know that.
So? Look, I'm sorry, we just can't, OK?
Yeah. Well, so am I.
Well, wait a minute, you can't just go.
Just forget it.
Oh, well, what am I going to tell Vic?
Oh, you'll think of something. I know. Why don't you tell him what a good mate you are? Eh? Why don't you tell him how loyal you've been? Or you could just tell him the truth. that you wanted to. I mean, you really wanted to, just you can't, because you're all talk and no action. At the end of the day, Steve, you just haven't got the guts.
Morning, mate. Made it back then. At least someone enjoyed my birthday.
The Karen cooked all this food, so...
Yeah, you thought you'd eat it.
Well, we put some in the oven for you in case you got back.
Yeah, well, I did, eventually. It's only about 11:30.
Well, I got to bed by then, and Karen went home because she didn't think you were coming.
Yeah. Even though I phoned at about 10:30 to tell you I was on the way.
Did you? I'd gone out for a walk. I needed some fresh air.
Yeah. She'd gone by then, eh?
Yeah, she was a bit upset that you hadn't turned up, so...
Yeah. Well, not too upset to enjoy herself, I see.
Well, it's more than it looks, mate. I mean, we had one while we were waiting for you, and then we had one with the meal. I should have cleared it up, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I rang her mobile. It was switched off.
Was it? Well, I wouldn't know about that, mate. You'll have to ask her.
He was looking at you then?
No, he wasn't. Come on, let's go.
Don't be stupid.
Morning.
Morning. Hey, there's a cheery face.
I'm picking up the wedding video today.
Oh, that'll be nice. Will it have little Alice on it?
Yeah. Something to watch when I'm missing her.
Well, I'm sure she feels the same. Why don't you send her a copy?
Do you know that's a very good idea? I think I will.
Hiya. Hello.
Good news about Natalie too, I hear. A little girl.
Yes.
Just a packet of mince, Rita, please.
Thank you.
Do you know, we ought to send her a card. I mean, it can't be easy on your own, can it?
No.
Well, she's not on her own. Kevin's gone to see her.
Oh, well, that's better than a card, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. Thanks
See
a
you,
lot.
love.
See you, sir.
Bye.
See you. He's staying there for a few days, in fact.
Is he now?
None of my business, but I hope he knows what he's doing. I'd hate him to get burnt on the same flame twice.
Indeed.
See you later.
I wish I could sleep like that.
Well, it was after 1 when we got in. He's probably out for the count.
How did he cope?
Oh, I don't think he found it easy going back up there, seeing all his mother's things. I found him in her bedroom with his face in her pillow.
Oh, poor kid.
Then he was upset because he couldn't bring all his stuff down straight away. It's a bit weird for me too, actually, walking into that world.
I bet.
Photos, pictures, little personal things. Now, all that life that had been going on between them for 12 years, and I barely knew about it.
And Peter's still up there, you say?
Yeah, he's sorting out Susan's things, so it'll be a few days.
How is he?
Oh, fine. Give him a straightforward job to do, and he's okay. It's when he broods about things, he goes to pieces.
What was the flat like?
Oh, fantastic.
Really?
3 bedrooms, huge living room, nice area. Adam's going to be well provided for. And there'll be life insurance too, I expect, and plus money from her firm.
Oh, well, at least he won't have to spend the rest of his life sleeping on the settee. Ken, I know you want to do everything you can for Adam, but I do wish you'd talk to me before saying he could come and live here.
What else could I do?
I know, he's got to live somewhere, but we haven't got the room.
Well, I think I may have the solution to that.
Oh?
There's Susan's flat in Glasgow, sitting there, large, empty, comfortable. I think we should move up there.
So where did you get to last night, then?
Well, you'd broken down, so I just went home.
I rang you at 10:30 to tell you I was on my way back.
Did ya?
Yeah. The mobile was switched off.
I know, yeah, just had an early night.
Not before you drunk 2 bottles of wine with Steve, though, eh?
Yeah, well, he said we should eat the food, so he just opened another.
Yeah, and you said OK.
Well, I wasn't exactly going to be rude, was I? Listen, I've got to go, I'm going to be late.
But everything was all right.
Yeah, we're fine. I'll see you later.
Not gonna say hi to Vikram?
No.
There's no need to be like that.
Like what?
It's only because you're not old enough.
Yeah, well, I think I get the message, thank you.
Look,
Why don't you go for someone your own age? Like our kid.
Todd.
Didn't you know? He fancies you like rotten.
Did you hear that?
Hey, did you enjoy your birthday surprise?
And which surprise would that be, Eileen? Breaking down in Birkenhead or not getting back from my dinner?
Oh, did you?
Didn't get back till 11:30.
Oh, well, I bet it was worth it when you got back and saw what Karen was wearing.
No, she'd already left.
Really?
Why, what was she wearing?
Underworld's executive range. I'd say on for Dennis. It really did the trick.
Yeah, well, thanks, Eileen, but I'll pass on the details if you don't mind.
Well, I'm surprised she didn't wait. She was all stoked up for it when I saw her. Hey, you didn't have a row, did you?
No.
Must have done something to upset her.
Ken, I don't know if this is a good idea.
Look, his school's up there, his friends.
But what about our life down here?
Well, I'm just trying to put Adam first. I mean, the lad's had enough trauma without coming to live in a strange place.
Ken, we can't just up sticks and move away. We don't know anybody, and then there's my mother to think about.
There's plenty of space.
Where are we going to find work at our age?
Well, obviously we've got to think about that, but in principle, at least will you think about it?
And how does Mike fit into all this?
Baldwin never figured in Susan's plans, and he's certainly not going to figure in mine.
Morning.
Oh, hi. How did you sleep?
Fine.
You want some breakfast, darling? I'll get you some cornflakes.
Please.
So, how are you feeling? Must all seem a bit strange. Look, why don't we set your computer up after breakfast? That'll make you feel more like home.
Great.
Still following the GGs, then?
I have the odd flutter, love.
Only you did have that big win, didn't you? And they do say lightning doesn't strike twice. Thought you might have called it a day by now.
No, I only do it to keep the brain alert. Mental arithmetic, you know, helps me work out the odds here. Stops me going senile. I don't get no enjoyment from it, you know.
That what you tell Vera?
It's her to do it for. I mean, one of us has got to be on the ball in our old age, you know.
Of course, Vera won't get much chance to use her brain in that cafe, will she? Remembering all them orders, adding up what they've spent. It's a wonder she's not a vegetable already. Don't let me keep you from your mental arithmetic. Just don't get depressed by it.
What's he depressed about?
Oh, nothing. It's me. I'm just sending him up. He hasn't got your problems, that's for sure.
I'm glad there's someone that understands.
What are you after? Cigars?
Oh, yes, please.
So, how is Adam?
How would I know? I'm just the boy's father.
It's a mess, isn't it?
Well, what am I supposed to do? I mean, pretend I don't exist? I just want to get to know the lad, that's all.
Yeah, I know you do. There must be a way to accommodate everyone.
Try telling that to Barlow.
Just this, please, Rita. It's got a big feature on fertility.
Ah, you're still trying them.
Yeah, no such luck so far.
You'll get there.
And then your troubles will really kick in.
I'm sorry, Curly, I'll not be a minute.
That's all right. No, like it's right. Okay, when you got back, Steve was in bed, yes?
Yeah, well, he says he was. Well, I didn't go into a room and check.
You could have not.
Oh, that's
well, whatever. Why don't you go round to hers?
Well, because it was late, and I thought, you know, maybe she was brassed off with me, which is why she switched the mobile off.
Okay, all right.
I wish I'd gone round there and checked.
All right, so you're not 100% certain where either of them was?
No. Well, he was definitely shifted this morning.
And her?
Well, she was more like,
upset?
Well, upset, but didn't want to talk about it.
Sounds dodgy to me.
Yeah, well, it's dodgy, isn't it? Hiya.
Anything interesting?
No, won't know till I've tried it. I tell you, I've read that many articles on being pregnant the last few months. I'm sick of it.
Maybe you should try watching this.
A mucky video? I don't think we need that kind of help, thank you.
No. It's our wedding video. It might cheer you up.
Oh, yeah, great. Has it got actually speech on it?
Well, it should do. I mean, I've only just picked it up.
Well, we'd love to watch it. Why don't you come round one night? We'll have a bite to eat.
Great. When?
Friday?
Sounds good to me. I'll talk to Emma about it.
Yeah, but he's supposed to be my best mate.
Oh, come on, Vic. He's taking you for a ride. I mean, first the business and now your girlfriend.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be that obvious about it, though, would he? Do you know what I mean? On my birthday, in my flat, I could have walked in and caught him.
Who said it happened in your place?
No.
Could have gone back to hers, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Something happened, Vic. That's for sure.
Don't go far, Adam. We're going out later, okay?
You're right, love.
Hello, Adam. I was hoping we'd meet again. It's okay. I won't bite. Sorry if I gave you a shock the other day.
What are you doing here?
I work here. That's my factory. What are you doing? Playing football, eh?
Going to the shop.
Oh, you're going to buy some sweets, are you?
Computer magazine.
Now, your mother told me you like computers. What sort have you got?
If you're my dad, why did you leave when I was a baby?
Come on, Adam. I don't want you getting upset again. It's not worth it.
You can't keep doing this, you know.
Oh, I think you'll find I can.
Right, so you just went straight home to bed?
Yes,
So why didn't you ring me? Yeah, it was my birthday.
because I thought you'd be tied up getting your car fixed. I don't know why you're making such a big deal of this.
Because there's something that you and Steve aren't telling me.
Okay, if you want the truth.
Hey, go on.
We was just having dinner and chatting, and I don't know, I just thought something went right. Blokes do things, don't they, when they've had a bit to drink?
Why? Did you try anything?
Oh, he was just flirting, you know what he's like.
Right, so he did.
No, but
But what?
I just thought it'd be better if I left, that's all. I didn't want to give him the wrong impression.
But nothing happened.
No.
Have you heard anything from Kevin?
Not since he went over there, no.
It's nice he didn't go and see her, though, isn't it?
So people keep saying. Just as well there's somebody here looking after his kids, though, isn't it?
Large scotch, please, Gina.
Looks like somebody else has had a bad morning and all. She's go and sit with Sally. You two would make a right pair.
Just give me the drink, eh, darling?
Yeah, well, I'm not doing out tonight. So do you want to try again?
Okay. Want me to cook?
No, let's not tempt fate. Do you fancy going out?
Sounds nice.
Fancy?
I have to get back to work.
You've got another 10 minutes, yeah?
I know, I'll speak to you later.
Oh, now then, Ken, what can I get you?
Well, just a milkshake and a coffee, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course it is. What flavour would you like?
Strawberry.
Right, well, you go sit down, love, and I'll bring it over to you. He looks a bit upset, isn't he?
He's not finding it easy.
Shall I chuck some ice cream in as well?
I'm sure he'd love it.
I still can't believe it. You know, I really thought it was you that he fancied. Well, obviously not. Yeah, but I'm sure he was staring at you today in the cabin. Do you reckon he's winding me up? You know, Jason. I don't know. Yeah, well, I wouldn't put it past him. Well, here's your chance to find out.
I want to know what happened last night.
Told you.
Okay, then. So what time did she leave?
After the meal.
She said she left before then.
Must be more drunk than I thought then, eh?
She also said you were flirting with her. You tried it on, didn't you?
No.
Well, something happened, Steve, and I won't leave this till I find out what.
All right. All right. We had a meal. We had too much to drink. We started messing about and then...
And
And she tried it on, Vic.
she did.
Yeah. So now you know.
And then what?
Well, I said no way and she went home.
And that was it.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Well, then go and ask her yourself.
Do you dare me to go over and talk to him? Like anyone could stop you. Look, what is your problem? If you remember, it was me who fancied him. You were supposed to be after Jason. Yeah, but I won't do out if you don't want me to. But if it is me he likes... Oh, just do what you want. Fine.
Right. There you are, lovey.
Thanks, Vera. Thank you.
Oh, do you know, I'm sorry about what's happened. I used to know your mum, you know.
Really?
Oh, yeah, we worked together at Jean's factory. She was a lovely lady. So listen, if ever you need feeding up, or you want somebody to talk to, just come in here and ask for me, Vera.
Yeah.
Well, I can keep him in milkshakes, if no else.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, Vera.
Did Mike Baldwin say much when you saw him?
Asked where I was going. Said he was sorry about it the other day.
And what did you say?
Asked him why he walked out on Mum.
Did he say?
No, well, you came over then.
Right, well, remember what I told you. Your mum didn't want you to know him, and neither do I. And if you don't want to speak to him, then just don't. Okay?
Do you mind if I join you?
Feel free.
Hiya.
Spoke to Steve this afternoon.
Yeah?
He told me you came on to him last night.
Oh, what?
He said you came on to him and he blew you out.
Oh, I don't believe this. You know what? No, actually, I do. He just thought I was going to tell you what happened, so he got in there first.
What did happen?
You know what? I weren't even going to mention this. I know what good mates you are.
All right, so he's lying now.
Look, you've got your business, and I'm not going to get in the way of that.
Tell me what happened.
It was him that tried it on.
And what did you do?
I left straight away. Look, you can't blame him too much. He was just drunk.
And did you lead him on?
No, Vic. We was just having a laugh, and then the next minute, he was all over me.
And you swear this is true?
You know what? I just shouldn't have stayed. Steve's got something to prove because Bobby knocked him back.
Is it true?
Yes.
Right.
Vic, would you just leave it?
Hey, we need some milk, apparently.
Oh, is Linda on strike?
She just popped out for a minute.
Well, it's over there in that big thing called a fridge.
Right.
Anything else? Like an update on Adam?
That obvious, Emma.
You shopping?
I just wondered if there was any fallout over this lunchtime.
Fallout?
Yeah, I bumped into Adam. Didn't anyone say anything?
Not to me, they haven't.
Yeah, I was only with him a couple of minutes.
What happened?
He asked why I abandoned him.
So, what did you tell him?
Well, I didn't tell him anything. I didn't have time. His grandfather came and dragged him away. Now, he's got to be set right about that, if nothing else.
I know it's difficult for you.
Well, it's bad enough when someone hates you because of the truth. When someone hates you because of a lie, I just want to make up for all the years I never knew him. Now, how can I do that if he hates a side of me?
So you just asked him out like that?
No need to hang about.
Yeah, well, you're still going out with Darren?
So?
So are you going to dump him?
I don't know. We'll see how tonight goes first. Look, if you don't want me to go out with him, I'd rather you just say.
So, where are you taking her then?
Never you mind.
Right. So that'll be round the back of the bus station then.
Oh, was that where you take him, Jace? I wish I were that sophisticated.
Watch it, will you? It was me who set this up, remember?
I will get in there.
You'd still be chasing scrubbers if it weren't for me.
Get lost, will you?
Hey, just don't do anything I'd do. All right? Not that you could manage it.
Well?
Well, it's like you said this dinner time. It's you he fancies. Have fun.
Thank you.
You all right?
Yeah?
What you fancy?
Whatever. I'm all yours.
Do you know you could weep for that little lad, Jack? You really could.
Aye, Ken will look after him now, won't he?
Yeah, well, Ken's in the same boat as us now, isn't he?
How do you mean?
Well, we didn't know we'd a grandson, did we, till recently? Yeah.
Well, at least Paul's still got his mother, hasn't he?
Yeah, but not father. Do you know, I can't get over how Teddy just going off like that. Yeah, we haven't seen sight or sound of him, have we? He could be dead for all we know.
Look, Vera, don't start upsetting yourself. You know he's not worth it.
Ah, good timing. I'm just off to the fish shop. I thought we could do with a treat.
Oh, sounds nice. Actually, just get me a fish cake. I'm not that hungry. How's he been?
Well, he was all right till lunchtime when he ran into Baldwin. Anyway, I managed to rescue him before too much damage was done.
And how long are you going to go on doing that?
As long as it takes. I'll see you in a minute, Adam.
Okay.
Hey. I believe you bumped into Mike.
The guy's a creep.
Why? What did he say?
It's not what he said, it's what he did when I was small. I'll never forgive him for that.
Yeah, well, there are often two sides to every
He
story.
ignores me my whole life and then just walks back in when it suits him.
Don't you think you should give him a chance?
Why should I? He never gave me one.
Maybe he wants to make it up to you.
Too late. I never want to see him again.
Never is a big word,
I
Adam.
mean it.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, Adam, but there's something no one's told you. Mike didn't abandon you. That's just a story your mum made up because, well, she had good reasons of her own.
So what did happen?
It was your mother who did the running. She didn't tell Mike about you. In fact, up until a few weeks ago, he didn't even know you existed.
Take it you've seen Karen?
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I'm sorry, mate. You know, I didn't want it to happen like this.
You know, you just don't know when to stop, do you?
What?
She told me the truth.
Well, then I don't get it. What?
Oh, you think I believe all that garbage about how you turned her down? You'd be in there like a shot if she let you.
But she said I tried this on.
You know, it's been written over your face all day.
Well, she's lying.
Oh, come on, Steve, at least admit it.
Admit what? I haven't done anything.
You know, you've had me as a right prat over these last few weeks, fooling around with her behind my back. Well, not anymore, because it's over.
Vic, what are you going on about?
Everything. The business, the friendship, the lot.
Vic, you're making a big mistake here.
Save it, Steve. It's finished.
Hey, what are you up to? I thought we was, you know...
Yeah, we were all out just getting a drink.
Oh, well, don't sound too enthusiastic.
I can't believe I've missed this chapter. No wonder I'm not pregnant. Oh, these are going to have to go.
Hey, what are you doing?
Well, it says in the book that men have to have the right temperature as well. I mean, tight stuff like this just makes you too hot. You have to have box shorts from now on.
How can they make me too hot? There's no to them.
We're not on about your whole body, Ash. Think about it.
All right.
So you're going to have to try and cool down before we try again. When are you going to have a cold shower?
Oh, yeah. That'll really put me in mood.
We've got to do something. Go and stand in the garden for 5 minutes.
Give over, woman. It's freezing out there.
Yeah, exactly. Go on, Nick.
All right, for a few minutes.
Hey! Where are you going? Take your undies off.
No chance. I do have limits, Maxine.
Well, there's no point otherwise. You're going to have bigger sacrifices than that when you're a father.
There you go.
And, while you're out there, will you waggle them about a bit so they get some air to them?
Just get there as soon as you can, Shepherd.
Oh, well, at last. I've had to cover the night shift while you went AWOL. I'm going to go and get some kit.
I'm not here to work. I told you the partnership was over and I meant it.
Look, Vic, I'm knackered. I'm not going through all this again.
You know, you're priceless, you are. See, even now you're not sorry for what happened, are you?
For what? Because your girlfriend tried it on and you're too vain to admit it.
I've come to tell you that I'm moving out of the flat and I'm taking the day off to look into selling this place.
You would throw all this away for some bird that you've only known 5 minutes.
What's going on with you, pair?
You may be willing to throw all this away, Vic, but I'm not.
So what are you going to do, buy me out?
Well, if I had the cash, I would, you?
No, but you haven't, have you? So let's face it, Steve, this place is finished.
I think you better tell me what's going on.
It's such an upheaval, Ken. I've never even been to Glasgow.
Well, it'll be worth it in the end. I mean, if only to see Adam happy again.
Yeah, and what about Mike? You can't run away from the fact that Adam's his son.
No, but I can make darn sure he sees as little of him as possible. Do you see how upset he was when he saw him the other day? Look, if we go to Glasgow, it'll be a fresh start. And hopefully he can forget all about Baldwin.
Forget about his father? Do you really think he can do that?
Well, I'm sure he wants to.
Yeah, well, maybe before. Not now.
I don't understand.
I've told Adam the truth about Mike.
What do you mean? What did you tell him?
I told him that he didn't even know he had a son until a few weeks ago.
Why?
Because it's the truth.
But that goes against everything that Susan wanted.
Look, Mike's his dad. He needed to know that he hadn't deserted him. The poor little lad thought he'd been rejected.
Well, what's he going to think now, knowing his mother told him even more lies? I better go and see if he's all right.
I can't take any more. We're going to drop off in a minute.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Charlie, I'm so sorry. I really am sorry.
What the flaming heck do you think you're doing?
I thought you were Maxine.
And she likes being flashed at, does she?
No, you don't understand. You've made a mistake. She's got this book, you see, and it tells me I've got to cool down a bit.
Right, you can come in now. How are you, Charlie? You all right?
Just about.
I should just get some fresh air, won't you?
Can we go in now, please?
Yeah, I think that's long enough. Might see you later then, eh?
Think I've seen enough already.
It'll be all right. Just go to your solicitor and get it sorted.
But you didn't see how he was with me. He hates me.
No, he doesn't. He's just confused. Who knows what lies Ken Barlow's been feeding him?
I've a good mind to go and get Adam right now. The sooner he's with me, the better.
Don't you dare. I'm not saying don't fight for him, Mike. But you got to play this one by the book. It's the only way.
Yeah, you're right.
And you'll win. I know you will.
Thanks, sweetheart. I needed to hear that.
Now, go and get your solicitor working for you. Lord knows you pay her enough.
See ya.
That's right.
I hear you and Deirdre had a chat last night about Mike Baldwin. How do you feel about what she said?
Dunno.
Look, you mustn't feel cross at your mum for not telling him about you. As I explained before, there were very good reasons to keep it secret.
What? Because my dad's so horrible, everyone hates him.
We don't all hate him. Your mum liked him enough to marry him once. It's just that, in the end, they couldn't live together.
So now you know everything. There's no more secrets, I promise you.
Can I go?
Look, why don't we go into town, see a film? My treat.
I want to play football.
Well, you can do that later.
Let him go, Ken.
Yeah, OK. You go and play. Don't go far. Now that what you've done is even more confused.
He had to know at some point.
If Baldwin gets wind of this, it's only a matter of time before he worms his way in. Well, I'm not waiting for that. I'm going to go and see a solicitor about getting custody.
You can't without talking to Baldwin.
Look, Susan may not have appointed a legal guardian, but there's no way she'd want him going to Baldwin. You know that as well as I do. He needs a secure and loving home, and I'm going to make darn sure he gets one.
Karen, can you make sure this goes in with the Cooper's order?
Yeah, of course.
What's that?
Hey, what are you doing?
Why have you been lying to Vic? Have you any idea the trouble you have caused?
Me? Takes two to tango, Steve.
You came on to me. I backed off, remember?
Well, that's not the way I remember it.
Stop messing about and tell Vic the truth. There's a lot at stake here.
Get off me! What's going on?
Got nothing to do with you.
It flaming well has. Whatever's happened you can sort out later, not in my time.
Listen, I'm not going anywhere until she agrees to start telling the truth.
Right, well, I'll have to chuck you out then. Karen, go and get one of the drivers to help me.
All right, I'm going. But you're not going to get away with this.
All right. Been in there sniffing around Karen again, have you?
No, I've been trying to make sense, actually.
Yeah, well, she's not going to lie for you, Steve. So just stay away.
She already is lying. Except you're too stupid to see it.
Look, I'm warning you. Just stay away from her.
Or what?
You know, Dad was right about you. You're a loser and I'm well rid.
Listen, mate. You may not mind being taken for a fool, but that's your lookout. But I'm going back to work. Because you no matter care about the business anymore, but I do.
I had such a good night because, like, after the film, he took me out for pizza. I mean, Darren never buys me anything. Well, I'm glad you had a good time.
All right, Sarah. How are you doing?
I'm all right, Sam. How are you?
Good.
He's well lush, so when are we going to get introduced? Candice is like 20-something. Anyway, you've already got 2 boyfriends. I don't even think you could handle 3.
You want to bet?
I truly feel that if we gain custody, we can bring a much-needed stability into Adam's life, a stability that he won't get elsewhere.
Is the father likely to contest the application?
I'd be amazed if he doesn't. But he's totally unfit to be a parent, and he's a stranger to Adam.
From what you told me, that wasn't Mr. Baldwin's choice.
No, but my daughter kept her son secret from her family all those years, rather than risk getting him involved. Now, surely, that indicates her concern about this man. Concerns that I share.
About that?
Not really, no. Charlie tells me you gave her a bit of a fright this morning.
Look, I didn't do it on purpose, I swear.
So what were you doing out there with the wind between your sails, mate?
It was a medical thing. I was trying to cool off a bit.
Spare me the details, I'm winding you up. Look, if you really want to get cold, how about coming to the match with me on Saturday?
All right, then, nice one.
Excellent.
Hey, look, we've got a few friends coming round tonight. Why don't you and your missus join us? It's the least they can do after Will, you know.
Oh, I'm not sure. It's a bit short notice.
Oh, go on. I feel awful about what's happening. Curly and Emma's coming. They're really nice, honest.
All right, why not? Hey, don't worry about Charlie. It's nothing she ain't seen before.
Hey, you okay? I know Steve's been harassing you.
It's all right, I can handle him.
Yeah, well, if it happens again, just let me know.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing? What can I get you?
Oh, no, not for me.
You sure?
Yep, behind on my quota because of Steve. Better work through. See you later.
See you later.
Mwah.
Take care. See you, honey. See you. 2 brandies, please, G.
Right, love.
So something happened. What did he do?
Well, Steve only tried to get off with Karen and then blame it on her.
Well, listen, I told you what he was like, Vic. You should never have
I've
gone
gone into business with him in the first place.
all right. So what are you going to do? You're going to kiss and make up again?
No, we're history.
Really?
The only trouble is, well, Steve doesn't want to sell. Neither of us can afford to buy each other out. So I'm stuck, unless I can find somebody who wants to buy my share.
Well, it's a shame to jack the place in after all the hard work you put in. I mean, after all, you're the one that's holding the place together. His only contribution is to cause grief.
Well, tell me about it. What choice have I got?
Well, would you rather stick with Kev if you could?
Yeah, of course I would.
And you wouldn't mind having to deal with another partner?
Dev, if I can work with Steve, I can work with anyone.
OK, I'll buy him out for you.
You're kidding?
Nah. I lost enough money on that clown, Dougie Ferguson. Tell him I backed myself a winner.
How did it go at your solicitors?
Pretty darn good. Because I was married to Susan when Adam was born, the law sees me as his father, whether my name's on the birth certificate or not.
Oh, that's great news.
Yeah, but it means nothing if Adam hates me.
Oh, give him time, Mike. He won't feel like that once he gets to know you.
Told my solicitor to get a move on. I've been kept away from my son long enough, and that boy needs his father.
Do you know I could kick myself for not reading that book properly?
Yeah, well, I don't care what it says. I'm not standing outside it buff again.
Oh, well, it's a cold shower for you when Curly and Emma go tonight. Hey, I can't wait to watch their video.
Oh, by the way, I've invited Matt and Charlie as well. I felt guilty about freaking them out this morning.
Yeah, well, as long as you don't watch footy all night, not leaving me to do all the work.
All you have to do is talk to Charlie. It's hardly difficult.
I may make it look easy, but it's hard entertaining. I want all my guests to enjoy themselves, not just you lads. So it's no telly tonight, OK?
OK.
Now, you sure about this?
No.
Absolutely sure.
Rick, for the last time, yes.
Oh, it's going to cost a lot of money, you know. It's over 10 grand.
Okay, listen, mate, please, let me worry about that side of things, yeah?
I can't believe this.
Okay.
Dev, this is fantastic.
All right, listen, what are we going to drink to, eh? How about the start of the first Alahan Desai partnership?
And the end of the Desai McDonald one.
Ready?
Oh, I knew it was a mistake coming out for lunch. I don't want to go back now.
You've only got a couple of hours to go. Honestly, you teachers don't know your born.
Excuse me, aren't you forgetting all that marking I'll have to do when I get home at night?
Ah, well, you have to put it on hold tonight. We've been invited to the Peacocks.
Oh, no. Forget it.
I've already said yes.
Why? That was excruciating.
Hey, she's all right.
You fancy her, don't you?
Is it that obvious?
Well, let's hope they ask me next time. At least I've got the guts to say no.
Come off it. You're dead chuff, really.
Oh, yeah, another evening discussing perms. Can't wait.
Are you still on for tonight, then?
Yeah, really looking forward to it.
See you tonight.
Bye.
That told him where to stick his invite.
Oh, shut it, you.
And the fact that Adam's already residing with you will definitely count in your favour. But it is always preferable for both parties to reach an agreement through mediation.
I don't think that will happen.
Then ultimately it'll be down to the judge to make the final decision. But I do believe that you and your wife have a solid claim for residency here.
Well, actually, we're not married. Deirdre and I were divorced some time ago, but we're reconciled now. I mean, will that be a problem?
Well, most judges have joined us in the 21st century. So my advice for now is to continue caring for Adam as normal. I'll be in touch soon to discuss the next step.
Thank you.
Oh, come on now. She's lost a yard of pace, hasn't he, now?
Give over. Something 40 count along.
Can't you see the worry lines? I'm, in fact, only 19 years old.
Actually, I reckon football is a drug, and once you're hooked, there's no cure, and I haven't had a fix for ages.
So why don't you come with us tomorrow? Are you sure?
Yeah, that way I might get the crowd up to double figures.
Yeah, I'll have a bit of that.
Is everything all right? It's lovely. Oh, I'm surprised of any taste buds left after the food I ate at work. Charlie's teacher at Weatherfield Camp. It's all professional women around this table tonight. What is it you do, Emma?
I'm a police officer.
Oh. Not just a normal one. She's got a gun, haven't you? Very nice.
I picked up a lad from your school once, shoplifting in the precinct.
Yeah, it seems their favourite occupation of some of them.
Yeah, he thought he was a right gangster, till his mum turned up and tore a strip off him. He went home in tears.
Tell you what, a few of my class could do seeing her.
Yeah, maybe we should give her a job. Best crime deterrent I've ever seen.
I'll open another one of these for you, shall I?
Thanks.
So when's this car ready for its maiden voyage?
Well, a couple of weeks yet, I think.
He's promised me and Candice the first ride, haven't you, Sam?
What? No way, I thought I were first.
Well, I reckon your mum deserves first dibs because without her, I couldn't have done any of this.
Leave me out of it.
Right, well, I can see your tea's ready, so best be off.
Oh, no, you can stay if you want. Mum, you always do too much, don't you?
Well, it's only sausage and mash, but you're welcome if you like.
Oh, cheers. Is that okay?
Of course it is. Unless you have to go to your other job. I heard you're a stripper.
Yeah, that's right.
So do you keep your kicks on or do you do the full Monty like? Mum, tell him. Sarah'd love to see you doing your stuff, wouldn't you, Sarah?
Please.
All right, girls, pack it in. Sorry, Sam. Think you've got a couple of admirers. Would anybody like coffee?
Oh, no.
I think we're all sticking with the wine, aren't we?
Why don't you put that tape in then, Kelly?
Oh, yes, I'd like to share with you the proudest moment of my life when Miss Emma Taylor became Mrs. Emma Watts.
Hey, what's all this then?
It's our wedding video.
Oh, you're not really going to subject them to that, are you?
Yeah, it's dead sweet. And then we can show you me and Ash time the night after.
Oh, no offence, but I don't think I could sit through our wedding video, let alone someone else's.
Hey, she's hopeless romantic as our Charlie.
Charlie, I'm sure we can find something more exciting to do.
Like what?
We've got a quiz game at home someone got us for Christmas. We haven't opened it yet.
Oh, it sounds a bit boring.
Ah, but really, it's a drinking game! We can divvy up into teams, boys versus girls. Oh, yeah? Yeah, but we're not drinking.
Oh, we'll do your forfeits for you, won't we? Not that I anticipate getting any wrong, though.
That sounds like a challenge to me. Are you up for it, lads?
I don't know. I'm quite rubbish at that kind of thing, William.
Come on, we'll murder him.
Right then, get the drinks lined up. I'll be back in a second.
Hey, nice one. Here we go.
You haven't got a chance, guys.
You're going to get thrashed. Easy peasy.
Okay, that's me done.
Well, can't you stay an extra half hour? I've got an account job to pick up.
No, I can't. I said I'd take Dennis for a curry.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Cut myself in half?
Hey, it's not my fault that Vic's done a bunk. I wasn't the one trying to steal his girlfriend.
Neither did I. I've told you what happened.
Look, I couldn't give a flying fig what went on. But if you're serious about keeping this place, then you better square things with Vic.
I've tried, but he won't listen.
Well, try a bit harder, because it's not just your job that's at stake. And now's your chance. Don't mess it up.
You come to your senses, have you?
Oh, yeah.
What's this?
Well, I've come here to make an offer for your share of this place.
I'm sorry? You heard. Well, it's not for sale.
I'll pay £12,000 for you to relinquish any business interests you have as of now. Solicitor's drawn up some papers. All you have to do, sign your name.
I'm sorry, are you deaf? Look, Steve, either you go along with this, or I make sure this business runs itself into the ground. Because I don't care if I lose everything.
Listen, you've got until tomorrow to make up your minds. Okay? Otherwise, I withdraw my offer. Your choice.
It's a toughie.
It's a tough one.
Come on. Oh, we're going to have to hurry,
Oh, come on, Max, you know this, you know this.
Who beat Shakespeare?
Time to phone a friend. You know, I can't believe you're a cop. You're right, lad.
I can't believe you're a teacher. You haven't bored me once.
Right, that's it. Time's up. The answer is A Midsummer's Night's Dream.
Oh, I knew that one. Can't we have half a point? Go on. I'll just clear this away. No, I want to trounce him.
Not you, no chance.
Right, oh, come on. Yeah, it's your turn now, Ash. Right. No. Let me read this one.
Come on, then. Go on,
Right.
Go on, you can do this. You can do this. Go on.
Why was Ashley found flashing his bits in the garden this morning? Was he A, scaring the birds? Or was he B, hoping the sun would make it grow? Just take these, shall I?
Max, hang on. They're only messing about. I'm glad she's joking about it. Things could have been dead awkward otherwise.
Yeah, as long as everyone else enjoys themselves, eh?
What's the matter? I thought you'd be pleased everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, everyone except us. It's my dinner party and I feel like a spare part.
That's because we're the only ones that's not having a drink. Why don't you have one, eh? Might help you relax.
It won't make it even harder for us to conceive. We're not getting early night now, you realise that?
Well, we could sneak upstairs. You said yourself no one would miss us.
Don't be so ridiculous.
All right. Well, we'll try again when everybody's gone. I'm looking forward to that cold shower now.
Come off it, Ash. We'll be fit for nothing by the time we get rid of this lot. It's not only has tonight been a disaster, I'm not going to get pregnant again.
Hi. It's just you and me for tea. Adam's already eaten and Blanche has had a better offer.
Leave that for a minute. Come and sit down.
Oh, yeah. How did it go at the solicitors?
Okay. He seems pretty confident that we will gain custody. Or residency, as they now call it.
I still think we should have discussed this with Mike.
I know what I'm doing is right, and if I talk to Baldwin, I'll only be more convinced.
He's not just going to stand back and let you do it. He's bound to fight it.
Oh, I know, despite what it might do to Adam.
Look, Mike has a claim to him, whether you like it or not. Maybe if you just sit down and talk about it, you can avoid going to court.
Look, forget about Baldwin. I know you've got reservations about my motives, but I'm doing this for Adam. And nobody could take better care of him than us. But I need your support. It's in your hands to make my case as watertight as possible.
How do you mean?
Well, anybody who knows us can see how happy we are together, but all a court will see is what some welfare officer has written in a report. I know these things aren't supposed to matter nowadays, but I'm sure we get different treatment if we were married.
But we've been through all this. I thought we were happy as we are.
I know, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't want you to be Mrs. Barlow again.
But now is not the time, not with everything that's going on.
It's the perfect time. It would show our commitment to Adam and to each other. Deirdre, will you marry me?
I said you'd ring Bell when you got there.
If my partner bothers to turn up, will you tell him that I was serious about buying him out and I want an answer today?
And all this because you fell out over a girl.
All this because it's proved to me that Steve can't be trusted. And all right, it might be over Karen, but he can't be trusted over money, business, anything.
Oh, well, I wonder who we could be talking about.
3 guesses.
He says he's deadly serious and he wants an answer today. And will you please answer me something?
What?
Did you try it on with his girlfriend?
No.
Cross your heart and hope to die?
Look, she came on to me.
And you turned her down?
Yeah. Even though I did fancy her.
So why did you turn her down?
Simple. I didn't want to do the dirty on me, mate.
Okay, now you go out and enjoy yourself, but don't get too far, okay?
I won't.
Bye.
See ya.
Look, I know it wasn't the most romantic of proposals.
You asking me to marry you so it would look good in court?
Well, I wasn't quite bad at that.
No.
OK, well, look, let me try again. See, I believe that we will get married. I don't know when, 1 year, 5 years, but someday. So all I'm saying is, if we do it now, it might just help swing the balance when it comes to deciding who gets custody of Adam.
Yeah, I can see how that would help.
Well, it has to. I mean, put yourself in the position of a judge. We'd be a married couple instead of just living together.
Even if we've only been married for a week?
Well, who's going to know that?
Me.
Ah, yes, well, but what you also know is that I love you. No?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, OK. So forget the court. Forget about Adam, even. Will you marry me for my sake?
Oh, no.
What?
You can't do that.
But I'm just saying, forget everything else.
I know what you're saying, Ken. But you've also said, will you marry me, so that we can go to the court as Mr. and Mrs. Barlow. And I'm sorry, but you can't just turn round now and pretend that this is your feelings for me coming to the surface when you've already admitted that what's at the bottom of it is you trying to think of the best way to win.
All right, yes, I won't deny that. So long as you won't deny that I do love you and I want to marry you anyway.
I'm not denying that.
And that can be whenever you feel ready. But even now, Balder might be planning to take this into court.
So, you want your answer?
I want the answer, yes.
Why don't you come with us?
Because I don't like football.
You might surprise yourself.
Actually, if I was going to do a hairdressing competition, would you come with me?
Yeah?
Liar.
Well, Charlie's coming.
Oh, well, even more of a reason not to go.
Oh, come on, she was all right with you last night.
Oh, yeah, when she was being all pally-wally with Emma.
And with you?
She was not. She was looking down her nose at me. I mean, every time I got a question wrong, it was like, oh, well, we all can't be clever, can we? And we all can't drink like a fish either.
Come on, come in.
Oh, yeah. Hiya.
Hi.
Recovered then?
We didn't really have much to recover from.
Not like Charlie. You haven't met anyone can put it away like her.
I hadn't noticed,
No,
really.
me neither.
Anyway, we thought, why stop now? So we're going down to Rovers for a quick one before we set off.
Well, why not?
You, not into football, Maxine?
No, it's a bit boring.
So what are you going to do all afternoon? Sit here by yourself?
Actually, I don't want to go, so just stop nagging me.
Shall I, see you down there, mate?
No, it's all right. I'm ready. I'll come with you. See you.
Bye.
Hey. And you make sure my tea's on that table by the time I get home, lady. If not, there's going to be trouble. I'm just joking. I'm joking. See you.
Bye.
Oh, look at that! Yeah, cool.
I had to go in then.
Yeah, going for your throat, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, yes.
Oh, give us it back!
Oh, yes.
Give us it! No! Flat! Knocks into Barlow. Oh, it's Barlow on the ball. He's going to take a shot. Oh, he was Barlow recently voted Player of the Year. Oh,
Looks like Adam's at a bit of a loose end if you wanted to talk to him.
Yeah, Platt's it back to
Hiya.
Barlow. Hi, Dad.
Hiya. How are you, Adam? You all right?
Yeah, fine.
Oh, that's good. Listen, I've just popped down to see you. See if you fancy a couple of hours in town.
What do I have to?
Well, you normally want to. It's Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, well, Sam says I could help him on his car, and I'd rather do that.
All right. It's up to you.
Hiya. Remember me?
Yeah,
Well, I thought if you weren't doing anything, I could show you one or two places.
playing football. Only for a while, and I've got to go up, Sam.
Right, well, I'll tell you what. You carry on. I'll park the car and I'll come back for you. All right?
That's Mike Baldwin. He owns factory.
Yeah, I know.
Only no, he doesn't want to go because Sam said he could help him with his car. Although why a garage mechanic wants the help of a 10-year-old, I'll never know.
Maybe he's just being nice.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is, eh?
Look, if you've a problem with it, why don't you just tell him he's got to go? I'll tell him.
I'm not saying it's a problem.
Well, then.
What's his big thing with Sam, anyway?
What big thing?
Well, he seems to be around here a lot.
He just needed somewhere to park the car, and I said he could use the garage.
He's using our garage?
Yes. Have you a problem with that?
Sam's here.
Yeah, well, go and get changed first.
Yeah, I know.
And how's he get his car in there, anyway? It's full of rubbish.
We sorted it out, and what we didn't need, he took to the tip. So then there was room for his car.
How old is this guy, anyway?
Are you saying he's too old to be bothering with David?
No, not at all. Might be a bit young to be bothering with you.
Well, this is the main area where they make the garments up. Must seem strange to you, eh? Me being in something like this. Ladies' underwear. Someone's going to make them. They'll always be in demand and never go out of fashion. Anyway, like I said, this is where the girls work, and I'm generally in there keeping an eye on them. Didn't your mother never mention me ever? When I was with her, we were making jeans. Didn't she ever tell you how she used to help me? Weird. Well, anyway, this is where the girls do the sewing. And the harder they work, the richer it makes me. And you know. I suppose, really, we should be grateful, but we won't be telling them. All right?
No, it's not that far.
We're going to have to stand when we get there, then.
No.
Are we not?
I thought we'd get a place in the stand, no?
Don't worry me where we are.
Well, might as well stay here and have another drink, then.
No, we'll have to go, otherwise we'll have trouble parking.
Well, we'll walk it.
Walk? You mean we've got to walk all the way there and then stand?
Well, I'll carry her, come on.
So, Maxine didn't fancy it then, eh?
Yeah, she's got a bit of an headache.
Oh, right.
Right, lads. Mate.
Got a pint now, Martin?
All right, mate. Yeah, why not? Cheers.
2 pints, please, Gina.
Someone was telling me you've been seeing Natalie's baby.
Oh, yeah?
Have you? Actually, don't walk off. Say hello to Laura.
Oh, she's lovely. Linda, have you seen this? Natalie's baby.
They all look the same to me.
No sign of any?
No, she's not telling him. Says she wants to bring it up on her own.
Right, well, that might have its advantages. At least it stops the family splitting up in the end, doesn't
There we go. Excuse me. You're not supposed to be in here, but seeing as I own the joint, we can make an exception.
You own this place as well?
Yes, I do. I'm just shining my empire.
Do you want to go through the back?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, have you had any dinner?
Yeah. Had it at Grandad's.
Yeah, but a guy your age can always do with a bit more, can't you? Can you rustle him up something like a hamburger or something?
Yeah, of course we can.
I'll tell you what, let's see how good you are at pulling a pint, eh?
No, Mike, maybe later when we're closed.
Eh? Oh, you're all right. Now, not many people see this side, but like I said, we're privileged.
Gina? Yeah? We got any hamburgers?
Well, I don't know what more I can say. I mean, I want to marry you, and I want us to be able to offer Adam a good home. Yeah, I was thinking about him, sure, but I was also thinking about us.
And is it what he wants?
Oh, Adam?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it will be when it's presented to him.
And are you sure this is not... You're not going to like this.
Go on.
Are you sure that you're not just trying to make up for packing Susan and Peter off to Scotland when they were his age?
Well, there might be something of that, yes. Wasn't much of a father, I know. But what if that was one of the reasons? What's that to be ashamed of? I mean, what does it matter why? I'm trying to give my grandson the best home that I can.
One that you hope the courts will see as best.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. This isn't fair.
Fair?
To you. I'm letting you think that if we talk long enough, then I'm going to say yes. And I'm not. I'm sorry, Ken. I won't marry you. Not now, and not for those reasons.
But I've already said I want to marry you anyway, even if Adam wasn't involved.
Yeah, and maybe if he wasn't, then yes, maybe I would say yes. But he is. And this is all just so that we can put on a show in court. Well, no. I'm sorry, Ken. But I'm not getting married, knowing that deep down, this is just another manoeuvre in your battles with Mike. No.
Hello.
Is there Vic around?
Well, he's in and out. Out when he's earning money and in when he's not.
Don't mind if I wait, do you?
No, glad of the company.
They won't bring him back at 5.
Right.
You're not waiting for me, are you?
No, I'm not.
Well, that's a relief.
Steve, I'm just nipping out for 10 minutes. Keep an eye on things here, will you?
Uh-huh.
There you go, love.
Cheers, love.
So has he told you what he's planning on doing? Buying me out? And has he mentioned why?
Yeah, he might have done.
Yeah, because you've been flipping lying, telling him I've been coming on to you.
Well, you wanted to.
It doesn't matter whether I wanted to or not. The fact is that I didn't.
You came on to me and you know it. Yeah, well, Vic doesn't know, does he? Exactly. So tell him so I don't have to see this place fall apart.
Oh, yeah. And then what's he going to think of me?
Say you're sorry.
Say anything. As long as he knows I haven't been messing around with his girlfriend behind his back.
No. I'm sticking to what I said, and well, if it means you lose this place, then it'll serve you right, won't it, for saying no to a good thing?
Hiya.
Get out. Did you switch this on?
Wait, what are you telling me to get out for?
Yep. Well, somebody did. Someone switched the radio on, which is how I heard everything you just said.
What, just now?
Yeah. About how she lied to me. So I'm sorry, mate, but it looks like I owe you an apology.
Well, yeah, you do, yeah.
What is this?
Look, don't even speak to me.
I'll speak to who I want. What are you saying I lied to you for?
Because you did.
So now you're going to believe him instead of me?
No, I believe what I heard, and what I heard was you're a dirty, rotten liar.
Say that again and I'll knock your head
I
off.
said you're a dirty, rotten liar, and I'll keep on saying it.
Do you know, I was going to finish with you anyway. I'm sick of hearing about flaming taxes. That's all you ever talk about.
Good. Well, get out then. Sorry. I guess I should have believed you.
Well, I'm not sure whether I would have.
This is a bad time for you, I know that. There's not much I can do at the moment to make things easier for you, but there will be. Do you want anything else to eat?
No, thanks.
Ice cream. They'll have that. They've got everything here.
No, I'm all right, thanks.
So, how are you two?
How are we getting on? Great.
Fine, thanks.
Do you want anything else to eat?
I've already asked him.
Ice cream?
No, thanks.
I've just been telling him that there's no need to worry that he's on his own after what happened, because he's not. We're here, and we can take care of him.
Of course we can. Hey, you should come to the flat, Adam, see where we live.
It's a bit better than round here, but then most places are.
Maybe we could take him shopping. There must be things you're needing that you've left at home.
Grandad took me back to collect that.
Oh, well, good for him. I'm surprised he could take time off from collecting supermarket trolleys. Did he tell you what he does for a living?
He did, mate.
Do you want another Coke, love?
Yeah, of course he does. Thanks, darling. There's no need to worry your old granddad anymore. We're here. We can make sure you get anything you need.
Cheers, Dad.
Oh, hiya.
Are the kids still coming for the tea tonight?
Yeah, of course they are. I'll bring them over as soon as you like.
Good. Only told Rosie I wasn't sure. I thought we'd go and see Natalie today, but it's not. It's going to be tomorrow now.
Oh, so is it going to be a regular thing then, you visiting her?
Well, we'll see how it goes, but she's not had many visitors, has she? And let's face it, not many people round here that can visit, is there? See ya.
Vic. Dev, flying Steve out?
Yes.
No, don't need to. We've resolved our differences, so it's business as usual.
Uh-huh. And this is as usual. Is this Steve being unreliable as usual, lazy as usual, what?
Well, even if it is, I owe him one.
What? After he's just tried it on with your girlfriend, you don't owe him a thing.
He didn't.
No, he says he didn't.
No, I know he didn't. So look, thanks for offering to lend me the money, but I don't need it.
You don't need it yet.
Do you want a cup of tea?
I was just wondering where Adam might have got to. What time did he go out?
Oh, it was a while ago.
Yeah, well, I think I'll just go and walk about.
He's met quite a friend of David Platt, if you fancy trying there. And Ken.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. Well, for two things, really. I'm sorry that you asked me to marry you in the way that you did, and I'm sorry that I had to say no.
I don't think you had to.
Oh.
You chose to.
Okay. I chose to. Fine. I was just trying to do a few running repairs, you know, heal the rift before Adam gets back. But if you want an atmosphere, okay.
You mean now you're the one that's thinking about Adam and not me?
Well, I think I am, yes. Whereas all you can think about is how selfish I was in turning you down.
You know, you might be right.
Because going to see her once when she'd first had the baby, that would be okay. But to keep on going, it's a bit peculiar, don't you think?
You're not saying it's Kevin's baby?
No.
I mean, I'm not suggesting
No, no, I'm not either. I mean, that's the point. It's not his baby, and there's nothing going on between him and Natalie, so why is he doing it?
Oh, maybe he just likes babies.
Yeah, well, he does. He always did.
Oh, hello, Gail. Yeah. I don't want to trouble you. I was just wondering where Adam might have got to. Hi, Sally.
Hi.
And I wondered if David might know.
David! How are you coping? Is there anything we can do?
Well, very kind of you to offer, but we're fine, thanks.
It's terrible, Ken. It's every parent's nightmare.
I don't think it's really sunk in yet, to be honest, especially with Adam.
What?
Have you seen Adam?
Oh, yeah, I was playing football with him. And then Mike Baldwin came and took him off to look at factory.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Right, well, thanks. Sorry to have disturbed you.
Oh, don't be daft, Ken. And if there's any time you want us to take Adam, just you say.
Yeah, thanks, I will. Bye.
Bye.
Anyway, you were saying?
Well, it's nothing to do with me. It's Kevin's life. He's entitled to go and see who he wants, but
It does make you wonder.
well, what it makes me wonder is whether he's angling for some sort of future with Natalie and this baby. And I'm frightened, Gail. Sooner or later, she might just tell him to get lost, and that's another catastrophe for him.
Hiya, love. Give us a Coke, please.
And a pat of lager, please. Can I get this?
Oh, well, in that case, I'll have a bag of crisps as well.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
You happen to know where your husband might have taken my grandson?
His son, you mean? Yeah, they're in the back.
Well, do you think I might have a word?
Wait here.
Oh,
cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
It's not the winning, it's a taking part.
They were fantastic for the first 5 minutes.
They always are. If there was a league for 5-minute matches, they'd walk it.
Why don't you just support another team? You know, like a team that wins.
You what?
Can't do that.
Team that wins?
That's what I keep saying to him. What do you want to go getting depressed every week for?
Yeah, a big team that wins everything.
No.
That'd be awful.
Who they know would have would be trophies.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and what have you got now?
Dreams, aspirations.
Yeah, unfounded optimism.
And good meat pies. You should win trophies for them.
Aye. Smart move, leaving the radio on.
Not saying I did it on purpose, I hope.
No, I'm saying he did a good job. He saved the business and he saved Vic from a load of misery.
I think you were very fond of her. Really, they've both lost out. It's just you that's benefited.
Aye, well, that's what they say, isn't it? Virtue brings its own rewards.
Needs a little help sometimes.
I understand you're looking for my son.
I was wondering where he got to, yes. Didn't think I'd find him on licensed premises.
I'd better go. Thanks.
Anytime.
Bye, Adam. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Adam.
Let's stick with it. Oh, hi, love.
Hiya.
Thanks, all right. Shall I get you an orange juice?
Yeah, please. You not fancy the game this aft?
No. He always says how rubbish they are.
Oh, they weren't too bad. Would have been a draw if they hadn't let 3 in the last 10 minutes.
Hey.
All right. That's true. So disappointing.
Well, why didn't you tell me that Emma was going? Now I'm the only one that didn't go out. I look like a right sports sport. Everyone's out having a laugh while I'm stuck at home on my own.
Curly rang her on the way and she met us there. I didn't know.
Well, I get left out of everything.
Well, you brought it on yourself. Good old morning, I was trying to persuade you to come with us.
Yeah, well, you didn't try hard enough.
Well, I don't know. We've had him all afternoon. Barlow takes him home. Who knows what he could be telling him.
When do you see your solicitor next?
Next week.
Well, tell her to get a move on.
Let Let me know if you do get hungry, love.
Yeah, okay.
Takes him to a pub.
Well, the back of it from what you were saying.
I no doubt spends every minute telling him how he's his father.
Which is what he is.
Technically.
Yeah. Like you've been his grandfather, technically. Neither of you has had anything to do with him.
Look, I know you've said you wouldn't marry me, but that doesn't mean you have to jump ship and join the other side.
Mike is his father, which I know you don't want to admit, but he is.
So? What? He should be the one who gets custody of him?
Yes. Yes. I think maybe he should. How long is this going to carry on? This is ridiculous. Suit yourself.
Well, what do you expect?
I expect us to be able to talk like sensible adults.
If you want someone to talk to, why don't you go and see Baldwin?
That was a bit childish.
Is it childish to expect a little bit of loyalty from you?
I am not going to toe the line just to satisfy your grudge with Baldwin.
You made that perfectly clear.
You have no right to stop him getting to know his son.
Look, I'm not just going to stand by and let Baldwin use his usual bully boy tactics to get what he wants.
He didn't bully me. I've formed my own opinions.
To even suggest that Adam will be better off with that jumped-up barrow boy...
Will you keep your voices down? Hasn't that young lad been through enough without listening to you two at each other's throats?
Yeah, Blanche is right. This is getting us nowhere.
Well, don't look at me. I'm not the one creating the atmosphere.
Oh, that's right, Deirdre. I'm to blame for everything.
Happy now?
Why don't you go back to bed? Have a lie in.
No, I'm fine.
You hardly slept a wink last night.
Just had a bit of headache.
Emma, you can talk to me, you know.
Wish I was coming to over you on Friday. I haven't been there in ages. Used to be a really good pub round.
This inquest is a big deal.
It'll be fine.
I know. But what about you?
I just want it to be over.
I'm not going to Hull on Friday.
You what?
They can manage one day without me. I'll ring up head office, and if they want me, I'll go up there on Saturday.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Work doesn't matter. All that matters is you. I know you didn't want me there, but there's no way I'm letting you go to that inquest on your own. I want to be there.
Thanks, Norman.
It's going to be all right. Promise.
I mean, the one thing I love about Todd is he's dead mature. I mean, he even bought my chips. Oh, wow, he really knows how to show a girl a good time. And he's dead clever. So what's he doing going out with you, then? Anyhow, I don't even know if we're going out. Well, not officially, anyway. Oh, well, if it doesn't work out, you can always stay with Darren. He's just a big kid.
Hiya.
Hey, Todd.
Hiya.
So, you're going to walk us to school, then?
Might as well, suppose.
Hang on a minute, I've got something in my shoe. You know, you can walk ahead, Sarah. We'll catch up in a minute.
Morning.
Hiya, Janice.
Is there out in these rumours I've been hearing about what's going on with her ladyship?
Oh, that little madam. Where do I start?
Well, come on. Spill it, then.
Karen? Karen,
What do you want?
have you got a minute?
Not for you.
So, what time will you be back?
I don't know. Depends on how long the solicitor takes.
Well, good luck.
I'm not the one who's going to need luck.
I know that glint in your eye, Mike Baldwin. You're looking forward to this. Well, make sure you keep everything above board and legal. You'll be all right.
You bet. By the time my brief's finished with Barlow, you won't know what's hitting.
Right, we're off to enrol Adam at the comp.
Oh, good luck.
Ah, don't be put off by the way it looks, Adam. It's not a bad school, really.
Thanks.
Right, see you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Ah, like a lamb to the slaughter.
He'll be fine.
Poor mite. It's not his fault he's ended up here.
Yes. Well, we're all trying to make the best of things, Mother.
I can't say I blame Ken for feeling let down.
Oh, don't you start.
He thinks the world of that boy.
That does not give him the right to step in and try to take over his life. I'm well aware of how much Ken cares about Adam, but it's important that the lad gets to know his father.
And, of course, having a youngster about the place would mean a lot of changes round here.
That's not what worries me. Do you know, he even had the nerve to ask me to marry him so it'd look better in the courts.
Yes, I know. I also know about him wanting to up sticks and move to Scotland for the boy. I know everything that happens in this house.
I suppose you think I'm being selfish.
Well, his timing could be more romantic, I must say. But I do understand why he did it.
I just think he's rushing into this without thinking about the consequences.
Which is why he needs your support.
I know. And I want to. But I can't. Not when I know he's wrong.
Hiya. Can I have a quick word with Hayley?
This isn't a social club, you know.
I know it's not. I just wanted to give her this.
What is it?
It's some fabric. She's making the bridesmaids' dresses for Rosie and Sophie.
She's not in this morning. She's gone to the dentist.
Oh, thanks for telling me.
I hope Hayley's not planning on making them frocks during working hours.
Don't worry, Linda. She won't be taking up any of your precious time or facilities.
Aww. You must be losing your torch.
What?
You? Getting caught out, making a pass at Steve MacDonald.
Yeah, well, you don't want to go believing every idle bit of gossip that you hear then, do you?
So it is true.
You know you've hit the skids when a guy like Steve turns you down.
For your information, he was gagging for it. He just lost his bottle.
Oh,
I won't go near Steve, who was the last man on earth.
that's not what I've heard.
Will you just give me a break? I'm fed up, not hard up.
Get on with it.
Fucking heck. She don't waste much time.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How's yourself?
Same as usual.
Good.
Isn't it something you should be getting on with?
See you later then, Jimmy.
So what do you two want?
We need a favour.
You best come in then.
Thank you, darling.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you know, there is nothing I love better than a good excuse to get dressed up to the nines.
Since when did you need a good excuse?
So what's the occasion then?
Sally and Danny's wedding. I've just RSVP'd the invite. Could I have a book of first-class stamps, please?
You're not posting it, are you? They only live across the street.
Yes, I know. But there is a certain special etiquette when you're doing a formal invitation. I want to do it all proper.
So, have you got your outfit yet?
No, I haven't. No, not yet. Oh, and Alma, now, keep Saturday free, because we're going to have to do something about your hair.
Oh. You're not telling me that a big strapping lad like you gets any nourishment snacking on rubbish like that?
Oh, they're not for me. Lads at work like something to dunk in a tea.
Yeah, quite right. You don't get a physique like that munching biscuits all day, do you?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm well looked after the way your girl's been feeding me.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, yeah, she's a great cook. Right, I better get back to it anyway. I'll see you later, ladies.
So what is it this time?
I don't like saying this, but we need to borrow some cash.
Surprise, surprise.
Just hear me out, will you? It's not for me, it's for Ryan. He needs to borrow 300 quid so he can go to London and sort himself out with some work.
Do I look stupid?
I told you she wouldn't help. Well, there's not for him here. If he goes to London, he's got a chance to make a start for himself.
Who are you trying to kid? If you think things are hard going round here, wait till you get to London. You won't last 5 minutes, mate.
He deserves a chance.
Hang on a sec.
Look, he's been in a bad way since our deal. I don't want him ending up the same way.
That's up to him, isn't it? But running off to London's not going to solve
You
out.
stop talking about me like I'm not here.
I can't give you the money.
You mean you won't? Come on, Ryan. We don't want to take up any more of Lady Muck's precious time.
So what are you going to do?
What do you care?
Well, don't do out stupid. It's not worth getting nicked over 300 quid.
So give it us then.
So he can go to London, be chewed up and spat out. Forget it.
No, Linda. Forget you.
Look, wait. I'm not going to give you the money, but I might be able to sort something else out for you.
Like what?
Like giving Ryan a job here.
Shit.
They were really good. Head office were fine about me taking Friday off.
I feel really bad about this. All this fuss over nothing.
Do you really think I'd let you go through this inquest on your own? And I can have more time off if you want.
What? There's no need. Honest, I'll be fine after Friday.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Hey, you two have not seen pictures of my new goddaughter, have you? She must be the only folk in Weatherfield who haven't.
Oh, he's lovely.
It's Laura, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, she's gorgeous. Natalie must be up at the moon.
Hey, when she smiles, she breaks your heart.
Oh, countdown started to the big day, eh? I bet you're excited. I know I am.
Sorry, what?
Your wedding. I can't wait, me.
Are you planning anything for your hen night?
No, not really.
Well, I suppose you've a lot on just with the wedding.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I could do without all the palaver, really. It's the ceremony that's important, isn't it?
Sally, sweetheart, come on. It's a special occasion. You should enjoy the fuss and all the fun.
You know, the important thing is for you and Danny to enjoy the day.
Yes, well, I hope you'll both be very happy together.
Yeah, very happy, darling.
Fingers crossed it's better for you second time round than it was for our Gail. Mind you, never say die.
How do you do that?
I'm not really qualified to do out.
I'm not about to make you managing director, love.
You're not making him anything. You're only offering because you think he'll say no.
It's up to him. Ryan?
You're not going to stick me out there with that lot.
No. Contrary to appearances, they are skilled machinists. But there's packing you can do in the warehouse, or driving, maybe.
So what about Grandad? What, you have to square it with him first?
If you mean Mike, I've got as much say about the running of this place as he has. So do you want the job or not?
He'll take it.
Let him speak for himself, you.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. This is a con, mate.
Ignore him.
I can't believe it. A job. Cheers, Linda. I won't let you down.
No. Too right you won't. Otherwise you'll be out of here faster than your feet can touch the ground.
Come on, drink up.
Oh, yeah?
Go away.
What have I done? You started all this, you know.
Do you know what? I suppose you think you're dead smart, don't you, pulling that stunt with the radio?
Wasn't my idea.
No, of course it wasn't.
Look, can we just forget everything that's happened?
After the show you've made of me?
Well, I'll buy you a drink. Call it a peace offering.
I'm not that desperate.
So you're showing your pictures of Natalie's baby off before?
Yeah, she's a little belter.
Did I hear something about you being a godfather?
Yeah, you did.
Well, maybe I'm stepping out of line here, Kevin, but you ought to be careful.
What do you mean?
I don't think it's a good idea you getting involved with Natalie again.
Oh, do you not?
Well, look how she treated you last time. I'd hate to see you get hurt again.
Well, I appreciate your concern. Would have preferred it if you mind your own business.
Yeah, well, Kevin, I'm just saying.
Look, what I do has got naff all to do with you, Sal. If you must know, me and Natalie are just good mates.
Oh, yeah, now she's on her own with her baby. You've suddenly become indispensable.
Well, you're getting married in a month. If all you got to worry about is my welfare, then it's you with a problem.
So what do you want to do?
Dunno. We can get bus into town if you want.
Then what?
Hey, we can go to the Lowry Centre.
What for?
To look at the paintings.
Yeah, right.
But it's free.
Yeah, because who'd be daft enough to pay?
Yeah. We could just go at the precinct.
Yeah, sounds good.
Afternoon.
Hi.
Not interrupting anything, am I?
No? What time will tea be ready?
Well, give me a chance to get my breath back. I've only just finished work.
Just leave mine in the oven. I don't know what time I'll be in.
Suit yourself. Don't be late. Monday night's bath night, remember?
I'm sorry about before.
Yeah, so am I. Look, I shouldn't have snapped at you.
No, I'm just a stupid, interfering cow who should learn to mind her own business. I was just worried about you.
Oh well, at least somebody cares. But I'm okay, honest.
Kevin, come on, show us these pictures you've shown everybody else. Oh, she's lovely. Oh.
Are you ashamed of me?
No.
Well, why did you go all funny with me when your mum came over?
'Cause she's a pain.
She's a mum. They're all pains.
Yeah, but mine could make an Olympic sport out of winding me up. If she knew I had a girlfriend, I'd never hear the end of it.
Is that what I am? Your girlfriend?
Well, I hope so. I mean, I'd like it if you were, because I think you're dead nice.
Honest?
Now, do you believe me?
So, what did your solicitor say?
There's an interim residency hearing next week.
What does that mean?
It means that law's doing what it should do. Give me my son. Can't wait to see old Barlow's face when he finds out.
Well, make sure you don't overdo it, Mike. Nothing's worth risking your health for.
I don't think there'd be much of a struggle. There's not a court on earth that wouldn't see that Adam's better off with me than some clapped-out, penniless trolley pusher. Mind you, you're making a few changes in our lives, but it can't be all that bad.
Oh, it'll be great having Adam around. I've got some news of my own, actually. I gave our Ryan a job. He starts tomorrow.
You what?
Yeah, in packing, doing deliveries and that.
No way, forget it.
Mike, he's not a bad lad, and I know he'll work hard.
Are you off your head?
He needs a chance. Who else is going to give him a break if I don't?
He's a liability.
He's my family.
I'm your family.
I've already offered. Are you trying to make a fool of me?
You're doing, not mine.
Mike?
I said no. Where'd you fancy eating tonight?
I don't care. Mike, this is important to me. My brother needs me. Who's going to run off to London? Please, Mike.
Oh, all right. On your head be it. But if he so much as looks at me the wrong way, then...
You won't regret it.
I already am. Get off.
So, when are you inviting your girlfriend over?
What girlfriend?
Oh, excuse me for being out of touch. But back in prehistoric times, when I was a teenager, putting your arm around a member of the opposite sex and staring goofily into their eyes usually meant there was something of a romantic nature going on.
Well, me and Candice just hang out sometimes, that's all.
Todd's just filling me in on his girlfriend.
Girlfriend? That'd be the day. Who'd have him? Can't we talk about something else? You might enjoy banging on to anyone who listens about your love life, but it don't mean I have to and all.
Ah, so you're seeing Candice.
Candice! Ooh. Whatever. Give over. I thought Candice had taste. She's not daft enough to go for the pill like our Todd.
Oh, pity. Because you make such a lovely couple.
Oh, Mum, get off. Hey, so come on then. What's the score with you and that lovely Candice? Nothing's going on. Why have you gone all red then? Shut up.
So you liked Weatherfield Comp then?
It was all right.
They've got a good football team.
Oh, yeah, which reminds me, we've still got to get you sorted out with the new games kit.
What about my computer?
What's the matter with it?
Well, it got banged on the way down, and I think the hard drive's broken, so I won't be able to do my homework or email my friends or anything.
Well, don't worry, I'll get it sorted for you this week. In fact, I could nip into town and get it sorted out tomorrow.
Really? Oh, can I use the phone?
Sure, help us out.
So where are you going to get the money from to fix this computer?
I'll manage.
And what about all the other things you've promised him?
I said I'll manage.
How? By going without food for a week?
Don't be ridiculous.
I'm not. I'm being realistic. Look, I understand that Adam needs some new things, but we are totally strapped.
Well, that's for me to worry about. And if it means we have to go without other things, then that's just how it's going to be.
Your tea's on the table, David.
Oh dear, I didn't mean to interrupt you eating. I was just passing. Hello, sir.
Hi, Audrey.
Oh, well, now, isn't this a nice change? I always think a table looks better when you've got a man at the head, huh?
Welcome to join us, ma'am. There's plenty.
No, thank. I wouldn't say no to a cup of tea, though.
This is gorgeous, Gail, as usual.
I don't know where you put it, Joey.
Well, you don't get muscles like that living on cheese and crackers, eh, Sam?
I made spaghetti last night, didn't I, Sam?
Yeah, better than out you get in a restaurant.
Oh, well, I love to see a man enjoying his food. I can't bear faddy eaters.
There's no fear of that with Sam.
Well, and have you got no one special at home to cook for you, Sam?
I'm on my own these days. Bit of a disagreement with me, ma'am.
What you need's a good woman to look after you. That's what you need.
Leave him alone, ma'am. Sam enjoys his freedom, don't you?
Too right.
Yeah, and the longer you hang on to it, the better.
Oh.
I'll go.
Hi, Deirdre. It's Ken in.
Listen, Mike, this is not a good...
What do you want?
Just pop round to relay some information that you'll probably find out from your solicitor tomorrow.
Find out what?
Well, there's an interim residency hearing arranged for next week.
On what ground?
On the grounds I'm a boy's father and I've a right to raise my own son.
Never.
Mike, you should go.
Look, that hearing won't change a thing. Adam is here, and this is where he's staying. And the sooner you accept that, the better it will be for everyone.
You live in Cloud Cuckoo Land, Barlow, but then what's new?
Look, you might have money and a big lawyer behind it, but I'm going to fight tooth and nail to keep Adam here, which is where he belongs.
You can fight all you like. You're going to lose.
You're not getting that boy.
My son, Barlow. Mine.
Shut up! I wish you'd all just stop fighting.
Are you satisfied now?
Can't see anything.
No, I gave him one.
Well, couldn't you think of anything to talk about?
Well, he enjoyed it.
Well, did he say so?
No.
Oh, well, maybe he was a bit stunned.
To tell you the truth, it was a bit slow.
Ooh, a bit pushy.
No, I've been out with loads of lads and they've tried on more than he has.
Yeah, but you'd have to jump on him on the first date.
What are you saying?
Nothing.
Good, because you're in no position to judge. First year, good start.
Yeah,
It's not how you start, it's how you carry on that counts.
I can work as well as anybody.
Well, you'll have to. You would if you were my brother, never mind being hers.
Yeah, I've told him all that, haven't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I own the place, you hear it from me. Right, you work hard, you keep your trap shut. Any complaints? You know where the door is. Excuse me.
He's here. See my school bag?
Would that be the rhinestone one, Elvis? Is that a type mark you're hiding?
No.
So, why have you got your collar turned up?
Maybe he's got a bolt in his neck or a big scar.
Oh, did someone try and cut your head off, love?
Just give us my school bag, will you?
Hate to see you.
I knew it! Look at that!
Was she hungry?
Give her a bag of chips next time, son.
Mind your own business, all of you. Go on.
What you like?
Train services are expected to run as planned, and there are no expected changes on the metro. For further information, contact 0161 378
Do you think he's still upset about the other night?
Yeah, I think the sooner he starts school, the better.
Why don't you take him in today?
Well, there's no point. They haven't sorted his classes out yet.
What's he going to do in the meantime?
Well, he won't want to push trolleys.
Yeah, and he won't want to stay here all day with my mother. Oh, all right. Adam, your granddad and me have got to go to work now, and there's not a lot for you to do at the supermarket, so how do you fancy coming to the corner shop with me?
Can I go see Mike?
Oh, well, he's at work as well.
It's only up the street.
Well, he's a busy man. He's out seeing customers half the day.
I want to say I'm sorry.
Well, I don't think there's any need to.
Listen, Dev's got a computer in the shop and it's got all the latest systems on it, and I am sure he wouldn't mind letting you use it while yours is being fixed.
Has it got the internet?
Of course it has. You can surf with the best of them.
Alright, I'll go get my coat.
Thanks.
He thought we didn't know, but our Jason grassed him up.
Kid can't make a move, can he?
We should see the state of his neck. That Candice wants stopping.
Ah, well, you see, she usually goes for older blokes.
Our Todd's never been out with anyone before. Do you think he can handle it?
No, Vic couldn't.
Very funny.
She'd done pretty hot stuff before Vic found out she was only 14.
14 going on 25.
Oh, hey, she'd have another go, mate.
Yeah, well, even if she was a kid, she was better company than Karen.
Oh, she's a right one. She'd go with anyone.
You're not kidding there?
Well, you didn't turn her down, did you?
No, she threw herself at me.
She'd hear what the factory girls say. They could tell you what goes on.
I'm not going to stand here listening to gossip.
Anyway, you two had a lucky escape.
Yeah, I wonder who her next victim will be.
Streetcars, how can I help you?
I told you our Ryan would be a hard worker. He's not even taking a break.
Neither am I. I thought you were putting him where he was needed.
I am putting him where he's needed. You can stop that now, love. Tease up.
Don't want anything.
You got to. You're entitled.
I'm all right.
Come on. Baldwin will work you into an early grave if you let him.
Look, if he doesn't want a cup of tea, then he needn't have one.
He can die of thirst if he likes. We're not bothered. I just fancied getting low down on that Sykes family.
Oh, did you know?
Yeah, just general stuff. What Linda was like as a child.
Was she born hard-faced, or did she learn it at baby clinic?
Do you know, it's a pity neither of you have got anything better to talk about.
No, we haven't.
Well, then let me tell you everything you need to know. He's only a kid. This is his first day at work. And his brother was shot dead a few months ago.
Yeah, we know all that.
Right. So lay off him.
She's always like that when some bloke dumps her.
Thank you, darling. It's the inquest on Friday, isn't it?
Friday morning.
So, are you worried about it?
Yeah, but try not to let Norman know.
So have you been trained to put on a brave face?
Well, there's no point in doing anything else. It's just another day to get through like any other.
What, you mean like the one in the supermarket?
Yeah, exactly the same.
When I saw that gun, I was terrified.
So was I, but I knew what to do. I had a procedure to follow.
I mean, he could have killed any of us.
I don't think he really knew what he was doing.
Well, you did. And I, for one, will always be grateful.
It's like over here, this is delicate.
But before you start, don't say anything to the lad.
That Candice has been out with Vic and God knows who else. The girl's experienced.
See, that's not what I heard.
Your best mate's got a baby.
Yeah, but she's not.
Birds of a feather.
You thought it was funny this morning?
It's still funny, but I want it to stay that way.
They're just a couple of kids. They'll hold hands, have a bit of a kiss and a cuddle.
Well, as long as you make sure that's all they do.
Me?
If I say anything, he'll be embarrassed.
So don't say anything.
He needs to be warned about women's wiles. Some girls can't wait to get their clutches on a lad.
She just wants a bit of fun.
Exactly. You've seen the teeth marks. Just wait till she digs her claws in.
Can't he make his own mistakes?
She's already drawn blood. What more do you want? Just have a word for me.
Oh, Eileen, no.
Yes.
Them two look cosy together.
Look, before your brain starts doing double somersault.
She's too young for Baldwin. Who'd blame her if she looked elsewhere?
It's her brother. Started work this morning at the factory.
How do you know?
Because she told me.
You don't have to gulp it down. We've got an hour.
I always eat fast.
I remember.
Do you?
Yeah, it's not that long since I lived with you.
She is.
I know. It's just because you're younger it seems such a long time.
It's the last 3 months that have seemed the longest.
You'll get over it, you know, Ryan.
What makes you think I want to?
He was my brother too.
When did you last see him?
The day he died.
Yeah. Well, I used to see our Dean every day. still would have.
If he hadn't gone shopping with a gun in his hand.
He didn't mean it. He wasn't like that.
No. But he was daft. He was led on.
He didn't deserve what happened to him.
No one deserves what they get. But there's nothing we can do about it. Your dinner's getting cold.
Bye. Here you go, love. I've got you. Oh, Adam.
I miss my mum.
Oh, I know you do, love.
I don't want her to be dead.
Oh, you can still love her. You can still remember her.
But it's not the same.
No, it isn't, love. Look, you'll never forget her, you know. She'll be with you all your life.
I want her to be here now. I want to tell her things.
Oh, love. Look, we'll do our best. Your granddad and me, we'll try and be...
I want my mum. I want everything to be the way it was.
Listen, you close your eyes and think about it. And I'll do the same thing. I'll think about somebody that I loved and who's died. And we'll help each other.
What's wrong?
Only what you'd expect.
I'm okay.
He'll be better when he starts school. I mean, he's been cooped up in here all morning.
Well, why? What's he doing here?
Well, it just seemed like the best thing.
That's a load of rubbish. This is no place for a lad. Come on, let's see if we can take your mind off things.
Mike, he can't go with you.
Well, why not?
Well...
Grandad said you were too busy.
No, I'm not busy at all.
But...
Deirdre, he needs me. I'm not going to leave him crying.
I know,
His grandfather was wrong. Come on, get your coat, Adam, let's go.
But what'll I tell Ken?
You tell Ken I'm never too busy to be with my son. Never. Come on, Adam, don't cry. You'll be all right. We'll have a great time, you'll see.
Well, there goes my appetite. Better go somewhere else. We don't want to catch anything. Give it up. I'm not saying anything they don't already know.
I'll just have him on the counter, Vera.
Oh, all right, love.
Yeah, go on, we don't want to keep you.
So, what do you think to the job so far, then?
It's all right.
Dog's body, I hear.
No, he's not.
Look, there's no shame in starting at the bottom, because that way there's only one way to go, and that's up.
Take no notice of her, Ryan. I don't.
Can I have Friday off?
Attending the inquest won't make you feel any better. You've already heard what happened.
Still have to go, though. It's only right.
Mike'll let you go easy enough. The girls moan about him, but he's all right when it counts.
Will you come with us?
I'm already going. Like you say, it's only right.
Yeah. Show him demons some nobody can just do away with.
No matter who he was, he's dead. Do you think anyone cares but us?
Do you like the place?
Yeah, so better than Grandad's.
Yeah, it's modern. You can come here any time you like. I'd like to get to know you.
Is this where you lived when you were married to my mum?
No, not here, but we did have a place similar.
Why didn't you stay married?
Oh, it's a long story. When things started to go wrong, people interfered and, well, things just got in the way.
Are you sorry?
I am now. At the time, I didn't appreciate what sort of a woman your mother was. Smart, clever. Made a good life for herself. I should have tried harder.
You weren't married for long.
Gave up too soon. I never got to know your mother properly. And I didn't get to know you either, which is why I want you to make yourself feel at home here, all right? Come on, then. What do you want to do?
Don't mind anything.
Anything as long as you're not cooped up in that shop, eh?
Yeah.
So, what did your mum say?
She was on it like a radar.
Yeah, well, no wonder with your collar stuck up like that.
I'm keeping my neck warm for you.
I'm not a vampire, you know.
What are you up to?
Nothing.
Just waiting for a bus, are you?
Oh, leave him alone.
Do you want something, Mum?
I do, as a matter of fact. If you're walking out with Candice, I think it's about time she came for a tea.
Tea?
That's right. All right with you, love? Friday night, okay?
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Oh, thanks. Mark it all if you like. It's all junk anyway.
Get Matt to help you.
Oh, he's up to his armpits in coughs and colds. Won't be home till all hours. Home alone again. Hey, do you fancy a drink later?
Yeah, what at your place?
No, but the Rovers. No sick people, no kids.
If any turn up, I'll have them arrested.
I'll see you about 6, is that okay?
Yeah, great.
Right,
See ya.
Your Todd's gonna love you.
What, for inviting his girl home?
You should leave them where they are. At their age, your bus stop's the best place for them.
Speak to him tonight.
Oh, Eileen.
Well, man to man.
You know, if your Todd wants to know about womanly wiles, he should take a look at you.
Oh, sweet.
Hey, you've not come across Mike Baldwin, have you?
You are, love.
Mike Baldwin? I'd have thought he'd been back by now.
Haven't seen him, love, sorry.
No.
Mike, I'm home. Where did you get to? Oh, hi, love.
Hi.
I bumped into Adam and we came back here.
That's called skiving.
It's called talking things over with your son.
Oh, what's he been talking to you about, Adam?
Oh.
Thought you looked bored.
What do you mean he loves it? He knows all the rules, all the terms.
Best thing about golf is getting off the course and into the bar afterwards.
Oh, she's got no understanding, has she? I tell you what, I'll take you round my course one of these days.
Well, take him round, but Mike, don't make him wear them check trousers.
Linda, leave the men's stuff to the men, will you?
Is that a hint for me to get in the kitchen and start cooking a big dinner?
Uh-huh, but put your pinny on first.
I've got a better idea.
Oh, she always has.
Why don't we go out for something?
Would you like that?
Yeah, me and Mum used to go out to restaurants all the time because she didn't want to cook.
Well, I like Chinese. What about you?
Indian.
Good. There's an Italian round the corner. We'll go there.
Oh, she's bossy, isn't she?
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Come on then.
The inquest is bound to go your way. I mean, the court's always back the police.
Well, of course it would in a case like this.
The legal professions, like the medical profession, the teaching profession, they look after their own.
Look, Emma saved people's lives that day.
I'm sure she did, but
I took a life as well.
She had a gun pointed at her head. She was just following the rules.
she's a member of the police force. The police force makes the rules.
So who else would you like to make the rules? A couple of teenage thugs?
You're right. Look, why don't I use my mouth something more constructive, like ordering a round of drinks, eh?
Won't keep you a minute, love.
No hurry.
Get your drink.
No.
What I'm sorry about, Vic, he doesn't know what he's saying half the time.
Will you just move, will you?
This is supposed to be an apology, sort of.
Why, can your little boyfriend not speak for himself?
I'm not bothered about him.
Well, I'm not bothered about you. Gina, this customer's annoying me. Can you get rid of him?
It's all right, I'm going. Only came in here because you're in it.
Yeah, well, I don't want your company. And judging by what we all know about you, it's a dead certain no one else does either.
Well, that's telling him.
Mind your own business.
She's been in a bad mood all day.
Young MacDonald sounded polite enough to me.
Yeah, we're just trying to be nice, Karen.
So? Some scumbag comes in a bar and offers to buy me a drink and you want me to what? Marry him like you did?
Have you ever stopped to wonder, Karen, why it is that at the end of every day when we all go back to our loving families, in a bar, in a club, even in your flat, you finish up on your own?
Next time you see her, keep your mouth shut, all right?
And let her have her evil way with my little baby.
Lay off.
Fine, knowing I'm not wanted.
What?
Look, John, you know your mum means well.
Yeah, right.
No, she does. And she's worried you might,
What?
get in too deep.
Meaning?
Well, you know.
Sex.
Yeah.
Have you guys been talking about this?
Well, your mother has.
I don't believe it. It's none of your business.
Oh, hey, I know.
So shut it.
I can't. I promise your mother. Hey, look, Todd, it's not easy for me either, you know. I haven't got a lad of my own.
Save your breath. I'm not up for adoption.
Your mother's worried you're getting too serious, too young with the lass whose mate has got a baby.
I said shut it. If I want advice, I've got a father of my own.
Yeah, but he's not here, is he?
Don't you say one word about my father.
Fair enough. So how am I going to get your mother off my back?
Say nothing. I won't say anything either. After 5 minutes, we call her in and tell her we bonded. All right?
All right.
Thanks very much, Mike. Adam's obviously had a great time.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
I enjoyed it too. What more could anyone want?
What's going on?
Nothing, we're just dropping Adam home.
Yeah, Mike took me to his flat. Oh, it's brilliant. It's got widescreen TV, big hi-fi.
You were getting bored in the shop, weren't you, son?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure I could have found something to do.
Adam, you must be starving. Your dinner's nearly ready.
We've already taken him for a pizza.
Yeah, I deep fried pepperoni.
And a side salad in case you're worried about greens.
And double chocolate fudge cake.
Told you that place were good.
Yeah. Can we go sometime?
I don't see why not.
Anyway, Mike, we should be getting off.
Yeah, remember what I told you and come and see me anytime you like. I could always take time off.
Why don't you see Mike and Linda out?
Okay. Thanks again.
What are fathers for? See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Adam.
Bye-bye, Lord.
What do you want?
Can I come in?
Well, if you come for a drink, you're too late. It's the last one.
Typical.
So?
Well, back in the pub, your apology, it wasn't up to much.
I thought it was all right.
In the middle of the Rovers with a row of nodding dogs looking on.
We don't care what people think. And anyway, I don't think your apology was up to much either.
I never apologised.
I know.
Well, I wasn't the one hurling abuse all day.
You started all this.
Look, I'm not one to hold grudges, so you've been a Burke and I've been a Burke, so let's just call it a day, yeah?
Okay, fine. Only, just tell me one thing. What have I done to make me a Burke?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Look, I've said my piece, so I better go, yeah? Do you mind?
Yeah, I do, actually. Because, you see, as far as I'm concerned, the only thing I have done wrong is to turn you down.
Fine. You are a saint, and Vic's lucky to have you.
Look, you're right. I was Burke.